What up, everybody? How's everybody doing? All zero of you. I know how it is when you first start a stream, though. It always takes at least a couple seconds for some people to start watching. At least for me, anyways. Last time it went from 0 to 9 in like a split second. I got two now. What up, Jack or Jackal? I'm still not sure which one's right. What up, Justin Trouble? Waiting for some additional eyes to be watching. But hope y'all are doing great. I know, Jackal, you don't duck. What up, John Cable? Yeah, I'm gonna say this, and I always say this, and I end up becoming a liar every single time. But this shouldn't be a long stream. But I do want to wait for some more people to get in before I talk. But get into the subject. But real quick, do I sound better than normal? Because I got a new mic, and I want to get y'all's opinion for those of y'all who listen to my videos, because you know, trying to trying to include quality wherever I can. What up, Tommy? Just in trouble. Do you have a wrench, by the way? Because I can't see from my screen whether who got a wrench and who don't, and I don't want to switch over unless it's necessary. But how do I sound? Do I sound better than normal? Do I sound worse? Do I sound the same as far as quality of my voice? Noise filters. I don't know what you mean by that. Maybe I need to elaborate. When I say I got a new mic, I'm still doing everything from my phone. I just got a new headset that has a mic on it. And I'm not sure I can do noise filters or anything like that. Prime Royce Jones Jr. Yeah, well, John Cable, I'm sure it sounds fine. I just want to know if it's an improvement. I'm trying to improve the quality. I'll be honest, when I hear Mark when he uses that Yeti, that inspires me to improve the quality of sound. Now, I'm not going to spend $200 on a Yeti just yet, but I spend a little bit of money on a hands-free headset that if it means it'll improve the quality of sound. So that's all I'm asking. But all right, I'll go ahead and get into the topic right now. So yesterday I put a promo for The Plug, which is a show me and Jay Cotto we're going to be doing today. And unfortunately, now Jay Cotto, he has to work overtime. Grown man stuff. I can't expect him to turn down overtime just to do a show that me nor him are going to make any kind of money off of. We're all for helping people, but we can't screw ourselves in the process. So, I do apologize on his behalf. He's already apologized as well that, this came up, but I'm sure everybody understands that it's, that it's grown man stuff. He's a man, he has bills, he has a wife. Um, I know he has kids. I don't know if any of them are still minors, but bottom line is, he has responsibilities. So I don't fault him for making his money. If I was in his place, I would do the same. I'll be honest. But the good news is we'll be doing it tomorrow instead. Now I do see Jay Cotto is in the chat. Jay, if you're able to tell me what time, I know you said after 4 p.m. and you and me we're on the same time zone, so I don't even have to do a conversion for that. Do you have a time that's preferable after 4? So if you could just type that in the chat for me, that way we can let everyone know. And then what I want everybody here to do is to share this update, especially if you shared the first promo video, um, or told anybody about this show that we're doing. Especially make sure that those people get it. That way they're not like, well, it's Friday, it's 8 p.m. Eastern time, and ain't shit going on, So if y'all can please share this. I just would hate for anybody to think that we, lied or anything. So, but and if Jay doesn't, I don't know if Jay is still in the chat, but if he doesn't give me a time, then we'll just wing it, you know. At least we know it'll be tomorrow sometime after 4 p.m. Eastern time. So I'm pretty sure everybody is aware of the different time zones. If you're not here in the States, if you're on Pacific time, we're 3 hours ahead. I'm not going to get into mountain time and all these other times. Central's an hour difference. I'll say that. So 4 would be um, 3 p.m. Now, I'm not saying we're doing it at 4, just giving you a general idea what time. What up, Charles? What time this will be going down? Um, tomorrow. And for those of you who don't know what I'm talking about, The Plug is a show that me and Jay Cottle we're gonna do tonight, but we're gonna do tomorrow instead. Basically to help promote other channels. So if you have a channel and you want to plug it, all you have to do is join the StreamYard. There'll be a link. You'll be able to join, and I we haven't figured out exactly how we're going to do this, but we're probably going to ask you questions. Nothing difficult, but things like, what kind of content do you do? Because we all do boxing content, but it's different. I take more of a comedic uh, angle, whereas somebody like, let me think, like Brendan Taylor, aka True School Sports TV. He's more of a serious channel for the most part. Some of us talk more about injustices in boxing. Others talk more about present the news and rumors and things of that nature. So that's the whole. Tony, I don't know. Um, no, it'll be after 2 p.m. for sure, Tony. He said that it'll be sometime after 4 p.m. He hasn't told me what time yet. So 2, if you're going live at 2, that should be fine, Tony. I don't think you'll be encroaching on anything. So you should be good. Like, I think your last live you did was like an hour or 2 hours. So let's say you went 2 hours, you would still be off by 4. I'm assuming you're talking about Eastern time. But yeah, just basically like we'll ask you questions like what got you into the sport of boxing, why did you start your channel, and so on. And hopefully that'll get you some exposure to some people that are not already subscribed to you. Unfortunately, when you do things like this, it doesn't always get you a whole lot of subscribers because the people who are tuning in might already be subscribed to you, which is fine. It still gives you more um, accessibility, gives your viewers a better understanding of who you are, so it's not a waste of time. So, yeah, I'm okay. So Jay is saying 6 p.m. I don't see 6 p.m. being a problem for me. And Jay, it's all good. We understand, especially right now where a lot of people are getting laid off and furloughed and all this stuff. You're blessed to be able to make some extra money. A lot of people ain't getting any hours, much less overtime. So you're good, Jay. There's nothing to really apologize for. You're doing what any sensible man would do. So at the end of the day, we're doing this to help people out. It had to get rescheduled. That's just the way it is. It's not that big of a deal. I'm sure everybody with common sense is like, yeah, there's no problem with this. It's not like you said we're gonna do something and then just because you didn't feel like it, it's not happening. That would be a different story. But we respect you, Jay. You was transparent. I'm assuming you let us know as soon as you could. So, that's all we can ask of you is to update us. So yeah, tomorrow, 6 p.m. Um, I'll probably put a pin on my promo video. Um, just saying that it's moved to not today, but tomorrow, 6 p.m. And hopefully everybody pays attention to the comment section, because it'll be the one that's pinned. Um, see, you got people saying get your money, Jay. So it's all good, man. We don't. You're a grown man, and like I said, we respect that. We respect you making your money, taking care of your family, taking care of your bills. There's people who don't do that. They want to rely on government assistance just because they're lazy. So it's all good. It's all good, Jay. Um, but yeah, I think that's all I got for you guys. This will be the first time that I say it's gonna be quick, and it actually is, because my first one that was a test went for over 3 hours. And every time I say, "Oh, this is gonna be quick," well, last two times, or I know for sure, last time I was doing laundry, and I think the time before that I was doing laundry too. And my intent was just to um, go live for the duration of my laundry, and ended up on live for about 2 hours. And it doesn't take me 2 hours to do laundry. In fact, I have a washer, right? But I don't have a dryer. So when I say I'm doing laundry, when I do the lives when I'm doing laundry is when I'm at the laundromat, not when I'm at home. Because I wash my laundry here at the house. Then I load up in the car, go to this laundromat that is near my house, and I put the stuff in. I get the dryer going, and I get in my car, and then I start a live. That's right, Chen. I said 5 minutes, and it went 50 minutes longer. Yeah, but that's how it's always been. Every single one of my lives. But you know what? I'm not complaining. I'm blessed because you know the reason why my lives go so long, because people want to join my panel, and then good boxing conversation just happens, and we have a good time. We laugh a lot of the times, and it's funny because me, I try to take things from a comedic angle, but the people who join my my panel, they're the ones doing all the jokes when we're live. When Jay and Angel were doing Bob Arum and Angel Garcia, that was like, to me, that was amazing. I laughed so hard, and I included in the next boxing memes, and that's the other thing. Usually today I would do a upload of boxing memes, but I knew I wasn't gonna have time this week. So, in one of the videos I uploaded, I think it was the first video of the week, I let y'all know that one, there's going to be less videos this week, and two, I wasn't going to do boxing memes because I don't want to do a boxing memes that's half-assed. Um, and there was just a lot of things going on this week that I knew I wasn't going to be able to dedicate the time. Just like Jay today, he had to postpone the show because he couldn't dedicate the time. But yeah, sorry, I had to do something real quick. But um, I forget what I was saying. I think I was talking about when Jay and Angel were doing their thing with the impersonations. And you know what? Like, people love that. People especially love the Angel Garcia and when Jay Cotto was doing Mike Tyson. And I think that's what it's all about. We when we do these lives, some people all they want to do is debate. And don't get me wrong, debating is cool and all that, but sometimes it's cool just to shoot the shit. And I think every one of my lives where I have people on the panel, that's what we do. We just shoot the shit. We have a good time. Tony said I'm like the Bob Arum of the YouTube of the YTVC. I've always promoted other channels, almost from of course I didn't do it from the very beginning because when you only have 6 subscribers, what the hell do I look like promoting other channels? you know, um, but I've been doing it since I would say since I had like 120 subscribers. I think when I got 120 subscribers, then that's when I started doing spotlights on channels that were coming up, usually less than 20. Now I have almost 660 subscribers, so I've upped the amount, I don't look at a channel and say, "Oh, well, they have 100 subscribers. I'm not going to do a spotlight." No, I've done spotlights on channel. I've even done a spotlight on a channel that has more subscribers than me. And um, I don't have a problem promoting other channels. Um, I probably should promote mine a little bit more, but it's all good. No problem. Black and brown boxing. See, when I see new channels like yours that has the passion to do this and who's doing it, trying to do it for the right reasons, then, you know. All right, I'm gonna drop the link, Mark. I don't want to be on too long though. Give me a second. But yeah, I don't mind or I don't mind showcasing channels such as yours, because I know when people check you out, they're gonna get somebody who's genuine. And if they don't like your content, it's either A, maybe you're just not their cup of tea, which is fine, or B, some people, they're not looking for boxing, they're looking for propaganda. And in those cases, you don't want those people to be subscribed to you anyways. So I'm waiting for Mark to join. Sorry, Mark, I didn't realize you had asked for the link. I would have dropped it earlier if I'd realized it. Well, it's only been like a minute. Now I see what time your comment was posted. Uh, Black and Brown said he's doing it for the money. He doing it for them greenbacks. Just so y'all know, that's just a joke. He's not serious about that. What up, Mark?
How's it going? How's it going to everybody in the chat? This is Mark from Unrivaled. I'm in a big mood, a very sad mood, disgruntled. I've been listening to the works and stylings of Frederick Hawthorne.
Oh, yeah, that would put you in a sad, ornery kind of
The
mood.
man, the man has a soul releasing his poetry. Every word rhyming off the exact same syllable. It's beautiful.
Hey, Mark,
Th-
quick
I,
question,
I hope
unrelated.
somebody noticed, by the way, that I just dropped the haiku.
Well, they didn't before, they know now. But real quick, just unrelated, because you've told me about the sound quality of my videos. How does this sound right now?
Your mic sounds good. The background noise, every now and then, gets going, but other than that, it sounds solid.
Okay. Yeah, I bought a headset, or a hands-free headset yesterday, and I was like, well, hopefully it has a decent mic. So I don't expect it to be amazing, but I would like at least an improvement. So it sounds like it's somewhat improved.
Yeah, it's definitely more clear on just the microphone side of things, and it picks up a lot of noise too, but it's pretty solid.
Yeah, I'll probably get a noise canceling one um in the not too distant future, but um I mean, I would assume that's what would fix that problem, right? A mic that has noise canceling.
Yeah,
All right. But yeah, so let's talk about Fred, I guess, for a little bit since you brought him up. So some
I'm
real
sorry,
deep
Red.
stuff, right?
Yeah. I've been trying to learn how to do poetry like him. So, have you heard any of his poems?
Yeah, I have. Ever
Tell
since
me,
Ishe.
tell me if I've
uh,
got it right. I'd like to thank myself for everything I'm about to achieve. I'm the kind of guy who rolls up to the PBC, getting in with lies so I can deceive. Backing up to the back end of the crowd. Everybody sees Fred. I'm getting loud. So are they because they know that it's my existence. And I get in there on the personifications of persistence. Did I nail it?
you did.
There we
I
go.
was doing. In
Were you
the
snapping your fingers? Were you snapping your
yeah,
fingers in the background? Yeah.
yeah, because you're not supposed to make too much noise, so you snap your fingers instead of clapping your hands.
I appreciate that. I appreciate that. Completely freestyled. Completely freestyled.
That was good. It pretty much you pretty much encompassed everything that Fred Hawthorne does whether he's uploading or doing a stream. Yeah, everybody's been focused on those poems. Like, you want to know what I kind of get from listening to those poems that he did?
What's that?
To me, it sounds like. Sorry, intangible. I didn't realize you were there. To me, it sounds like he was a simp. I'm just being dead ass honest. Like,
I gave you all my time. I treated you like a dime. I brought you out for your first filet mignon with wine.
he said something about what was it he said when he was like that I'm guilty. Some
I'm
I
quitting
can't
YouTube to
remember.
start a rap career. This is it for me.
Look at Intangible's fucking picture, bro.
This is my official farewell stream. This is my farewell stream appearance. So I'm gonna start rapping. I'm gonna put some beats behind Fred's tracks. We're going platinum, easy.
to me it's to me it sounded like a girl broke his heart or something like.
Huh. Thanks, Captain Obvious.
No, but I'm talking about the whole. I'm talking about to the point where he sounded like a simp, though. Like, you can have your heart broken and not be a simp.
She left
Like,
me alone. That wasn't me. That was just a clone. Couldn't you see by my stoic impression I was left in stone?
Just
All the
thinking
yearning
about it.
groans, the diplomacy dikes in the wake of everything and the emotions that I feel. Yo, he literally sounds like a 13-year-old white kid who's going through the emo phase and listening to fucking Escape the Faith, man. It's fucking crazy.
Dude, it's just so awkward thinking about how he probably recorded this sitting in his room in dead silence, okay, with nothing going on in the background, and he's just spitting rhymes of his breakup and his traumatic relationship.
Yeah.
The
You wanna
last
know what's
traumatic
funny?
relationship I had, do you know what I did?
What?
I hit up a few fucking hookers and got drunk as fuck.
That's the way you do it. But real quick, oh damn, I forgot what I was gonna say now. It'll come back to me. But yeah, this whole thing with his poems and everything, it's pretty. Oh, I remember what I was gonna say. What's funny is that on my last boxing memes, I included a clip of him, and it was completely out of context. But the thing is, I don't consider it slanderous because those videos are meant for comedy. Like, you can't take any in my boxing meme videos. You can't take a single joke seriously. Like, if I'm making fun of one of your favorite boxers, it's not serious, or anybody in the YTBC for that matter of fact.
I'm sincerely offended.
But I included a clip of Fred. He was on a radio show and he was talking to a woman, and he said something to the effect of,
I've actually watched that whole series, by the way. I've got them all, bro.
Oh, the whole series of his videos, or the whole series of my
The Dirty Truth, the actual where he's that talk show. That was an actual radio talk show for a few months. I've got all of the ones where he's featured on the episodes, bruh. Oh my god. He comes across.
You could
like
take so much stuff out of
yeah.
You could take so much stuff out of context too. But he was saying something like, I hear women say, I don't let my husband do oral sex. But the thing is, I left out the part where it says, I hear women say, and it just says, I don't let my husband. and somebody, I'm not gonna say who it is. I'm not gonna say who it is, but somebody in the comment section was like, I've been telling people about this guy. I always knew he was suspect, and I let him know. I was like, man, this is completely out of context. Like, I don't want to come off as a Fred Hawthorne defender, because by no means am I a Fred Hawthorne defender. However, it was completely taken out of context, and I'm not gonna.
There's one of them where he said, when you're feeling down in a state of raw emotions, right? You tend to feel you. This is what he said. You tend to feel stiff and hard, and grab hold onto things that are like, right? Like for like. So what he said is, if you take the first part out, is you feel stiff and hard, and you grab things that are the same.
Oh man. You can really, but to be fair, you could do that to just about anybody who has enough recordings.
YouTube, this is your representative. This is your most influential man on YouTube.
Oh I can't believe he said that.
Intangible out here changing his name to the Raven, and he's gonna go out and start making an emo pop group, bro.
That's what I'm doing. Yep, I'm starting a rap career. This is my official farewell stream.
Yo, 1-2 Kid was on my stream last night. He can tell you. I was dead when he said this line. Are you ready?
I'm ready.
I impregnated your tears with hope.
What up, 1-2 Kid?
What's going on, guys? Yeah, that was good.
I impregnated your tears with hope.
Yo, we was crying. It was good.
Oh, shit. Well, boys, the kid always has something good to say.
Yeah, I said it was his whole album sounds like a prelude to a song that never starts or some shit.
It did. That is accurate. That is extremely accurate. What up, Charles?
We're invading your live. So much for a short stream, nigga.
I know that's exactly what I was thinking about just now. I'm like, all right, I got 4 people other than myself now. This is officially not a short
We
stream
have found
anymore.
Fred Hawthorne.
You goddamn right.
And we're taking this to 4
Big
hours.
enough.
Listen to this though for a contradiction though. He goes and he says, "I want to start this by thanking each and every one of you." Keep in mind, there's only 13 people who've listened to it, but I want to start off by thanking each and every one of you.
God
But first off, I want to thank myself. So I'm gonna say I want to thank you guys first, but I'm not going to because like this is how much of a narcissist I am.
That
He
dude
really
got
said that
some-
shit?
Yeah, I want to start this by thanking each and every one of you. But first of all, I'd like to thank myself because I'm with God, and me and God, we got a good bound.
Well, you know what else he said?
Well, I need to start saying some dumb shit like that because my birthday's on Christmas. I need to start saying I'm God. Like, fuck it.
Charles, he has said that he is the biggest influencer on YouTube, and he has also said that he has done more than Malcolm X.
Malcolm X who?
The same one that was the same one that was depicted by Denzel Washington in the movie. Yeah, that Malcolm
That's
X.
why. That's why I said Malcolm X who.
Yes, I 100% agree with that statement by Fred Hawthorne.
Malcolm X X what? Like random ass shit. Fuck this nigga. He's stupid as motherfucker. He
If you
just say
like
random
words
shit.
like if you like words like me and I, you're gonna love his music. His poetry.
Right, if you look every word rhyming with each other, I made your life so easy. How could you leave me so easy? Like what? He actually rhymed easy with easy.
Hey, good morning, everybody. This is
Hey,
Angel,
Angel.
the real Delio
Yes.
Garcia, and I'm
Yep,
just stating
it's Angel
that
Garcia.
this is not going to be a short stream anymore. This is officially Garcia Marathon, baby. We talk about
This
Danny
is
for
the
6
Angel
hours,
Garcia
all
stream,
right?
folks.
My
Hear
nigga
that?
Santos.
That's
We're
right.
going to talk about Danny for the next 6 hours, all right? We're going to go
Yo,
through
he really.
history.
I gotta look up shit. He got poetry on this motherfucker.
Oh no, don't please
Let's
don't.
do it.
I don't
Yeah,
know
bro.
where to.
Fred
I don't know
Hawthorne
where you
tracks, folks.
can
I've been
find.
bumping this shit all night.
Listen, you know
couldn't cook
Danny.
on
You
it.
know Danny. Listen, Danny got some rhymes. Listen, man. Once we good with the boxing, we're gonna take over poetry and raps and everything, baby. The music industry is ours. I got my little daughters out there. We're gonna take over, baby. 2021 is the takeover, baby.
Yeah, man.
Oh shit.
Yo, Red Glove, do you want to link to all of his songs?
Yeah, if you could send it.
Well,
you
go
got
on
me on
YouTube channel.
Hangout.
It's
No,
called,
hold on, Intangible. Don't put it out there. Don't promote the channel to everybody. Let's keep this content for ourselves, bro.
Okay,
Great.
But
This is videos,
yeah,
bro.
Yeah, you got me on Hangout, so just put the link there in the Hangout.
Yeah.
And,
Yeah, I
And
gotta
I'll
agree
check
with
it out.
Unrival. I gotta agree with Unrival. We gotta be a little stingy sometimes, you know.
We can get so many videos out of this, bro. So many videos out of this.
and here's the thing: I don't really consider it being stingy, especially if we take it right. And like, let's say I use it for boxing memes. It's not gonna have the same impact if somebody already went and listened to all the shit, you know. But if they never heard it, and then I do some boxing memes to it, they'll actually get more out of that because it's even funnier than the original content. So it's like taking a Wagyu steak and seasoning it and cooking it just perfectly before you serve it to somebody.
Yo, Red, I sent you that link on your Hangouts, bro.
All right, appreciate it. I'll definitely check it out. I'll check it out soon. Yeah, you always got to make me a liar, because my test stream ended up being a 3-hour stream. So, but I'm glad all the feedback I've gotten is that the sound has improved. Mark, thank you for the extra information.
Yeah, you sound a little crispier, Red.
Yeah, it's definitely crispier. The only thing is, like, if there's any noise going on in your background, that mic's picking it up.
Yeah.
Yeah, that
See
means you got a
that?
good microphone if it's picking up all that shit.
Yeah, but I just need to find a good one that has noise cancellation, and then I think I'll be good.
What kind of headset you got?
This is, I'm gonna be honest, this is a Skull Candy hands free, hands free.
So did you say
it was-
skull candy? It's like, shit.
Listen,
is
all
like
right.
a-
Listen, what you could do is you can get the Patreon going, and then you freaking people gotta hook it up with some funds, man. We gotta get this show going.
Oh my
Thanks,
god! I'm
Angel Garcia.
hearing Fred rap with an actual beat. Yo, I just went back on his channel.
You know what was funny
Shit.
is when
Here we go.
Ishay played the that clip of him playing the guitar, and that shit went completely off. That went completely off key. Like it's like it was the funniest thing.
Oh wait, y'all
And
niggas is serious. He's really rapping and telling poems and playing instruments.
Yeah.
Well, this
I
is
thought
what
y'all
it
niggas was
is.
bullshitting.
No, this is real, Fred. I mean, Fred. Charles. My apologies, Charles.
Oh shit.
I my
Yo, we
bad.
fighting, man. We fighting.
That
We
was a
fighting in real
mistake.
life.
That was a mistake.
I'm gonna catch you in the
Red.
hangouts.
Sometimes I do that too. All right. Sometimes I do that too with my black workers.
Yeah, but you're old. You're old and senile. Red's in his prime.
Who the hell is old to see now? Oh,
Angel Garcia.
Listen, I'm 59. I'm 59 years old. Don't make fun of me.
Bro,
Hey, Charles,
there's a larger
give me
age
a pass
difference
on that. It
between
was
you
a
and me.
mistake.
we
Hey,
fighting.
but
Red.
let me finish
me-
telling you though, Charles.
Meet me in the
Charles,
hangouts, nigga, at 3:00. We fighting.
Charles, before you give me them hands, let me tell you this real quick. This is all. I don't know when the poetry was done or the spoken word
7
or what
years
you want to
ago.
call it.
Yes.
It's 7 years ago. But there's video. Apparently, he used to go to some church, and he used to get on the stage and play the acoustic
Yes.
guitar. Yeah. And,
Oh wow, he's playing the acoustic guitar, the gayest
Yeah.
fucking instrument you can fucking possibly play.
So
Hey,
yeah,
listen,
yeah.
hey, freaking JFL didn't show up to work this morning. I need a all-point bulletin out for him. All right, so be on the lookout, Bolo, for JFL. Right, bring his ass over here. He needs to sweep. All right, fucking
Well,
hands
he-
piling up. Listen,
Well,
if JFL can't come back, then I heard this other kid. He's a crazy guy. I think his name was Money or something. He needs to come over here. We'll get him some work. All right, he can sweep up over here too. All right.
Oh, let me talk about
You can't do that with
situation.
age. You can't do that with age, bro. The broom's gonna be fucking thicker than his wrists.
Let me say something about that situation, right? He's over here calling Mark and Julius racist, okay? Then he's talking about that he exposed them. Let me say something about that. In order
Nigga, that
for
shit
you
was
to
funny because Ring IQ had bars. I was like, this nigga's rapping.
Yeah. Oh, that
Oh,
shit was
yeah.
hilarious. Yeah.
You out here
y'all-
booking, looking
Listen,
like.
that shit was fatality. You know, Mortal Kombat fatality, that flawless victory, baby.
Do you see the part where he
Face the
said that he
sign
looked
is
like
going,
the
but the
virtual?
Caroline is signed with Top Rank.
Bro, that's not even the funniest one. Looking like the newborn.
He
birth
said
from
you
two
got a
cousins.
40. He said you got a 40-year-old stomach with 12-year-old arms.
Yeah, he fucking killed him, bro, in like fucking 10 minutes, bro.
Made fun of his banana titties and shit.
Yeah. But that boy, he's slow because how you gonna say you exposed somebody but you showed no proof of anything? All you did was make bullshit accusations. Didn't supply a clip. Didn't supply any audio of anybody being racist, and that comes to both the situation with Mark and the situation with Julius. Like he needs to understand. If anybody got exposed, it was his dumb ass because Julius played a clip of him saying that that Julius is one of the best in the industry. All right, so you're saying he's one of the best in the industry, but now you believe he's a racist. So you were supporting a racist all this time? Like he's a dumbass.
He called me one of the best in the industry too.
Yeah, he just I don't.
Man, he's
Something's
a
wrong
piece
with
of
that
shit,
dude.
man. He's a piece of shit. He's already been outed on BDA and other channels and stuff. And this guy for the past 4, 3, 5 years, man, he's just been doing crazy, wild shit. He's disrespectful to everybody in the forums. Any boxing forum, he's disrespectful to. And he invites you to come fight him and shit in his hometown. Nobody wants to go to Bumfuck, Tennessee, first of all, nigga. And then when I asked you, when I told him I got peoples in South Parkway, then he got all quiet and silent and shit. I'll
Yeah,
be
you're a little too
everywhere.
close. You're a little too close to home
I told
for.
him I'll be anywhere and everywhere. Come see me at an arena. at your local arena. Cause come on, man. I ain't even gonna explain myself too much, but these dudes ain't about action out here, man. When you really
you already know that, Santos.
They look the other way. They go to the other fucking side of the fucking venue, man.
Yo, I saw a video of H Money playing
you want to know what's
next to his
funny?
friends, and he was like half as tall as everybody else. He was like up to this dude's damn shoulders.
Yo, Intangible. The funniest thing is though, when he was in the video, yeah, you'd see that he's actually standing on higher level shit than everybody. Or when he's like trying to look as tall as them, he's like 6 feet in front of them, so he's closer to the camera, and he still looks shorter.
That's a damn shame. Yo, Santos, but that you hit the nail on the head with that bullshit. Because when you name some shit that's close and people think that you're not around, they whole story change up, nigga.
Bro, I don't like y'all know me. I don't come here to bullshit. I just speak my little facts and that's it. My little opinions and that's it. Sometimes I get my predictions wrong. I get them right here and there, but I'm not the fucking know-it-all. But I do know one thing. I could see through a fake tough guy. And that is a fake tough guy. He's from LA or some shit. He went to fucking Memphis and he tried to start his own shit or whatever. And you got dudes on cameras, reputed gang members in your new hood, and you got them, they faces on camera. Use a rat.
He the foot soldier.
He's a rat.
Yo, get me a slice of pizza, nigga.
If he moves like a rat, smell like a rat, it's a fucking rat.
I don't know about the rat shit. I just know he a funny motherfucker, boy. He's a sucker, whole sucker.
I agree.
That's the same thing. That's the same thing with the other nigga. He talk all that stupid shit until I told him I got niggas down there and across that bridge. I know your area. Crickets on that side. This nigga tell me my head's a co-signed by Joe Frazier. Yeah, nigga, the neighborhood crackhead, nigga.
Yo, I bet he was heartbroken because that stream he was on, some LDBC dude came by and rejected him and said, "You're not LDBC, bro. Quiet it down, bro." And then he blocked him. So there won't be any evidence or tracings of his non-affiliation, but that happened.
Nah, but the funny thing is he stayed on a channel.
Oh yeah, he's on Fred Hawthorne's channel all day.
I mean, he tried to get on UGC. Black gave him the flame already several fucking times. You know what I mean? Like, stop it, dude. You done. You done on these YouTube streets, man. You done.
Anybody got this nigga email address? I'm a mail that nigga a helmet. A helmet with everybody's name on that don't appreciate his ass. UGC. Everybody you got rejected by. I'm gonna send that nigga a big ass helmet.
Rejected helmet.
He got rejected by the MBBC as well.
Yo, dude be running around looking like the Hamburglar, man. That dude, he do, man. I think.
What he said? He said he looked like Steph Curry with Down syndrome and shit.
See, that's one thing, man. You don't. That's actually one thing. Like, y'all try to say like people say like Fred. He say you from Harlem. Like, you're not really from Harlem. Yeah, you was born in Harlem, but you from the suburbs, dog. Like, you from way the fuck out there now.
You definitely moved. You moved different.
Your hood is Whittier, dog. Like Harlem, dude. Like you know, like Julius. I'm from the Bronx, right? But I've been in Harlem like all my life. I got family in Harlem. You know, barrio. You know, 110th, 112, 115, for all that East Side, West Side, whatever. But
I got family out there too. You
don't want to cut ass with a Harlem dude because them motherfuckers is funny, man. They will, you know what I mean? Like anybody in New York, though, anybody in tri-state area, like we do this shit for real. Like we cut ass. That's what we do
all day long.
Hey, like we grew up disrespectful like that.
Yeah.
So,
Santos right around the corner from where I'm from. Shit.
Yeah, man.
I ain't even fucking know that shit.
You know, like I'm from where, you know, we like, you know, Charles, like people do funny shit, but you take it overboard with the jokes and niggas do you dirty.
Yeah. Well, and you already know I'm one of them niggas. I cut jokes till you cry, nigga. You gonna want to shoot hands with me after I'm done.
That's why you had to learn how to be nice.
You gonna want to slap box. You gonna want to throw hands, and I'm about all that goofy shit.
I was with the best of them too, man. So my skin got thick quick, and I was like, "Nah, I gotta come back with some shit." You had to be, man. The fact, man. But I mean, the dude just jumps on people's lives and then tries to get in with them, and then give it a half hour, he disses them. Then he just tries to clout chase off. That's all it is.
Yeah, he actually came into Johnny's live trying to impersonate EJ Boxing Live.
Yo, I didn't know Jedi was from New York. He from Lower East Side. What up?
Yeah.
Alphabet City, nigga.
Yeah, he's from New York. He lives in
Whoa.
South Florida now, but he's originally from New York.
That dirty ass East River.
He goes back to New York every year, I think somewhere around Thanksgiving or Christmas. Because I've been subbed to him since.
Shout out to all my
since
Lower
I've
East
had a
Side
chance.
dudes, all my LES dudes, Alphabet City, you know what I'm saying? True Life from the Crew, Wild Ricans, y'all know what it be. Y'all know what it is.
You know
Nah, I
what it
fuck
is?
with True. I fuck with True Life older brother though. Slime for real.
Yeah.
Frederick Douglass, all that shit. Niggas getting a motherfucking chain snatch, sneaker snatch. That's a different era though.
Oh, so we already talked about the bootleg. We already talked about the knockoff H Money, because he ain't even the original H Money.
Nah, the real H Money from Brooklyn,
Yep.
That's the real H Money.
But there's apparently a knockoff Red. Angel and Charles, you know who I'm talking about.
Oh yeah, that dude. I think that's JFL's brother or some shit, man.
There's something wrong with that dude.
Yeah, they some special shit, boy. That's a different breed right there. That's a different type of retard.
First, he said I was a white boy from the UK. I've never even been to the UK, and I've never been white a day in my life. Not that there's wrong with anything being, anything wrong with being white.
Nigga, he said
It's
I was
just
an
not
AJ
me.
fan. I was like, wow, you are way off.
Yeah, he is way off, and it's just like, just because you're extremely biased with your fandom don't mean everybody's that way. Like, he told me that when he found out I was Puerto Rican and Mexican, he completely ignored the fact that I'm Puerto Rican. He kept on calling me Vato. I'm not. I'm not no fucking Vato.
Like Philip Hergovich.
But he kept on bringing up the whole thing with Tyson Fury with the license. And here's the thing. I get it, there's some shit going on over there. They're making accusations about him. Here's the thing though. Why would you spend time and money to clear your name to get a license that you're not gonna use? And this asshole, he's just like, it's not about if he's gonna use it or not. He needs to clear his name. It's like, it's not a rape accusation. Some fucking farmer, made an accusation that he bribed him, but that same farmer also admitted to perjury. So
that's your source.
Exactly.
And then you gotta realize, look too, like they went to that farmer, they didn't know that farmer from firsthand. That farmer could have been racist against them because Fury's from the Gypsies. The Gypsies are not liked all over Europe, all over. They, Gypsies are from pretty much from Asia, travelers and stuff.
Yeah,
and
they're seen as pretty much like lower level bottom feeders.
They're not liked, that's the truth. And probably that farmer has something against them, and that's why, maybe that farmer has some kind of racial thing or bigotry towards him, and that's why he did that. You never know.
That's fair.
I mean, I don't really know about that situation. Honestly, I don't know the details behind it. I can't say whether Fury's innocent or guilty. I'll just leave it alone for now.
Innocent or guilty of what?
Exactly.
Bribing the farmer.
Half the shit that they accusing him of, he served the suspension and did everything else. So what the fuck is all the other extra shit?
Talking about bribery, but that dude literally fucked himself because he's admitted to committing perjury.
Yeah.
Yeah, he told two different stories and shit.
The thing is, I kept on asking Red with 2 D's. He's a bootleg. He's a
big titty Red.
Yeah, double D's.
But
by us, fuck you.
I asked him, I was like, why don't you have a driver's license in Florida? It's the same principle. You're not gonna get a license if you're somebody who never intends on living in another state. You're not gonna get a license there. Now, of course, you're not gonna get it till you move there, but you don't get a license for something you're not gonna use. You don't get a carrier's permit if you don't plan on ever carrying a gun. If you're anti-gun, you're not gonna get a carrier's permit. It just doesn't make sense. He's not anti-UK, but he hasn't fought over there since 2015. So why would he fight to get a license that he's not going to use. I'd be like, well, I don't fight over there anyways. Let them think what they want to think. Y'all still there? You got real quiet.
Yeah,
Yeah, I'm still here. I was texting and
I'm
shit.
half
I was
asleep.
actively
anyways.
listening.
This nigga said I was actively listening. That nigga Santos actively doing something else, but he paid attention to shit.
Paying attention. That's all that matters. That's right.
But yeah. But I'm not gonna lie, it annoyed me that the guy kept on calling me a vato. And the thing is, all right, I'm not full Mexican, and I've never lived like that cholo lifestyle. I've never been about, the
The fuck is
soreños,
a cholo?
norteños. This like that stereotypical like, orale vato, what's happening when they always wear all the all plaid and shit. That would be like what a vato Chicano kind of thing is. That's not me.
with the one
Like,
button at the top of the shirt type of shit.
yeah, like that. Like what was that
Yeah,
one
man.
movie? Stand and Deliver, I think it is, with Edward
Man, pick
James
any
Olmos.
movie. Fucking Blood In, Blood Out. Fucking Cheech and Chong. Pick anyone who wore a shirt like that.
All those are not me. I've
Yeah,
never
man.
dressed like that. I've never acted like that because I was born and raised in Florida, and to be honest, I wasn't around my father's family that much. I was more around my mother's family, and my mother is the Puerto Rican.
Red, I would still respect it if you had the one button up with a hot ass Scully on in
Yeah.
Florida with the fucking Salem 100
The
glasses.
khakis.
Yeah,
Nah,
with
it's not. It's
Yup.
not.
with the
well, Red,
the heavy
well,
crease.
Well, Charles, Mexicans in Florida don't dress like that at all. They dress
That's
more like
true.
Caribbean.
No, I'm just talking about the shit he just described. That's why I threw it out there. I don't know what they dress like. Yeah,
But that dude kept on calling me a vato. It's like, bro, like you kind of being a little racist because that's not me. Like, y'all could be honest. Do I have a Hispanic accent?
no, nigga, you sound like unbiased.
Nah,
I stay, every time we was early on when I started fucking with you, I was like, yo, this nigga sound like I'm biased. I can't tell the difference. Thank God they got a logo on this motherfucker because now I can see who's who. I'm like, all right, cool. I can fuck with that. All right, that's red.
I don't know about that, man. I think their voices sound very different.
Oh shit, you ain't
We
hear the
always-
goddamn, you ain't hear the hangouts we was on then because everybody said the same shit. Like, who's that? Unbiased was that Red Glove?
No,
I think it
they
just
have
depends on
completely
the
different
ear.
tones. They have completely different tones.
Man, listen, then the quality on StreamYard is way different from the quality that was on motherfucking Google Hangouts because them motherfuckers
I've known
sound
them
the
both
same.
since Google. I've known them both since Hangouts.
And I'm sitting there, I'm like, is that Red Glove?
I think it's just I think I'm not gonna say opinion. To an extent it is an opinion because like I hear what Mark's saying. There's plenty of people who don't get us mixed up, but I'm not gonna lie. There's been times where we've been on the same stream. Unbiased is because I'll be honest. Unbiased is a lot more aggressive than me when it comes to picking a debate. And a lot of times he picked a debate with someone and they start coming at me because they think it was me who came at them. So
Exactly, that's what I'm saying.
there has to be something there, but I don't think it happens to everyone. It's kind of like that meme that was on Facebook a couple years ago. Is the dress blue or is it gold? And people were literally seeing two different colors. So like some people say we sound exactly alike. Some people say we don't sound anything alike.
But I remember once Mr. IOTBA, yeah? He kept mixing me and Tommy Temper up on a live stream.
Oh, wow. I don't think you guys sound alike at all.
Shit, yeah, I do. Yeah, I don't know about that one.
No, we don't
To
sound
me, they
alike, bro.
don't.
We're from completely different places.
Yeah, it depends on what kind of Tommy you catching, because you catch the Tommy who's cooking or the Tommy who's sober.
Well, when is Tommy ever sober? I'm just kidding.
When am I ever sober?
That's true. You're always saying that you're stoned.
no, he's always
Mostly.
Irish sober.
Yes. Yes. Yeah, 1 2
Oh
1 2
shit!
kid, you were racist. You were racist, bro. You were racist.
Hey yo, Red Glove, I'll be right back. Yo, I'm gonna drop IOTBA some love real quick, and I'm gonna jump back on.
All right. No, that's cool.
All right.
But yeah, It's just this COVID-19, I think, is really amplifying the flaws that certain people have in the community. And even not even in the community, boxers as well. Some of them are, it's actually doing some good for some of them. I think Spence seems to, at least at the time, right now, he seems to have a much better outlook on life and what he should be doing with his career. So hopefully that doesn't go away once we resume, a little bit more of a normal life. Because people talking about that we're never going to have life as it was before this virus. So that remains to be seen. Y'all got any thoughts on that? Do y'all think that we're going to ever get back to normal life? Or do you think it's going to be
I don't
a
know,
life?
man. I'll be paying attention and I'll be looking at the highways. They're making some changes, man. And I'm like, what the hell are they building? They're building all types of shit on the highways. I'm paying attention to. I'm like,
Do you,
what is that?
do you think we're going to have to wear masks going everywhere from this
Like in
point on?
China? That's what it
Yeah.
seems like to me. It's like we turning into China, man. Running around, everybody got a mask on and shit. It's
No,
weird.
no, I don't think it's much of that. I think there's going to be a global changeover pretty soon. Um, and roles are going to shift, if you will. So if you see the gas prices, the oil prices, and what Bitcoin is doing, and cryptocurrency, and different parts of the world, and how they're dealing with this virus, some other parts like South Korea are managing it well, and it doesn't affect them. However, us, it's becoming out of hand, right? And now we're having to depend, right? The number one superpower is having to depend on the globe, right? So now you're seeing more of a global effort, if you will, to get things in order. So I'm gonna just leave it like that. And if you don't pay attention to history, it'll repeat itself, right? But in this case, history has accumulated into something that's coming into a new way of life for the globe. And you just have to look at history to know that a lot more bad shit is gonna happen. So, man, it's kind of scary. But you can only pray, man. You know what I mean?
Yeah. See, the way I look at it is this isn't the first time that there's been a pandemic. There's been ones like the Spanish flu and the bubonic plague and things like that. And we still got to a point where we weren't really wearing masks like that. And I know that's not what you were talking about, Angel, but I'm just talking about what I was talking about before with our way of life being different. Um, Now, how long it will take before it gets back to that, if it does even get back to that, that remains to be seen. I mean, that could be something that could be decades. I think a lot of people are traumatized by this. Just the fear of catching something that can attack your respiratory system and then you die.
Yeah, yeah. It's more than that, man. It's just more things are starting to come to fruition that what was talked about before, and now you're having to see it. You have weird stuff like hornets and all this stuff from Asia. I mean, I've known about them things for a while now. Them things are huge. You know what I mean? Damn killer hornets and all this shit. And
Oh yeah,
it's weird. It's just a lot of crazy shit going on, man.
yeah.
You just gotta hold your head.
There's a lot of weird stuff going on. Like it's May, right? We're what, May 8th today? All right. This morning when I got up, it was 59 degrees here. That's not normal in Florida. 59
Yeah,
degrees. It don't matter what time of day it is. It could be in the dead of night. It's not going to be 59 degrees on May 9th.
in
It's
May.
going to be it's you might
Usually,
get seven,
usually,
somewhere in the 70s.
usually in Florida by May, it feels like July in New York.
Yeah, it gets
August in New
hot.
York. It gets hot and muggy
Yeah,
like
but
that. Like
and I
disgusting muggy though. It's disgusting muggy. Like how you
yeah.
like New Yorkers, you get up in a fucking train station, that funk, and it's just fucking nasty hot. Ugh. It's gross. It's like being in Okinawa. That shit is that fucking moisture in the air, man. That Okinawa's humidity is even worse to me.
No, I never been to Okinawa.
Yeah, like
Florida is all I know. But I'm just saying, in all my life, my 34 years of being on this earth, I don't remember a single time in May where it was cool like this. And then I hear over in New York, it's supposed to snow. It's supposed to snow this weekend. And I don't know. I've never lived in New York, so I don't know. But to me, I wouldn't think that would be a normal thing.
yeah, it's not normal. Yeah, it's not, man. It's
Yeah,
definitely not.
something weird's going on with this planet and with everything. Mark, have you experienced any abnormalities over there in Dublin?
Yes.
Is it the weather or?
Dude, I'm from fucking Ireland. Are you asking me if I've experienced abnormalities?
He's in the North Sea, Red. So that's
How'd you
choppy
be,
water. You got 100-foot swells, 100-foot waves up there. Cold. It's like a cold fucking iceberg hitting you in the face.
bro? It could be snowing for 2 seconds, then the next minute it's 42 degrees Celsius out, and then the next minute it's fucking -8. Abnormal. We're like in one of the weirdest weather places in the world. It changes all the time.
Especially now with the ice caps breaking apart. It
I
gets
did see
even worse.
something pretty abnormal the other day, though.
What?
I seen a naked obese woman run into a bus. That's pretty abnormal.
Yeah,
She
that's
literally
definitely
sprinted into it screaming, "Let me on, let me on, let me on." She's
Ain't nobody letting your naked fat ass onto the bus.
Bro, that driver looked like he was living in fear.
I would too. Like that's some scary ass shit. Oh, I just saw this. Big shout out to Kingdom of Boxing. That's a dude who's been supporting me for a while. Yeah, apparently he got locked up for a little while. I was wondering what happened to him, and then apparently he got released and he's back now. So big shout out to Kingdom of Boxing. But yeah, I'd be terrified as well. Like that's some scary ass shit.
Mm-hmm.
Hey, you said she was obese?
Oh, bro, I'm telling you right now, bro. I couldn't see her tits because her folds were hanging over them.
Oh shit.
Okay.
Jesus.
That's kind of what I pictured when you said it.
Yeah.
So
I was disappointed I couldn't see her tits because it looks like they were big, but you couldn't tell because the folds were bigger.
She had titties on her back.
Yo, bro, she had titties in the back.
Breasts.
She had titties on the front. She had titties on her side. She had titties everywhere,
She had
man.
titty thighs.
Oh man, I'm telling you, mate. She's the type of girl. No matter where you fuck her, you'd be able to pop puss. Whether it's on her side, there's gonna be pimples popping. Left side, pimples popping. It's gross, bro.
That reminds me of that Patrice O'Neal joke where he was talking about if I ever get so fat that it looks like I'm growing an ass out of my stomach. He was like, just kill me.
That is really gross.
Yeah, you ever seen that fucking that one Red, that John Leguizamo special when he was like, yeah, I fucked this girl, and he was like fucking having his hands like she was like this wide. He had his fucking hands like all the way extended and shit. You gotta see that shit. He was like, this bitch had fucking flaps. I was fucking her flaps. He's like, you're not fucking my pussy, you're fucking my flap. Yo, that shit was crazy, man. John Leguizamo, man. Check that out. That's a funny dude. He was the wasn't he? He was in Spawn. Remember Spawn?
Yeah, he was the clown.
He's the clown, man. That dude crazy.
Yeah, did you ever see the I think it was like Latin America History for Dummies or something like that. It's on Netflix.
Oh yeah, he spent some real shit.
Yeah, that shit was hilarious. Like he's a pretty funny dude. You know, he's been in all kinds of shit. I mean, Carlito's Way, Ice Age. Like he's done it all. He's kind of like Cheech. You know, Cheech Marin, he's done just about everything too. You know, he's been in kids movies, he's been in some of the raunchiest comedies in history. He's done it all. He's done voices for Disney, multiple Disney movies.
Yeah. Disney got money. That's why the shit. They got it all right now.
Yeah, but you know they took out like a $26 billion credit line.
What? When?
Yeah, I think like 2 weeks ago.
Only
Something like
26. That's it.
26 billion.
That's it.
Yeah.
It's nothing
Damn, I
for
missed that
Disney.
shit.
For Disney, that's nothing.
Hit up Mark.
I haven't looked at the Wall Street Journal in a minute.
Yeah, there's a credit line. Apparently, they're losing like $30 million a day because the parks.
Oh,
I think that's just
yeah. That was on the news. Yeah, you're right. Yeah, now I remember. I know you're talking about now.
30 mil a day.
Yeah, but I think that's
the
just
parks,
here.
the parks is not opening, but
I mean, it's been like what 90 days, 270 million. They're fine.
yeah.
Well, that's just my understanding is that's just Florida.
Yeah, but
That's not
also
counting
take into the account.
California, Shanghai.
Yeah, but take into the
Tokyo.
account the increased buy rate on Disney Plus now as well.
Yeah, and they lowering
That's
it
true.
too. They're gonna lower it too
They're gonna lower the price.
on certain places.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, they're doing pricing by area.
Yeah.
Like I said before, you can't charge Bubblefuck country prices like a fucking pound and shit, or the dollar like that. You gotta, that's crazy. Too much for most people, but there's still money out there to be made. Everybody got a damn cell phone. Everybody got apps, so they see the money there, so they're gonna lower the price to get that money, one way or another. Whether they give them like a dumbed down version of the Plus in certain countries, or make certain content available.
Yeah, and then for those of y'all who don't know, just to kind of bring it back to boxing just a little bit, Disney Plus is $7 a month, all right?
Mm-hmm.
They do have a deal where, because Disney owns ESPN, for $13 or $14 a month, you get Disney Plus, Hulu Plus, and ESPN Plus. So just so y'all know, that way, I know ESPN Plus doesn't get that much exclusive boxing, but they do get it from time to time. So just so y'all know, that's an option. Or you could just do the $5 a month and get ESPN Plus. Welcome back, Charles.
What up, dude?
I don't know how long you've been back, so I apologize. We had to wait for a while for that link.
Oh no, I just got back in.
All right. I need to make
Get my eat on. Nah, I'm about to cook, but nigga, it's cold as shit outside. I want to grill some shit, nigga. This weather up here is fucked up.
Oh, we was just talking about that, how the weather is very abnormal right now. Because, here in Florida, come May, it's already hot and muggy. Well, it was 59 degrees this morning.
Good. Get some of that cold weather, motherfucker. 59, I'll take that.
It's 68 now.
Eat a dick, Red. Gonna throw that right down. A humble 68. It's only 60, 68, 69 up here right now. Dog, we supposed to get snow tomorrow. Like the fuck?
Yeah, Charles, that's not normal, is it? Not May.
No,
Not
hell no,
typical.
it ain't normal, nigga. We had 60, 60, 50. Right now it's kind of windy, but I say it's still above 50.
If,
And
Brad,
they talk
do you consider 60 Fahrenheit cold?
60. Do I consider it cold? No, I don't consider it cold. I consider it nice. We don't get
'Cause, like,
nice weather
We
in
consider
Florida.
in
that
Ireland
often.
we consider 60 to 65 kind of like hot. It's 63 Fahrenheit here, and people are outside literally near butt naked, fucking getting a tan.
I would
Nah.
take that kind of weather. This shit up here right now is terrible, dog. They talk about snow tomorrow. You know how much it's gonna drop for us to get snow?
Jesus, where you at,
Yeah.
Charles?
I'm in New York.
Oh, well, you pretty north though.
Yeah, they talk about we getting 3 to 6 inches. It ain't like little flurry and shit. They talking about like accumulation. Like we getting some
Well,
shit.
Well, look at them people that's in the northern, the upper states, Vermont and all that, man. They're gonna get a blizzard. They're gonna have a
Yeah, but
blizzard.
they used
They're
they
gonna be in
used
a
they
2 foot of snow.
yeah, but
It's a
they
polar
used to that
vortex.
shit.
Yeah, but
Nah,
the
but
thing is,
that
their crops are not used to that. There's crops up
yeah,
there. There's all kinds of food supplies up there. You know that. There's all kinds of
yeah,
farmland up there.
and that's
That
the
shit
funny
get
thing is
fucked up. That
because
shit get fucked up. It's a wrap, dude. The food shortage. That shit is scary, man.
dude, you already
That's
saw
so
the shit
weird.
that Black posted at the hangout. That shit is crazy. But also on top of that shit is a lot of warehouses and fucking tractor trailers ain't on the road, which is another point somebody brought up. And they was like, yo, the air's clearing up and all this other shit. I don't give a fuck about the air clearing up. This shit need to get right. This ain't the right weather at May for fucking 3 to 6 inches of snow in May. Are you crazy?
Yeah, that is crazy. Real quick, I wanna welcome Iron Kong. I wasn't sure who that was at first.
Watagwan.
Yeah, what's going on, man?
Not
Yo,
much.
man.
Just
Ain't shit, and I don't want to hear about your goddamn weather either.
Oh yeah,
Hey,
you know,
Say kits.
you know it ain't gonna be any better than here.
It's hot, bro. It down here is like blazing
Exactly.
hot.
You know you go he
No.
oh
It's
fuck
not
you and your
hot
weather.
like it's hot like nice. It's hot like uncomfortable hot. Like it's not breezy. It's not nothing. It's just hot.
And I
Stagnant
meant
hot.
and I
Stagnant
meant
hot.
uncomfortable like fuck you, I really don't want to hear it. That kind of fuck you. fuck your water, I can see my feet kind of shit, and it's hot
Yo,
that I'm breaking a sweat type of hot.
according to Google, it's 86 over in St. Kitts, man.
Oh
That
fuck
shit.
him and 86 degrees.
Yeah, it's almost 20 degrees hotter than it is here.
For anyone who practices metrics, it's 30 degrees Celsius.
And you can see him rubbing his forehead. Your AC ain't working.
If my AC ain't working, bro, what you talking about? Look, that shit's pumping, bro. What you talking about? Not going outside today.
Are you still scratching your head like you frustrated?
No, let me tell you something. Because I'm at work right now. I have to go outside every now and again. And every time you go outside, this is some bullshit. It's really fucking hot. What is this? You know, it's always a shock how hot it is right now. It's crazy. It's a sort of hot where it's sticky. You know what I mean? It's just terrible. I mean,
Yes,
and I
that
can't go to the
buggy.
beach. I can't go to the beach because you're not allowed on the beaches right now because of the whole lockdown shit. Can't do nothing right now.
Oh, that sounds like a real
I know you feel
problem.
sorry for me, man. I know you feel, but you and Mark, y'all feel sorry for me. I know y'all feel sorry.
Oh,
Yeah,
it's hot and you can see your feet in the water. It's a major problem out there. God damn.
You know what Charles is doing to Iron Kong right now? What a lot of other people did to these celebrities when they started whining about being in quarantine. You're like, oh, boo-hoo, you have to stay in your $20 million mansion.
You damn right.
With
To be
the
fair,
pool
though,
that you
that
don't need
sounds
to
like
go
hell.
swimming in.
That sounds like hell to me, bro. 86, bro.
Shut up.
That's like record. No, that's like record temperatures in Ireland, bro. Like the hottest
Oh,
we've
that
ever
ain't- I
had
should
in our
kick you
country
out.
is 89, bro. That'll
I
fuck
should-
me up.
That ain't nothing here in
I should
Florida.
Kick.
But you
I
gotta
should kick you in
understand
the leg, too.
also, it's not summer. It's not close to summer. You know what I'm saying? So this is gonna get worse in the next few months.
That'll be me. Thank you for my package, sir.
Looks like Charles just got a special package.
What you got there, Charles?
You got the Ass-Bastard 10,000.
The who?
The Ass-Bastard 10,000 special delivery from Rocket
What you
Street.
got there, Charles? What's that? What you got there? What's that?
Bam.
Oh, real quick, John Cable. I don't know if he's still in the chat.
I
but
got
that
my
dude-
computer, and it looks like a couple pairs of sneakers I ordered from Nike.
Oh, nice.
No.
So yeah, I'm straight.
Well, real quick, John Cable. Every single time I drop a video now, he finds a way to talk about Rocket Strike. It don't matter what the topic of my video is, Rocket comes up in his comment. It's hilarious.
Oh shit, that is shit that I got when I was in fucking prison. What the fuck is this shit? What, they all bundled this shit in one box?
Oh, that's the stuff. That's your stuff from prison.
I got 3 boxes. One's from prison, one's my computer, and 2 boxes is from my sneakers.
They sent you leftover ramen noodles.
Man, I don't even want to open this box, nigga. You know how much shit I had when I was locked up? It's probably cookies and all kinds of weird shit that probably got ants in it. I'm gonna throw this shit in the trash. I don't want none of this shit.
You couldn't have told them that they could just distribute amongst.
Yeah, I wanted to do that. Like, hey, niggas was kind of fucked up back then when I was in there and shit. Like, yo, if you want it, you can have it. Oh no, I'm good. Yeah, whatever, nigga. You lying.
Yeah, I ain't never been locked up, but my brother, he told me some shit from when he was locked up. And
Oh, when I was locked up, nigga, I had a store. I ain't give a fuck, nigga.
They take that canteen real serious in there, apparently. At least
If
over
you're
here
in
they
prison,
do.
nigga, especially if you gambling and shit and you ass betting, man, you gonna get your ass whooped. Oh, you ain't order this? Oh, you ain't got that? Hands. Next time we get out the cell, because up here it's different. Like in Jersey and New York, you locked in pretty much all day just to avoid conflict. It's 23-1. Some places is even stricter than that. So when you get out, like go to the gym or go play ball or go use the phone or whatever, if you see the nigga who owe you something, it's on sight. Like, fuck it. I ain't gonna be able to get to his ass any other time. I'm gonna put hands on him as soon as we get to that phone, or I'm gonna put hands on him as soon as we get to the gym, or I'm gonna put hands on. So them niggas be going hard. And you locked in all day. You know how many times I've been in my cell and I hear niggas either next door or upstairs, and all you hear is do 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 ooh 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 ooh. Niggas be getting it in. Niggas be getting their ass whooped. Yo, you ain't got my bread, and all they do is gamble. Like, it's bad to the point where, like, in New York and New Jersey, you get to order a TV because you can't go out to go sit in a day room, or, you know what I'm saying? You in your cell with a TV, and it's just you and your bunkie. And if this nigga don't pay you, guess what? Ain't nobody in there. It's just you and them 4 walls.
What if you don't get along with your bunkmate? What if you don't get along with him?
I ain't get along with my bunkmate. I beat the shit out of him.
Oh,
It's that, or you request to get moved, and if they don't move you, then someone's taking an ass whooping until they move you. Like, that's how. If they don't voluntarily move you, you put hands on a motherfucker until they move you, and then you keep putting hands until they move you where you want to go.
so you just use him as like a prop? You just beat him, so his screams allow you to move?
Yeah, sometimes niggas don't even do that shit. Niggas just silent. Like I said, you'll hear a nigga upstairs or next door. All you hear is you hear grunts. You don't hear a nigga be yo help, because then you be like, yo, you know what? You was a sucker, straight snitch, and then they gonna fuck around and put you in the hole. But if you fuck around and just you do it man to man type shit, you just square off. them niggas be like, they'll come by and be like, yo, what the fuck happened? Yo, we don't get along. I'm gonna move you.
What is the
And
whole like solitary?
hell yeah, nigga, you in a fucking cell smaller than the. First off, a cell is what 6x6, maybe 8x8 if you lucky.
Fucking
And
dark
that's
as shit. Dark as a motherfucker.
yeah, you know what I'm saying? It's a difference between county jail and prison. Prison is where I was at. County jail is
Is there AC
you.
in the hole?
No, nigga, ain't even no lights, nigga. The fuck you mean is AC? No.
Charles, you're talking about 6 feet by 6 feet. You're 6'4", aren't you?
Yep, and the cell that I was in, I could touch both walls if I spread my arms out. I could touch it wall to wall, and that's with 2 bunk beds and a trunk to hold your shit.
That's crazy.
And then you got a toilet and some bullshit makeshift sink that they got in that motherfucker. But that's your space. And you locked in that bitch for 23 hours a day until they let you go lift weights or play ball or use the phone or the kiosk or whatever the fuck they want to let you do.
Damn.
Yeah, so
Wow,
the
that's
gated
crazy.
community shit ain't fun. You know what I mean? I had a couple rounds in there. But
Yeah,
I
well,
I know where niggas I ain't seen in a minute been at. It was like a fucking reunion. I can tell you that shit. Be walking the yard and be saying, yo, what the fuck? Oh, nigga was popping. You in here too? Shit. How long? I ain't seen you since like motherfucking 2002.
That long.
see over there, it's like going to a reunion. Over here, apparently, it's like going to the circus. Because the first time my brother went to jail, he saw this dude that he was famous for, not famous, but people knew him around town because he would be out on the street every Sunday selling newspapers, wearing clown makeup and one of those rainbow colored afros. My brother got locked up. He said that dude was in there.
And his hair was still rainbow colored?
I don't know, but he told me, he was like, you know that guy, the one who sells the newspapers? He was like, he was in there. I was like, oh, that's why I haven't
That
seen him
nigga
for
ain't
a
had
while.
that hair, that rainbow color hair. Yeah, that shit was bald, nigga.
Yeah, like how the fuck?
Yeah,
Them
they cut that
niggas will
shit.
make you shave. Nah, they'll make you shave that shit.
Yeah, that shit bald, nigga. Straight up.
Like there was a
What up,
whole bunch
D?
of niggas. Like who that? DJ?
What's
Yeah.
up? What's up? What's up? What's up,
What up,
everybody?
homie? Nah,
What
where
up,
I was
D?
at, like
Hey,
if you
D.
had, there's a bunch of Bloods and Crips and that, all of that shit. Like if you had dreads and the ends of your tips was colored when they came in.
You cut out, Charles.
Damn. God his ass. Fuck.
People got him.
They was like,
Nah,
Charles.
they ain't get me.
Telling all
Nah,
our
I
secrets.
threw my phone in my pocket, but I threw my phone in my pocket. But if you had like colored tips at the end of your dreads, that was like a dead giveaway. So them niggas would cut that shit. If you came in there on some Odell Beckham, like you black with the blonde hair, half mohawk type shit, you get rid of all that shit. They shaving that shit. If you coming out with you looking like Iron Kong, nigga, they sniping your ass. Word up, they taking all that off. They don't want no. They consider that shit like contraband type shit. So
he put you out there, Aaron Kong.
nah, cause Iron Kong out there with the baldy and the beard on his Joe Button shit. But these niggas out here, you know how, well, you're not from up here, but up here niggas either got the dreads or the braids or whatever the fuck. So they make you take that off immediately.
Iron Kong, actually, right now, what you got is a blessing. Cause I know me and Angel, cause I seen Angel's silhouette in one of his videos he put in the hangout. Me and Angel, our haircuts are looking very similar, or lack of haircuts. Cause
I don't
like
know
my
about blessing. The problem is when you are bald like me, your hair goes back, but it doesn't go back in all the areas. So you gotta keep shaving. See, you gotta keep shaving your shit because nothing looks wilder than a dude with head stubble, right? and the head stubble is not like behind here. There's not some here, so you gotta keep shaving your shit. Yeah, I don't know, blessing, bro.
Well, my
If I had
hair,
a choice, I would have my hair back.
my hair looks terrible when it gets long, and ain't no barbers open. And I could cut it myself, but it's probably gonna look even worse.
How far? Yeah, but you at the top of Florida. So if you was the, because what state just opened up supposedly?
No, I'm in
Georgia.
Central. No, I'm in Central. It's a
Oh
good
shit.
5 hour. Yeah, it's a good 5 hour drive before I hit the Georgia state line.
Oh yeah, so
But
that's
didn't
about 4 hours.
but didn't the Florida governor open back up Florida? Like, isn't there like
They
shit that
did, but I don't want to drive 4 hours.
No. He's talking about Iron Kong. You talking about
Oh,
Georgia. Georgia opened up,
Oh, not Florida. Okay.
not
yeah,
Florida.
we don't.
Georgia opened up everything.
They're trying to open up over here, but yeah, the barbers are not open yet.
Hey,
I said
Charles
some.
D.
I'm trying to do some
Charles
slick
D.
shit. I'm about to fly down to Atlanta and get a haircut with my cousin. Yo, what's up?
Them dudes
I mean,
opened
I
up
can get a
Georgia, right?
haircut. I just don't want a haircut. I haven't had a haircut in like 6-7 months.
Santos, you look like fucking damn. I can't remember that nigga's name, but you got a head full of goddamn hair. God damn it, what's that dude from Cuba?
You talking about
Santos
like
head.
Che?
No, hell no. No,
He ain't
not
talking
that.
about Luis
Somebody
Ortiz.
the
I know
other day,
that much.
somebody the other day said I look like fucking. I got like a head full of hair like Che. I look like Che. I'm like, I don't look like no Che. Man.
Nah, you got a head full of hair, nigga. You look like you hostage mode.
Yeah,
That's
Like
how
your
I'm
hair,
looking right now.
your hair is dumb long.
long hair don't care, man. I had to big my hair so much, over the years, man. I had haircuts all my life, man. I'm done with that shit, man. I'm on my Noah shit.
Yeah, shit, nigga. You about there with the length.
He said, "I'm married. Who am I? Who am I trying to impress?"
Exactly. You
Exactly.
quarantine with your wife, nigga. Shit, you
fuck
good.
My wife wants me to cut my beard. No.
Oh damn. She don't want you to cut your regular hair. She wants you to cut the facial hair.
I don't have no regular hair to cut, so
Bullshit, nigga. I saw the guy. Well, we ain't gonna talk about that, but I saw that shit, nigga. Your hair ain't usually that long.
anyway,
Oh,
man.
shout out to Iron Kong for those videos about Usyk and you did one about White too, right? White in 2 minutes or so.
Yeah.
Yeah, his in a minute or so or 2 minutes or so. Yo, did y'all ever answer him about? He said it was a hitch in the Usyk video.
It's in a Joshua video too. Like, okay, like in the video editing software, it doesn't hitch like from certain scenes, but in the White video, there's a lot of hitches. Like you can see, like in any scenes with Marius Wack or Hellenius, you'll see like a long hitch in between the next scene. Like it'll freeze up almost. And in the
Oh,
Joshua, there's one where there's an area where it just hitches up between. I don't remember what scene it was, but you can like see it like freeze up. I don't understand why. Because there's none in the Usyk video.
yeah. I don't know. You're saying that it's something in your editing, like the
I don't
editing
know what it
software
is.
might have did something.
Because there's no hitches in the Usyk video.
Mhm.
Right? So if you look at the Dillian White, any scene you see with Robert Hellenius or with Marius Wack, you'll see a long hitch. Like it'll look weird. But whatever.
Yeah.
I'll
It
keep
might be
trying.
the edit. It might be the editing software. Real quick, I just want to give a big shout out to the boxing librarian. I didn't realize he was in the chat till just now, but and he feels that if everything opens up, it's going to be a disaster. Yeah, people are not don't people lack common sense. So I kind of agree with that. You'll get a lot of people who are just going to go out there and be reckless. So I agree to an extent.
What do
What's
y'all
going
think
on?
about this report that they might move the Pulev Joshua fight to this Roman Coliseum in Croatia?
What?
Well, it seems like
Well,
everybody's moving anything. The same thing with oh fuck, what was the fight that I was just looking at? They said something about going back to the Saudis again. But I'm not mad at that because they know that the level of this virus ain't that high or it doesn't exist at all there. You know what I'm saying? Like low
Right.
levels. So
And also that Coliseum, you could practice it. It's so open, and there's no exact seating. You could have people distance a good, distance apart, 6 feet, so that everybody can be safe and still look at the match and be quite a number of people, at least, a good amount. And it's in the
yeah,
air, air's flowing. It's not in an enclosed stadium arena space.
and it holds
That's
like
gotta
what
be a crazy aesthetic.
it holds like 80, 90,000 people. So imagine if you skip 3 seats if you really practicing social distancing in an 80, 90 seat arena, an 80, 90,000 seat arena. I mean, that's enough space. I don't know about what happens when you leave the arena because that's going to be the
I
factor
mean,
also.
obviously they're gonna have people check their temperatures and all this other stuff and the precautions that they've been doing everywhere else. So
Yeah,
Wouldn't that
Yeah,
be a
it's
crazy aesthetic though? A Roman
it's the
Coliseum,
Pula.
a fight.
If you
why
have
not
Google,
though?
pull up the Pula sorry, it's an amphitheater. So they have like different like concerts and stuff there. It's in Croatia. It's like a Roman amphitheater. It's called Pula Arena or something. That'll look crazy on TV though. That'll look
Yeah,
crazy.
yeah, it would give it a good aesthetic, even if the place isn't packed out due to social
Right.
distancing.
It'll still look packed out because you got 90 to 100,000 people, but you skipping 3 seats.
but moreover, it's more of the visual aspect, right? The visual, it's like
It's really for TV.
for
Yeah, I
TV.
really
It's
don't
made
care
for
about the
TV.
visual. They can
Right.
fight on
It's
a
made
green screen. I'll watch it.
exactly, but it just makes it more elaborate. So to see like a real life, like how in Street Fighter, you play Street Fighter, you see these dudes fighting at near the beach or whatever, or this that, and the third, on top of ships, or everywhere. So it just makes it more interesting, and just having it, just you see them in an arena, and then there's people around, but you don't see them because they're blacked out.
Wouldn't that be crazy if they were to try to do something like that, some kind of co-promotion with Street Fighter, and like put out a boxing, like have one card out on the beach, like set up a boxing ring out there, a card set up in like a circus where you got like elephants and shit in the background. Like that would be some.
Set up a ring near in Thailand with near the temples, or where the temples in the background and stuff. Stuff like that. That'll be dope. As people gonna pay for that stream to watch that fight.
Yeah, because then it won't feel like the audience is such a necessity. Because when you just have them in an arena that with no people, that does look just boring. And then
See,
go ahead.
no, go ahead. Sorry.
No, I was gonna say is, and then the fact that if you're in a closed arena, the acoustics are gonna add to that awkward atmosphere. Whereas if you have it in places like what I just mentioned, like kind of recreating some of these places from Street Fighter, uh, it won't look so awkward. It'll be a lot more visually pleasing. But go ahead, Iron Kong. What are you gonna say?
No. A few sports have done that in terms of moving out of like clothes and like USA Amateur Wrestling sometimes did wrestling in Times Square, right? They'll put it outside, but they'll set up the mat outside, and it would be a big wrestling event in Times Square in New York, right? And you've seen other combat sports do exactly what you're saying. Put the stuff in like historic areas, because it's not so much for a crowd, but it's really for TV consumption, right?
Mm-hmm.
And around this time, if you have to do closed off events, at least make it pleasing to the eye. So you have to be creative now.
Right.
You know what I mean?
Mm-hmm.
So
Hey, Red, I'm gonna jump off and get some stuff done. Somebody else come on, man. Hardline boxing, man. If you come on, that'd be awesome,
hey,
man.
I gotta
But
go
let
to
me
Red Bull.
jump
I
off,
gotta
man.
go.
Shout out right now, and peace. You say you got to go, Iron Kong.
Yeah, I need something to eat. I'm hungry.
All right, it's all good. Enjoy your food. Be safe.
Peace.
And everybody subscribe to Iron Kong if you haven't done so
All right,
already.
all right, calm.
Same with D. Subscribe to D. And like D told me last time, subscribe to me.
There you go. That's what I'm talking about.
Oh, it's
I
subscribe to Charles D too. He does videos.
Iron Kong about to go catch fish in his backyard, little fucking spoiled bastard.
Well, I've been eating about half the time we've been talking. Been trying to mute myself whenever I take a bite.
That's
Shit,
why I've been on mute. I've been in here fixing shit. I don't want to hear all that clanging and shit in the background.
Fixing what? You fixing something to eat, D? Kale sandwich?
Food. No, oatmeal this morning. Steel cut oat.
Oh damn.
I was shocked when I found out you was a vegan. And I know you're not really a vegan. There's another word for what you are, but I'm just gonna say vegan because I don't know what that word is.
He's pescatarian.
Yeah, that pescatarian.
Spell it, Red. Spell it. Yeah, he's doing that. He's pesca. Yeah, that one.
So you basically are vegan, but you also eat fish, right? Am I understanding that correctly?
Yeah.
Okay. All right, that's cool. I don't knock anybody's diet, just as long as they ain't trying to make me feel evil for mine. Because I'll be honest, I eat animals.
You and me both, but I'm about to cut back on that shit.
Is there a reason, if you don't mind me asking?
Yeah, remember I put it in the hangout? They just had that shit up here with the fucking food company?
Yeah, you're right. That's a good reason.
Yeah,
Now,
dog.
I'll probably have to do that too.
I was like, oh hell no! And then Black threw that shit out there with the dude in what was it, in Tangier or some shit? And the nigga, they sent the corona test kits out there, and he tested a goat and a piece of fruit, and he gave it a human name, and they tested the sample, and the shit still came back fucking positive.
Damn,
I was like, oh hell no!
that's crazy.
I'm gonna fuck around and die eating a turkey sandwich. I can't eat this shit.
Yeah, that's crazy. Shit. Okay, so what is safe, Charles?
Shit, not lunch meat and not whatever fucking pawpaw is, whatever that fruit is them niggas is eating out there. First off, I don't even know what that is, but they said it's a fruit. But
I ain't gonna worry about that.
Exactly, but the fact that a fruit is contaminated, that shit just makes me. I must just start buying shit in cans.
You know what? That might be the best thing that we could do right now.
Exactly.
Yeah.
Like, what the fuck?
Because that shit been in a can for a long time, a lot of times.
Exactly, and the shelf life on that shit is longer than you want to buy fresh, but fresh might not be the move right now.
Yeah. What you about to say, D?
Let me ask y'all this. If shit. Hold on. All right, my bad. So if this whatever it's supposed to be is organic, if it attacking things that's organic, so they said that the coronavirus was in the fruit, right?
Mm.
So I'm just not too sure this is what they're saying it is.
So you're thinking
I'm not disagreeing with you, and I'm not agreeing with you, but the fact that the possibility is there, I don't want to sit here and eat an orange and then start sneezing and shit, and all of a sudden I got some bullshit.
But see, that's what I'm telling you, bro. It's not. If it was something that was breaking things down, like all organic material, not just humans, not just apes, plants. You understand what I'm saying? but all organic material. If it was something that was breaking down all of that, then I'm not sure too much. It could be a virus. It could be something else.
No, and I agree with you. It could be something else, but the fact that it's happening.
Right.
Yeah, the reality is something is killing people.
Exactly. And this
Whether
shit
it be a
is
virus or whatever it is, something is killing
yeah.
people.
And you can't even put it on well, you could kind of put it on the virus, but look at the fucking the symptoms. The shit keeps on jumping. You know what I'm saying? Like now they got the shit with the kids, like itchy eyes and all this other shit. My son got allergies, so I'm gonna sit here and flip the fuck out. Like, yo, what the fuck? His eyes itch, but that could be his allergies. And then I gotta take him to the hospital where Lord knows what the fuck is going on at the hospital. So now I'm putting me and him at risk just to get him looked at.
Yeah, that's not a good situation. Yeah,
Exactly. So I don't know. I don't know whether to keep him home just because I'm like, yo, it's your allergies, or take him to the hospital because it could be something that happened when he was in school prior to when they shut the schools down. And then on top of that, I got to worry about myself because if it is what it is, then I got to get myself looked at. So it's just a bunch of different factors that play into that shit.
Charles, look at Angel's comment.
Got the television on.
I have a pawpaw tree. What the fuck, Angel? What the fuck are you not growing? That's why I say Angel is Dr. fucking Green Thumb and fucking Old McDonald. Old McDonald Sanchez, because he's Spanish.
Oh, real quick, I gotta see if I think Rodnell don't have a ranch. Rodnell says that we're living in fear. I wouldn't say that we're living in fear.
How I'm in fear, nigga? I go to work every day, nigga. Ain't no fear here, nigga.
I ain't in fear either, but you gotta act with responsibility and make the proper adjustments. Like if there's a big contamination that Charles D was talking about, it was
and that's at a food company. They fired 5,000 employees.
Yeah,
because they all were constrict. Yo, Black, what up? Drop a link for the homie Black. I see you just dropped a comment. But right now, your glasses got the coronavirus. I'm just gonna say that. I'm joking with you.
Yeah, but right now, I wouldn't say that it's living in fear. You just, like anything else, you can't just be living reckless. Like I wouldn't say that I drive on the street in fear just because I stop at the red lights and I drive within the lines. I drive that way because it's going to help me avoid an accident. Same thing with this. If there's a known contamination that happened, a big one, then I need to make the proper adjustments. So if it was meat involved, then I need to try to stay away from meat for the time being. And I got people who are high risk that live in my household, so I wanna do my best to make sure that they don't get contaminated, whether they don't catch the virus or whatever it is. So, I don't think living in fear is the answer. I think it's just being educated and acting with common sense and being responsible. I think those are the key.
That's what I said. Like my son got allergies, but there's the same thing with the allergies, or the same thing they're saying that's happening with the kids with the coronavirus. Like eyes itchy, cheeks rosy, and all other shit. I gotta pay attention to shit like that. Cause I can't sit there and just be like, oh, it's his allergies just acting up. Whatever, he's all right. Cause I don't got my kids playing with nobody. Them motherfuckers play with Xbox, PS4, and they back in the house.
So what do you do though, Charles? Because you said it yourself, taking them to the hospital.
Yeah, well, that's putting them at risk. Because say if it's just really just their allergies. Why would I go to the hospital and I'm gonna put them and myself at risk?
So I'm saying, what do you do though when?
But then again, who's to say they might have it? So my whole thing is urgent care. Don't take them to no
Mhm.
major hospital. If you got an urgent care, take your kids to urgent care.
Yeah,
It's
because they're
less.
nowhere near. Yeah.
Exactly. It's less congested. It's in and out. Most insurance policies, if you're luckily to still be employed, it covers it. You know what I'm saying? You pay that little $10,
Deductible.
$50, whatever your little deductible is. Better safe than sorry.
Yeah, I feel you on that for sure. Because once something happens, it's not reversible. And like you said, being that your child has the conditions he does, you don't want to take those risks. What up, LA? Or Raider from LA?
What's up? What's up, guys? How's it going?
Not much. We just been talking about all kinds of random stuff. Now we're talking about the virus.
Oh yeah, I was looking at an article earlier that said that they found the virus in semen after the guy has recovered.
What?
Yeah, so it could possibly be sexually transmitted now.
Niggas gonna
Wow.
it look like Ant Wolf pussy gonna be reality in a minute, boy. These niggas. Woo!
Yeah, I saw it
Woo!
on a CNN article. It said that I guess patients that had recovered from the virus, they found it in the semen still.
Oh wow, that's crazy.
Yeah, man.
Man,
So
I don't listen, bro. Fuck that. We can't. I mean, bro, I'm not jumping on every story I hear about this. Like, let's look at I mean, let's look at any type of virus in the history, like of whatever. They're contagious in certain ways. I mean, what is this? The fucking ultimate virus of all time? All of a sudden, it's contagious through every way known
This
possible.
nigga.
You know what I mean? Come on, think about it, bro. Because we hear so many reports now. They need to spread this way, and it's spread through the food, and it's in animals, and it's through the fucking thing. And then, like, what is this? The fucking super virus and shit. The
This
fucking
nigga D.
Thanos virus and shit.
That nigga D is
yeah,
not giving up pussy. That nigga heard that. She's like, nah, fuck that. Hold
No,
on.
no, no,
Wait a
no.
minute.
I'm married, bro. I'm fucking married. My wife. I only fuck with my wife,
Oh
so it
shit.
ain't that.
I
It's
know.
just
I'm
like
fucking with you. But it's just funny how
I
you
ain't
was like, oh,
jumping
wait,
on
hold
no
on.
fucking. Every fucking story we hear that it can be spread this way. Listen, that's all a part of fear being spread in itself. And
No, well, my holy thing is, like I said, I got kids, nigga. So if they say it, like I said, my son has allergies. So I don't know whether to react off allergies or react off of, you know what I'm saying? Because it's not foolproof on none of this shit is foolproof on how this shit works. Like, especially how the weather's been going up and down, and motherfuckers is like, well, if you got a temperature over 101, nigga, it's been 60, 70 last week, and now it's, 50, 40 now. And some
yeah,
people
too.
bodies
And
might react different to that shit, and they'll catch a fever. And then if you do that little bullshit scan that they telling you to do, they're gonna sit there and be like, "Oh, well, you might have it." No, the niggas' temperature is off because of the weather, but you would never know that because everyone's in panic.
we
yeah,
also
but
got to we
the
also
recovery rate is high too, though. You know what I mean? The recovery rate is like 90%. So that
I
thing's only
know.
killing like. So
Yeah,
it's only
hey,
killing like
LA, how you been feeling, bro? How you recovering from it?
huh?
How you been feeling, bro? You recovering okay?
I never had that shit. What are you talking
Yo, D, a asshole.
about? Shit, I might have had the Modelo one, but I don't know.
Yeah.
I don't know.
No, bro, but I just
LA's
don't.
like, I don't even drink Corona.
Yeah.
Yeah, I
Hey,
don't like Corona.
Charles D, you got to keep in mind about this though. When we talk about, what they say, it is the medical industry, but they're the same people that want us to buy these products and spend their money and get these insurances to pay the costs for the checkups and all of this. So we're getting this information from them. Like, again, I'm not jumping on every goddamn story that's put out there, because look at how much ground, if you look at it in a sense of marketing, right? Which I know people don't want to hear this, but I don't give a shit. This is reality, because it's a big business. But if you look at it in a sense of marketing, if you can provide every type of symptom that there is that could possibly lead to this COVID situation, then it drives you into what? Right back into the medical system. And you spending money regardless whether you're going for a checkup, urgent care, prescriptions, it don't fucking matter. And so the ones that's telling us, it is them. And we have to question these things, man. And like I said, what is this, a fucking super virus?
Yeah, but I'm also not gonna.
I'm not saying neglect everything.
No. I see what you're saying, but I'm not also gonna sit there and be lackadaisical about my shit. If my son said, "Oh, my eyes itch," and all this, I know you got allergies, but that ain't gonna hurt my pockets a quick 10, 20. I don't give a fuck if it was a quick 100, 200. I'll waste that shit on sneakers, nigga.
Right.
You know what I'm saying?
I'm not saying that, but remember, my only point was, how many things is it going to be to eventually drive you into, basically look at it as prison, bro. How many things is it in the street when you come up in the hood to drive you into the system? How many things is it out there? It's a ton.
But see, that's a bad comparison, because
no, it's not. No, it's not.
No. Because
what I'm saying. Hold on.
No. I know what you're saying, but also
because they're providing so many ways for you to be driven into the system, which is into the medical facilities. They're creating all of these ways, all of these avenues, and all of these reasons for you to be like, well, yeah, I got to take that into account. Yeah, I got to take it.
But D, I knew where you was going with that, because I've been down. Like, nigga, I know niggas.
That's what I know. That's why I did that.
You know what I'm saying? Like, I know niggas who take motherfucking Seroquel strips and don't have a dope habit, but they're gonna leave prison with a dope habit because they're taking that shit just to get high.
Right.
You know what I'm saying? That's why I'm like, I know what you're saying, but I'm not lackadaisical on it. Like, if my son tell me something, I'm gonna react to it. You know what I'm saying? As a responsible parent, that's my job to do that.
Yeah, facts. I was just saying, like, I'm not saying what anybody should or shouldn't do. I'm just saying we got to keep that in mind. That's all. We got to keep that in mind, because, like,
Of course, I'm gonna keep that in mind, but I'm also gonna spend that bread to make sure my little ones are safe. You know what I'm saying? I'd rather be safe than sorry.
Yeah, I get that, but I'm just saying, like, Raider just jumped on, right? And Raider was just like, listen, they just found out this such and such, it can be spread through semen. Now, what that mean? You see what I mean? And then what's the next story that's gonna come up? You just before he talked about that, you talked about the shit with the I heard it partially with the fucking goat and the fruit and whatever. So now the shit can be in the fruits and it can be in the goats.
Yeah, that was me on something Black shared in the hangout and shit, and I saw that shit. I was like, what the fuck?
Right. So what I'm saying is, look at everything that is being, or look at all of the ways that it can be contracted, that's being created. Either created or they are saying. Look at all of these different ways. And if you look back at any fucking virus, bro, what virus do you know was moving through all of these different sources? Like, what the fuck is this? I mean, come on, bro. And people just biting on these stories. They're biting on these stories. They're biting on these stories, and they're reacting to it in one way or another. And that's what I'm saying. All I'm saying is we have to keep this in mind. I'm not saying don't do this, do this. You should do this, you shouldn't do this. I ain't saying none of that. I'm just saying, just like, people look up and understand, look what's going on. You know, if always something to scare somebody, it's gonna be, I'm gonna be scared about this, or I ain't really worried about that, but I'm gonna be scared about this. But different people are gonna be scared about something. So when you provide a source for every fucking reason to mankind, then everybody's going to end up being afraid one way or another. And that's all I'm saying.
Well, it don't even have to be afraid. Like, all right, this chick I work with, I ain't seen her in like what, like 2 months. And and my company runs 25/8, nigga. You know what I'm saying? But there's people who took a leave of work because they scared of catching it, and then I think it was probably about 6 or 7 people who actually caught the shit. Out of the 6, maybe 4 of them are doing good, and shit, the other 2, it's like touch and go. One's young, one's old. So I don't take none of that shit lightly. You know what I'm saying?
Hey, but what's the difference between this virus and a regular flu? The regular flu infects a group of people too and kills thousands every year. Also,
Who the hell is that? El Jefe?
nah, it's Raider.
Oh shit, you sound just like this nigga.
Come on, bro.
Oh, he gonna hit me with the come on, bro. After I done said he sound just like El Jefe. He sound just like him
Yeah,
when he said, come on, bro.
He always get that. He always get that. But listen, that's a fact, though. That's a fact. And that's what that's what I'm trying to tell people. Like with these meats and stuff, you know, the amount of people that's being killed by the consumption of these meats is off the chart. But you're not going to get those in mass reports. You got to go digging for that. But the numbers are there, and you know, they can report and expose and put out everything they want to put out concerning the COVID-19, and it's being done intentionally. It's everywhere. Everywhere, all the reports. You don't hear about cancer patients, leukemia patients, emphysema patients. All of these people are still dying. What did I just all of a sudden I just stopped? Nobody's dying from that anymore. No, and a lot of these cases of these people dying from these other things are being put. Oh, COVID killed them. COVID killed them. To accelerate the case, the amount of people dying from COVID. Why don't we hear about this shit anymore?
Yo, the crazy shit is actually people are dying from natural causes, but with the fear of what this shit is going on right now, people can't even grieve right. You can't even have a funeral without motherfuckers telling you how many people are allowed in the parlor for you to grieve for your own family member. You know what I'm saying? Like, yo, it's only got to be 6 or 7 of you in at a time. Who the fuck wants to hear that? Especially if you love somebody you love. Like, you serious?
Bro, I agree with that, Charles, but I don't want to lose credit the fact that what I'm saying is a lot of people are dying of natural causes, like you said, and other things. But the report about it coming out is that COVID killed them. I want to keep sight on that.
No. I agree with you on that one, but I'm just saying, who the hell's TV's Wild Loud? Is that me?
Hell no, that's the host, nigga.
Oh, nigga, Reg Love over there watching.
Yeah, somebody. No, yeah, it was me. Carry on. That's
he was about. Yeah, somebody. Nah, yeah, that was me. I'm my bad. No, but the fact is,
on mute as soon as possible. Yeah, go ahead, Charles.
But the fact is that regardless of what's happening, of what people are passing from, they are now regulating how that shit goes on in them funeral parlors. Like, even if it's a wake, a funeral, whatever, who the fuck is going to tell somebody you can only have 10 to 20 people in a room and space out, practice social distancing? Motherfucker, you grieving you grieving someone you lost. You know what I'm saying? That's why I'm saying this shit, it's still playing a factor either way. Either they lost their shit to natural causes or they lost their shit to the COVID. You can't even grieve the way you want to grieve.
Yeah, I agree with that. But I mean, just like I just wanted to. I'm just really trying to, kind of put awareness out there that They're just driving people. I mean, call it fear, call it worry, call it concern, you know, whatever, acknowledgement, whatever you want to call it. They're bringing attention and putting energy toward COVID at every phase is what's being done. And, you know, it's always going to mean something to someone is my thing. Like my son has this, or my daughter suffers from this, and you know, so my
some
uncle,
way, some way or another, they're gonna link it to it.
my aunt's a slut, so it's going to be in the sex. You know what I mean? It's always going to be a way to link it to that. And again, what the fuck is this? The super virus? You know what I mean? That's my only thing. Like we gotta kind of question some of these things because even through science or from what they say, the virus is only moving a certain way, but they're giving us all of these stories. Like, come on, bro.
Yeah, but even though it's moving a certain way, the certain way is not in a positive way, D. The shit's moving.
Okay, Charles, and my thing is the reports are coming from that side. So I'm just questioning something.
No. I don't, and I don't trust.
Saying, okay, yeah, this, and the third, and it's all coming from.
But D, I don't trust. I don't trust no. I don't trust no side. The fact that it's coming out is the only thing you do is take heed. You know
Hey
what I'm
guys,
saying?
I'll be back right now. I'll be back.
All right, no problem. Hey D, since
The
you're
only thing you can do is
Thanos,
you can take heed to the shit. That's it. Just take warning or what, you know what I'm saying? If you choose not to, don't. But just listen to what's happening. You know what I'm saying? It don't gotta have nothing to do with this coronavirus. Like, yo, this nigga died of diabetes. He lost his foot and yada yada yada. But when it comes down to, you know what, I gotta show my respect. The virus is playing a part in that. You know what I'm saying? Like that's my whole shit. You can't grieve properly. Even if somebody died of old age, you're still going to be in a funeral home and like, yo, fucking 6 feet space, social distance. How you going to tell somebody how to grieve? Period.
well, let me address the elephant in the room. D, you're Thanos. Just snap your fingers and get rid of this super virus. And that's a joke.
I do that shit too, bro. Quick fast, but I don't. You know, I would get rid of the problem. I wouldn't get rid of the virus. Let me say that. So I feel you.
And for those of y'all who are listening who don't know, from time to time, D calls himself Thanos. So it's a little bit of an inside joke. Well, anybody who's been subscribed to D long enough knows that, but I guess it's not that much of an inside joke, but y'all know what I'm saying.
Yo, Mob,
Yeah,
jump on, niggas. You typing your ass off.
I know. And that's the thing. Like, he said he lost 5 people. And whether you think it's a virus or it's not or whatever it is, the reality is there are people who are dying. So something is going on.
Yeah, something's off.
If it's not a virus, it's something, and you just have to, let's say all this stuff is bullshit, the mask and all that. At least you took precaution. You know what I'm saying? Like, I don't consider that living in fear, because I still do the shit that I was doing before, minus, eating in the restaurants and stuff like that, because all that shit's closed. But other than that, I pretty much do everything that I was doing before. Just I wear a mask now, and I keep hand sanitizer in my car. There ain't nothing wrong being clean. What up, Mob? He got himself mute. You're muted if you're talking. Oh, I think something happened.
Who, me?
Mob. No, Mob.
Oh, Mob, you jumped off? I don't even see him.
Yeah, he was on. He was on. I brought him in. Oh, now Charles is gone.
Wow, what happened? I'm telling you, man, StreamYard been acting funny, bro.
I was about to make a joke and said it was you snapping
Yeah,
your
man.
fingers, Thanos, making people
No, me.
disappear.
It's StreamYard. StreamYard been acting real funny lately.
I
And it's
thought,
probably not even acting funny. It's probably because people are now starting to access it more. Just like
that's
how people use
true.
IG Live and all that other shit. So it's probably everybody on at the same
Well,
damn
yeah, the
time.
servers can't keep up because they ain't got it. They ain't prepared for that influx. So that means that shit acting funny. I don't care what the problem is. If it ain't acting right, the nigga is acting funny. I'm from the hood.
What up, Mom?
What's good with the gangsters?
What up, nigga?
First off, I want to say sorry to hear that you lost 5 people to
Nah, I just said that I
what a
know 5 people. They wasn't like
or
my family or nothing, but yeah, I know some motherfuckers, man. My dad just went to the hospital because he got diabetes, and they just basically gave him some prescription or some shit and sent him right back out. They didn't really run no test on him or nothing, so it's bad out here. Like I said, I hear what D talking about, but you can't be fucking naive either, bro. You feel what I'm saying? It's
Hold
other
on, hold on.
motherfuckers out here. It's other motherfuckers out here who losing people, so you can't be naive
Yo,
either at the
Ma.
same time.
Yo, Ma, hold on for a second. Yo, y'all all remember the nigga Sebastian Telfair that played in the NBA?
Yeah.
I don't
Well,
know
I
who
just
that
want to say,
is.
I just want to, yeah, he was a nigga from high school. He was nice. Him and DeJuan Wagner and shit. I just want to send condolences to him because he just lost his mother and his brother both to the virus.
Oh yeah. And that's the thing. Some people are losing multiple family members. I
Yeah,
saw.
like I said, when
Uh,
we all gotta go someday, bro. But ain't nobody trying to rush to go tomorrow. You feel what I'm saying?
Exactly.
yeah.
So niggas gotta still like I always told y'all, man, since the beginning of this shit story. Don't be scared, be prepared, but don't get being prepared mixed up with being scared, bro. Them is two different totally things. So I just see a lot of niggas getting that shit mixed up. Niggas ain't gotta go outside motherfucking all suited up and shit with a motherfucking biometric mask on and shit, but niggas still don't be going out thinking that you can't motherfucking catch this shit, thinking that you can't, cause look at one dude who said the same thing to me. Oh yeah, man, it's just them government shit. That nigga's the same motherfucker in the hospital right now, begging, crying to his daughter and his family because he might not make it. You feel me? A lot of niggas gonna say that shit until you laid up on the hospital bed, until you coughing and until you going through that shit. A lot of motherfuckers gonna say this and that until you going through it. You feel me? So that's all I wanted to say about that. You feel me? So don't take heed just because you not going through it and another motherfucker is. You feel me? It just might not be your time yet, but nigga, tomorrow is a whole nother day. So don't think that ain't no everybody out here He-Man and shit. Like can't nobody catch this motherfucker because niggas is out here dying, bro. I just came back from the hospital 2 days ago and that motherfucker filled up to the T. You feel me?
And I don't
Just
even
like
want to
y'all.
take my kid, and I don't want to, and that was my thing. I don't want to take my kids to a hospital
And
because
y'all right though. It's
I know
regular
what's
people.
there.
It's regular natural people dying off of natural causes. So you got to remember it's the COVID niggas, just like it's the regular hospital people who be going up in
And
there
they
getting a
all in
checkup.
the same
And it's
building.
packed as fuck. Yeah, it's packed as fuck up in there, bro. Like the parking lot ain't nowhere to park. You got to park all the way on 2 blocks away. Like bro, this shit's serious, nigga. It ain't no game out here. Yeah, the news be lying. I'm not saying that. The news lie all the time, my nigga. But death, if y'all seen in New York where they opened up that motherfucking U-Haul and they seen dead bodies in there, that ain't no game, bro. You feel what I'm saying? Them ain't props. Them is real people. You feel me?
Nigga, I'm in
So
New York, so
no,
I
I
already
know
know
you
that.
are. I'm not talking about you, Charles D. I'm just talking about in general, bro. You feel me? For the niggas who think that this shit is just a game. You feel me? Like, yeah,
And
nigga,
that's
they
why I
lie a
hate
lot. They might be lying in details about certain numbers, nigga, but the fact that the shit is killing motherfuckers, they ain't lying about that. You feel me? So
no, and especially with that food company that just shut down, 5,000 employees got that fucking virus, and they don't even know how the fuck they got it. They thinking the shit came from whatever the fuck was in the company that they were processing or whatever. That shit is not a game.
I just noticed that a lot of people is taking this shit lightly because it ain't happened to their family yet. You feel what I'm saying? Until this shit happen to your family, happen to your daughter, your kids, your auntie, your uncles, niggas is gonna be passive of this shit. That's what I see. It's just like in the hood, niggas be passive about shit going on until somebody get popped, and then you be looking at your people's nigga at the fucking funeral, and then you be super boohoo crying and shit, and then thinking about why this had to happen and all that. But nigga, this shit is out here, nigga. You got to be prepared, homie. That's why I don't never get shook off of nothing, because I'm always prepared of anything and everything. You feel me? I didn't seen it all, nigga, in my lifetime, nigga. This is the last thing that I didn't see was a pandemic. You feel me?
Yeah.
Well, the last pandemic was what can we agree on? Well, shit, I can't say crack or dope because shit, that shit ain't.
The last thing close to this, bro, was that shit, that H1N1 where you couldn't go to Mexico. That was the last thing that I heard about them niggas shutting down borders and shit. You feel me? Where you niggas couldn't go in Mexico. That was the last time that this shit was even close to what we going through right now. But in my lifetime, in the 36 years that I've been living, bro, I ain't never seen no shit like this as far as in a global span. You feel me?
Yeah. Yeah, I feel you. That's same here. I'm 34, and this is the first time I ever seen something on this scale. You know, last time something like this happened was before any of us was alive. I don't know if it was the Spanish flu or Black Death or bubonic plague, but it was one of them.
Did everybody cut off?
That was on this shit. Level.
It was the Spanish flu, but bro, none of us was living for that. Cause I'm all there older than y'all, so you know.
How old are you, D?
44.
Oh, okay, yeah, you got me a little bit.
I know.
Oh, D, I gotta get me a PlayStation 4 so I can give D the business.
Yeah, D over here, he slapped back at who won that game? I didn't watch all of it, but Black and Brown was getting his ass kicked.
Nah, he came back.
D know who won our game though. D know who won our game. He didn't forget that one. That was the first one, but hey, I made a statement. He ain't gonna forget about your first one.
But look, right.
Oh, you beat him up?
Yeah, I beat him, but he been playing more than me though. I've been on the Tom Clancy. I be on war games more. You feel me? I like shooting games more.
So you be on your shooting.
I like fucking with the pistols. You feel what I'm saying? I fuck with the sports, but the basketball is not my sport. Football is my sport. But I just play basketball because all the homies is on it and they bought it and shit. They wanted me to get it and tap on there.
That's good, yo D. Why you don't do football? And not soccer neither. I mean football, like
American football.
No, I'm gonna do FIFA.
Mike is
nigga, we just said no boy. FIFA, nigga. We said football, nigga. Like Madden,
NFL.
No, I just
ain't gonna do it.
No, I ain't gonna do football. I really wanted to do all the sports, but I'm waiting for the boxing game and the MMA game. No, I'm saying I'm waiting for all the sports that I do, like boxing, MMA.
Oh. Yeah, okay. Well, shit, nigga, you ain't jump on the UFC joint either?
Man, it's garbage, though.
He said he don't like it. He don't like it. But all the motherfuckers who don't know how to use the buttons real good think it's whack though. You feel me?
No.
That game is played more than a lot of other games that niggas be on. So I can tell you that for a fact. All my white boys out here, they be up on that shit and they got hands and feet on it. But the buttons is hard though. It's not easy. It's not easy to play that game, bro. I'm just telling you, it's not like Fight Night. Like you got to do a lot of shit to be able to do takedowns and certain moves. It's not easy like that.
I ain't never played no MMA.
Nigga said, "Oh, my white boy."
They do. They be playing it because they be ain't no gym right now, bro. You can't go to the UFC gym and work out. You can't go to none of the boxing gyms and work out. So everybody is trying to pick something that's close to what they doing. You feel me? Whether it be football players playing Madden tournaments, whether it be basketball players playing NBA tournaments, it's the same shit going on across the board. I done watched like 5 different sports on ESPN within the last 2 weeks, and everybody been having tournaments from FIFA to Madden to 2K.
Okay. Well, tell me this thing, guy. Right? That bitch so lit. It might be lit down because everything's shut down. But if that game's so live, how come the newest one is goddamn 4 or 5 years old, nigga? They don't even have
Because
a
it
new
take it,
game.
dude. You know how long it take to make a game? I don't work for PlayStation, so I'm just asking you. I actually worked for Sony before. You feel what I'm saying? So I know how long it take to make a game. It take a long time to make a game, though. You feel me? You can't just make a game overnight. It take a long time to make a game, bro. Trust and believe that. It take about a couple of years to 4 years to make a game.
Yo, pardon me. What's up, fellas? How you doing, man?
What up, Jay?
What's going on? Listen, I'm Jay Cotto, the Boxing Jedi. What's up, Red, man? Once again, I'm at my job, but I came out here to tell y'all we're gonna be on tomorrow, 6 p.m. I apologize, and as well, let me explain to you exactly what this coronavirus is. This is a political weapon by the Democrats. All right, you got to do your research. You know what type of research I did? As soon as they said that people were down in the hospital, I drove to 4 different counties out here in Florida to go check out hospitals, and it's so-called emergency and people dying. It's a bunch of bullshit. It's a political. The coronavirus is only hitting those with suppressed immune systems. When you wear those fucking masks, it suppresses your own immune system. This is why more people are getting more and more sick. It's like covering a muffler to a car and you breathing the exhaust. That's exactly what you're doing. You know what I'm saying? There's certain pollutants in the air that activate viruses that are sleeping in your bodies, gentlemen. I'm telling you right now, Corona's real, but it's not gonna fuck with any of y'all. I've been out here ever since without a mask. Ain't nothing wrong with me. I know a lot of people. People may be dying of it, but they have suppressed immune systems, as well as them recording fucking deaths under diabetes, heart attacks, all that stuff. Trust me, bro. This is all the Democrats. They're trying to keep us inside. You know what this is all about? This is all about the voting in November, so that way they can keep us home, so we can electronically vote, so they can get Trump out, so they can manipulate the numbers. I gotta go, fellas. Think about that. I love y'all. Peace.
This nigga came up here with the goddamn Beetlejuice glasses and a Versace shirt. This nigga J. Cole.
Those are his macho man sunglasses.
Yeah, well, he was saying some shit that needs to be contemplated, though.
Yeah, I mean, right now because of the whole situation, like I can rock with some of the stuff he said, but I still err on the caution of there's nothing wrong with being responsible. That's all I'm saying. But
I get what he was saying though, bro. Everybody know about the HARP. Everybody know about Charles Lieber and going through the federal case right now because he was working in Wuhan, China. Everybody know about all of that shit. That's not what I'm talking about though. I'm just talking about, nigga, don't go out here being naive though. Motherfuckers is dying. And he did verify on that part. He said niggas is dying, but it's a biological. We ain't talking about where it came from. We talking about what it's doing to people. You feel me? We can make all these assumptions about where the fuck it came from because we already know half of this shit man-made, nigga. You feel me? We already know that part. But nigga, the fact that it's in public is what we talking about. The fact that it's killing people is what we talking about. We ain't talking about where it come from. We ain't talking about why they made it. Like, nigga, we ain't worried about that. Nigga, it's here now. You got to deal with the problem at hand. We can't deal with it being prevented from coming here because it's already here. You feel me?
And I'm not trying to deal with it. Like I said, I'm
come on, bro. Like niggas is not stupid, bro. Like this nigga ain't the only nigga on it. Nigga, I follow Professor Griff. I follow Red Pill, Blue Pill. Nigga, them niggas be up on it more than what he was talking right now. So niggas be up on this game about what's going on behind the scenes. But the fact of the matter is niggas is dying and you can't come back from death. You feel me? So can't nothing be reversed. You feel what I'm saying?
Now, what I was saying, listen to what I was saying earlier. Talking about the fact that we can't take everything they said to us from them, from the so-called they, and run with it. You know what I mean? And then look at what he said about the mask. And I'm not saying that I believe it or not, but just listen to what he said about the mask. By wearing the mask, you could be suppressing the immune system and causing yourself to get it. Now, again, I don't know what the validity in that is, but these are questions that needs to be asked, and that's the angle that I'm coming from. I'm not slamming shit, and I've said over and over again, whatever anybody decide to do concerning themselves, that's up to them. Like, do what you feel is best for you and your family. I'm not knocking what anybody do, but I'm just not going to jump on every story I hear.
I mean, the mask shit has already been brought to the forefront. Let's look at the mask thing. How many people got the real mask? How many people do you know who got the real mask? Because I know the people who got the real mask. The real mask, no, but I'm just telling you. nigga. If we're gonna bring up the mass situation, we got to look at what the facts is. 95% of these people out here is not even wearing a real mask that prevent from diseases and shit. You feel me? Them motherfuckers cost $300-400, homie. You feel me? And they cover your whole face. I'm not worried about the numbers, D. That's what I'm saying. You're focused on the numbers.
Where does the information come from, bro? You got to get the information from somewhere, gun rights. You can't just be oblivious to that.
What do you mean the information, bro? There's been biological mass made, nigga. There's been biological mass made, nigga.
Calm down, bro. I'm asking you a simple question. This information that you're giving to me, where are you getting this from? Where do you get these numbers, like the 95% of people wearing the mask? Where are you getting this information?
I'm telling you, you feel what I'm saying? That most majority of the people is not wearing the correct mask, because I know what the correct masks are. They stated what the correct masks are. Military got that shit, had that shit on their websites. Military had it on their fucking websites, nigga, and all the information that they give out to the people, bro. They had what masks stop diseases, bro. This shit ain't been here. You feel what I'm saying, nigga? What do you fuck you think they was going through? What do you think they was wearing in World War II, nigga? When they was dropping napalms, what do you think they was wearing?
All right. Well, why you doing all this screaming? You still not.
I'm just telling you.
I know what you're telling me, but the information and what I'm saying is ending up coming back to the same thing. And I'm saying we have to question the government, bro. Whether it be the military, whether it be the medical industry, whatever.
See, that's what I'm saying. You focusing on numbers, nigga. I'm focusing on niggas who dying, nigga. I'm focusing on the fact that it's niggas who dying. You focusing on numbers, bro.
I did not say numbers.
You just asked me where do you getting the numbers from? You focusing on numbers, nigga. I'm focusing on the fact.
You gotta let me talk, bro. I said information. Listen, information. The information that you're giving me, whether it be numbers, whether it be statistics, whether it be whatever, whether it be what they say where, what they don't say where, what they say is official, what they don't say is official, it's coming from either the medical industry or the government. Now, if these are the people that are in question, then we have
to. You want me to tell you where I heard all this information? I heard it from neurosurgeons, nigga, registered nurse, niggas who's out there on the front line, nigga. You feel me?
That's the medical industry.
Okay, that ain't got shit to do. That ain't got shit to do with niggas dying, though. You feel me? That ain't got shit to do with niggas dying.
I'm not talking about niggas dying, bro. Why you keep going to that? I never said anything about that.
Because if you're trying to debunk the information that what they giving you about niggas passing, bro. You're trying to manipulate the information, saying that you shouldn't listen to the news. That's basically what I've been hearing from you for the last hour. You feel me?
That's your perception then. That's your fucking perception, because I'm not saying that. Because what I also said is that people should do what they feel makes them safe. So you must
just 15 minutes ago, but not the whole 30 minutes I was hearing you talking at first.
Listen, gun rights, not on this particular live, my nigga, but on plenty live. I have said this consistently, because one thing I am inconsistent. So don't take no isolated live and tell me what I've been saying. I have not been saying that. What I've been saying,
you've been saying that on this live, nigga. I ain't heard about the other lives, nigga. I ain't heard about the other lives, nigga.
You cut me off. So you got to build consistency then, not one isolated incident. You can't get.
Nigga, I've been consistent, nigga. I've been on this, nigga. You ain't telling me nothing that I don't know, nigga. You not telling me nothing that I don't know, nigga.
I'm not.
You're not telling me nothing that I don't know, nigga.
Consistency with me. You're not listening.
You feel me?
You're tolerant. I'm not talking about you. I'm talking about consistency with me. I've been consistent, saying that people need to do what they feel is safe for them. I've been consistent saying that. I'm telling you, don't take one isolated live and this few 40 minutes that you talk to me and act like I've been saying, or I'm going in this direction. That's your perception of what I'm saying right now, but that's not what I'm saying. You have to listen to what I'm telling you, bro.
Nigga, I've been listening. Nigga, I've been listening to niggas who actually know, nigga. That's your opinion, nigga. That's your opinion. That's your opinion.
Mob.
You telling me that's how you took it, bro? That's not my opinion. That's what you told me. That's how you took it. That's the fact, nigga. You just said that's how you took it.
Let him explain for a sec, Bob.
Yeah, you ain't letting me explain, bro. You taking everything I say. I guess personally, you know people or whatever, bro. But you have to listen up.
And nigga, I've been listening. Nigga, I've been listening to niggas who actually know what the fuck they talking about, nigga.
Okay, if you feel me? Listening, let me tell you this. You have the wrong perception of what I'm saying then. You have to understand that. If you've been listening, you have the very wrong perception of what I've been saying. And you have to accept that. Because there's no way possible that I can tell people to do what makes them feel best, that what makes them feel safe, but then be pushing a narrative to just
Who's pushing a narrative, nigga?
Hold on for a second, Mob. You got to listen to understand, bro. I'm talking about me. I'm not talking about Mob. When I say pushing the narrative, I'm saying I'm not pushing the narrative. Why are you jumping in saying who's pushing the narrative, bro? Calm down and listen. I'm not talking about you, bro. That's your problem. You keep taking everything personally. I ain't talking about
ain't nobody taking shit personal. I'm just telling you, nigga. I know some niggas who passed, nigga. So don't be trying to water this shit down.
Ma, right there, I was talking about me pushing the narrative, and you jumped in talking about who's. I'm not talking about you. How you not taking it personally? You jumped in talking about who? You talking about yourself, nigga. I'm not talking about you. You're not even willing to listen. There's no need for me to talk.
Yeah, nigga, ain't nobody forcing you to talk or not to talk, nigga.
I'm just saying though, you're not even willing.
What's the projects, nigga? Don't be coming at me like that, blood. Don't be coming at me like that, my nigga. I've been presenting with you with respect, my nigga, for the whole time I've been fucking with you, bro.
Nobody's disrespecting you now. You taking it as disrespect, bro. You tripping right now, bro.
Well, hold on,
what are you talking about?
Yo, Mob, he's not even going there. He's just saying it from his point of view.
Well, this is what I'm gonna say. All right, let's do this. D, you do go ahead and make your statements, and then this isn't a debate, by the way. I'm just saying that way everybody.
No, it's just a difference of opinions. But let D get his opinion off, because Mob.
And then I want Mob to get the same. I want Mob to get the same opportunity right after D is done. So Mob, just let D say what he got to say. When he's done, then you get to say everything that you want to say.
Bro, what I have to say is simple, and I've said it plenty of times before. People have to do and take whatever measures that make them feel safe, okay? But I'm just saying, if we hear reports, especially when it comes from the media, we just have to question things. We can't take everything and run with it. That's all I ever really said from the beginning. Because you have where, like I said, whether you call it concern or fear or whatever, you have people going overboard with a lot of things because they're hearing it. You can contract it this way. You can contract it that way. You can contract it this way. And we have to keep things within reason. If we have to be reasonable about what can happen to us, then we have to keep things in reason with what type of effect that this is having. I'm not saying that it's not killing people. I'm not saying people that is not out there dying. But what are they dying from? Is anybody going to question that? What is it that they're dying from? I'm not dismissing the fact that people are dying, but is anybody going to question what it is that they're dying from? Because if it's not what they're reporting it, a virus, and we're protecting ourselves from a fucking virus, and it's not a fucking virus, then all the protective measures we're taking is not even worth anything. What if it's a biological attack? What if it's a chemical attack? What if it's a different type of attack and they're portraying it as this? So I'm just saying we have to ask ourselves these questions, not dismiss everything that's going on. Whatever you feel is safe, whatever precaution you feel is safe, do that. Because yes, we have to keep ourselves safe. And I'm not saying that, but guys, we can't just take every fucking report that comes through and run with it. That's what I'm saying.
All right, so D, that was that the end of your statement?
Yo, Mob, go ahead.
Yeah, bro, that's it. That's it.
Go ahead, Mob, and then D's not gonna interrupt you. All right.
I'm good, bro. Like I said, everything that he's saying, I've been saying about biological weapons. I've been putting y'all up on game of what's going on. You feel me about the reports, nigga? I get my reports and my sources from different areas, my nigga. I read books just like you, D. You feel what I'm saying, nigga? I got a library over here, nigga. So I've been up on that shit. I understand what you saying. I'm just saying that even if it is a biological weapon, washing your motherfucking hands after you wipe your ass, nigga, it is still a beneficial to you. You feel what I'm saying? So you can't say that it's not a beneficial for all of the shit that we not doing just because niggas is dying for other reasons. You feel me? The fact that the coronavirus is within those reasons, my nigga, is what I'm talking about. You feel me? So nigga, you always gotta take precaution, nigga. Just because it's coronavirus, nigga, you should have been washing your motherfucking hands. You feel me? You should have been doing these things that they telling us to do. My whole thing is that nigga, just don't be so passive on this just because it's a lot of other niggas. Yeah, nigga, I know 5 motherfuckers who then got shot in the last 2 months, nigga. They didn't die off the coronavirus. I know a lot of niggas who didn't die, nigga, off of natural causes, nigga. They didn't die off the coronavirus. But the fact that the coronavirus, nigga, is the main subject within these people dying, my nigga, within the mix of these people, all of these people dying for different reasons and different situations, my nigga, it is a call for to be prepared. You feel me? I get it. I'm on the same shit you on, my nigga. I've been thinking about that they on attack nigga on us and some more shit. You feel me? But that's already been in the works. I told y'all about Operation Paperclip. I told y'all about Charles Liebert, my nigga. I be up on these shits, my nigga. So I'm not discrediting what you're saying about, you feel what I'm saying? They might be out here creating up some shit, or they might be trying to put us in fear. They've been trying to put us in fear. So the coronavirus didn't put me up on game on that shit and didn't make me aware. You feel me? I've been aware of that. But nigga, all I'm saying is that we can't be looking at this shit as passive. That's all I wanted to say. You feel me?
Yeah, but that's my point. You aware. And I listen to Griff. Matter of fact, my nigga, I got Griff's fucking phone number in one of my phones.
Me too. Me too. I talked to him back in 07. Me too.
Right. So
we talked about this, bro. When you used to have your mind control debates.
Yeah, bro. See, I was quiet for a second. Hear me out, bro.
I wasn't finished though. I wasn't finished. He asked you, was you finished, bro? He didn't ask me, was I finished? You feel me?
All right. Yeah, go ahead and finish up, Mom. I just don't want y'all to like have hard feelings over this conversation.
Bro, I fuck with D, bro. I fuck with this nigga.
Like conversation. Let them
you feel me? I fuck with him, bro. I fuck with him. Just like I would talk to my homeboy, I'm talking to D, bro. We having a serious conversation between niggas who fuck with each other, bro. I don't have no animosity towards this nigga. I'm just saying it's on fact though. I've been on what he been on, and I understand where he coming from. But to the people, you gotta still be aware of what's going on out here. You feel me? Yeah, take heed of what D's saying because
be aware of both, Mark.
They do. They do. So
you making them aware you making them aware of mainstream, and I'm making them aware of the stuff that we know, because people are not aware of the stuff that we know, and
I get that. I respect that, my brother. I respect that. All I'm saying is that the coronavirus is a little bit more serious than the shit that you talking about, because the shit that you talking about, they've been trying to do. They've been trying to do this for centuries.
Well, we need to talk behind the scenes, because you need to stop assuming what I'm talking about. I swear, you and I need to sit behind the scenes and talk about some more stuff.
I've been told you to fuck with me, bro. I've been told you. I send you the shit the other day, and to send me your number, nigga. You still ain't send me no message, nigga.
Cause bro, I'm super busy, dog.
D, quick question: are you on Hangouts?
See, that's the shit. I am, bro. I'm on Hangouts.
Yeah, if you're on Hangouts, D, jump on.
Whatever. Yeah, because I mean,
jump on Hangouts.
Because y'all could either do it on Hangouts or phone. You know, if y'all got each other's phone number or whatever. It's you know, I know y'all both are just two passionate dudes and everything, and I know it got a little bit heated there, but
yeah, but Ray, I want to say something to you, Ray. This ain't about gun rights, bro. I don't know. He probably on the same shit that I'm on when it comes to this shit too. So I don't even really have to say a name, but two people that we was all real tight with. We seen how this big blowout shit, and it got to a level it should have never got to. Now them two dudes don't fuck with each other.
Yeah.
Understand this shit about me. That shit ain't happening with me. So nigga might hear me go back and forth with anybody, but y'all don't have to worry about it. If it's DJ, y'all can just let that shit rock and be like, all right, dog, let's just move on. And it's cool. If a motherfucker gonna have a problem with me, That's all it's gonna be. A nigga having a problem with me, cause I ain't gonna even give my energy to be having a problem with no nigga online, dog. I'm telling you that right now. Well,
All right,
this
that's what's
ain't no.
up.
This is like I said. Don't
And the
talk
shit ain't even
tell
that
me
low.
how I feel about that shit,
Just
bro. I mean, it's just like, dog. I ain't gonna
we
have
can
no
agree
problem
to
with nobody.
disagree. Everything's cool.
I'm
Yeah, I
glad
don't
that you
think
touched up
nobody
on that
about
because, like I said, I said this, and D probably can vouch for all the shit that I've been saying behind the back and forth between niggas, and everybody in the chat even know this. I even told niggas, man, I had to back from this YouTube shit because it's been getting on some funny shit. You feel me? And I'm not
right.
about no funny
Yeah.
shit. I'm a real nigga in the streets, my nigga, and my niggas know what I fuck with, and niggas know the type of integrity that I got. So I don't be with the funny bunny shit, and I don't be with the back and forth shit. I'm on some real nigga shit. So that's why I had to back. But I just wanted to come on here and show my nigga Regular some love and speak upon the situation about what's really going on in the real world. Cause all the other shit that niggas be arguing about be some funny bunny shit, nigga. And niggas ain't even getting no PVC check, no DAZN check, no motherfucking no Al Heyman check, no Chelly Finkel check, and niggas is acting like they ready to go to war over this shit. Like nigga, knock it off. You feel me? So
Yeah.
that's why I had to push back, bro. You feel me? But I ain't got no problem with D. D already know, bro. He know I'm a
Yeah.
passionate nigga about everything that
Yeah.
I do, bro. You feel me? So we gotta understand it. We will never get like that. Like I said, I understand where my nigga coming from, but you gotta understand that some people still taking a lot of shit as conspiracy. You feel what I'm saying? So for you to try to say that to them is kind of like nonchalant. Like I even see some niggas talking in the chat about niggas Matrix. Niggas ain't in the Matrix. Niggas is living in real life, but niggas is not. Niggas is aware of what's going on behind the scenes. That's all niggas is trying to say. But I get what you're trying to say. I'm just saying that the coronavirus is the forefront of our problems right now. You feel me?
It is.
We always gonna have other problems, bro. We always gonna have to worry about nigga diabetes and AIDS and you feel me STDs and all the rest of the shit that can kill you out here. We always gonna be aware of that. But the coronavirus is the forefront of what's killing niggas right now. You feel me? At a
Yeah.
nonstop rate. You feel me?
And I feel you, bro. And I just like, you know how like you always hear people say, well, it's irresponsible to not take precautions or to not be aware of what's going on with this coronavirus situation. And okay, I'm not going to argue with that. But outside of the coronavirus situation, we have something called life, and it's irresponsible to not be aware. The same phrase on what's going on around you and life in general. Because this coronavirus situation, whether it's a virus, biological, chemical, or whatever, is just a part of life and what's going on around you. So a lot of times when I come from certain angles, I'm not trying to go into a 3-4 hour discussion about why I'm saying that because that's generally what it would take because I would have to give a storyline on a few different things. And it may appear or it may come out, to be heartless or something like that. It's not that, bro. It's just that like we can't take anything for granted. We can't take what's going on with this coronavirus, but we can't take where the information source is either. We can't take that for granted either. We got to be leery of both, and we got to pay attention and acknowledge both.
I take the media with a grain of salt, bro. That's how I
Yeah,
look at the media. I take it with a
yeah,
grain of salt because I mean, I can bring up hella situations and hella articles where they contradict themselves. Crowder talk about contradiction with the media all the time, bro. When I'll be watching his shit, so we all know that the media, put out false narratives and false shit. But what I'm saying that it's always a little bit of the truth sprinkled in a lot of lies. You feel me? And a little bit of the truth of maybe they lies is niggas is out here actually passing away. You feel me?
yeah, yeah. I
Now
mean,
the shit. Now, how many people passing away? I don't know all that. I don't really care. I just know that if one motherfucker died off of it, another motherfucker can, and that's my worry. I'm like Charles, bro. I'm like I got kids, my nigga, so I'm not thinking about just myself. I've been living in the hood. I've been living around gunfire. I've been living around where I can step out of my house and get my life ended just in the blink of a matter. So I'm not worried about myself, my nigga. I didn't live through the struggle, but my kids haven't. You feel what I'm saying?
right. Well, what I'm worried about, and I worry about things too. But what I also worry about is if Sam Smith died yesterday, and they say he died from the coronavirus infection, but Sam Smith had freaking emphysema, and he was due to go any minute. But they took advantage of this death to heighten the numbers of deaths of coronavirus, and we know why they do these things. You know what I mean? So that's what I'm saying. Like, if they tell me that, oh, okay, right here in my immediate area, 115 people died from coronavirus, then it's gonna make me at least uh, move in a different way, or it's gonna have an effect on how I'm moving around because that's what's doing to people. It's having an effect on how they're moving around, whether it be with a mask or with not a mask, without a mask. The numbers and the reports and the information all and combined is determining how people feel and how they move around. I mean, that just has to be like people have to understand. You you gotta kind of do a little research. Is all I'm saying.
I mean, you still got to live life amongst all of this. I get that. You still got to live life, and I always told people that, bro. You can go back to when this shit first started. I don't wear a mask as long as I can go to the store, get my blunts, go to the store, get my food, and I'm still doing the same and hustle, and I'm still doing the same shit that I've been doing. So I mean, it really ain't affect me, but I'm gonna still continuously live life. But I'm not gonna just, nigga, I'm not about to just carry my daughter and a bunch of motherfuckers in the crowd of motherfuckers who might, one of them motherfuckers might be sick. I'm not about to do that type of shit. But yeah, I'm still gonna live life, bro. You know, I still fuck with, like I said, I told you the other day, bro. We can hop on the game. We can, you know, anytime you come out here, nigga, we can fuck with each other, bro. I'ma still live life, homie. I'm not telling people not to live life. I'm just telling people, like, be aware of what's going on. Like, you actually got to be more alert. Is what I'm saying. More alert than what you was yesterday. More alert than what you was the day before yesterday. Just be more alert. But you know, you still gotta live life. It's just like, nigga, when we go out, when you used to go out to the park or take your daughter somewhere where it might be a little bit rough or something. You still playing with her. But you still aware of what's going on around you. You feel what I'm saying? So
Got the pistol on the head, man. We in a spot like that.
Yeah, you know, but baby, you could play, but you got to play over here close to daddy. You feel me? Don't go over there. You know, you know what alert, what I'm saying about being alert is. You feel me? I'm not saying being in fear, but you just got to be extra alert now. You know, you got to be looking around a little bit more. You feel what I'm saying? You know, hold on, homie. You trying to shake my hand? Hold on, like, man, it's social distancing right now, homie. Like, you know,
I like the analogy because you know where you at. You around there in the hood, so you got to be aware. And that's what I'm saying. You know where you at. You in America. You got to be aware of the surroundings.
I got you, P.
You know what I'm saying?
I got you, P. I got you.
That's all facts. Cause like, I'll tell you what, just what you were talking about, like with your kids, right? It annoys me when I go to public places and you got these parents who their kids are like 10 feet ahead of them. And it's just like, what the fuck are you doing? You got a 6-year-old, you letting them walk 10 feet ahead of you. Somebody could just come and snatch them up. You know what I'm saying? Like, you can't.
And they ain't even paying attention. They looking in their phone and where's Larry? Like,
exactly. Bro, I hate that, bro. I be like, where? I be seeing these kids play out here. I be like, where your parents at? They be like, I live all the way on the other side. I be like, see. That right there, nigga. That's how kids be getting snatched up. You could be playing in dirt. You feel me? Fucking wiping your face, nigga, and you got shit on your hand because you done been playing in the grass and ain't nobody there to stop you. You feel what I'm saying? And that's what I'm be talking about. Like, I'm real.
They're responsible,
and
man.
it's so easy to it's so easy to manipulate a kid. Like, oh, I'm a friend of your mother.
Remember when we was young? Remember when we was young, when kids was getting wingworms and shit for playing in the dirt? See, why your parent letting you sit up there and playing in dirty shit? Like, nigga, you see, I'm telling you, bro, I'm a different breed when it come to kids, my nigga. You feel what I'm saying? I'm on top of mine.
Play with dirt. They don't even got to be playing in the grass. They can just be playing with dirty ass kids, and you know they dirty. Yeah. Get the fuck away from them.
You running around with your shoes off, running all down the street and all in the dirt and shit, touching on your feet and then putting your hands in your mouth and shit. Like, nah,
nigga D
you
had
can't play with my kids.
Yo,
You
I
can't
can't
play with my
stand
kids.
that shit, bro. I'm gonna tell you, Charles D, I did have a flashback because
I'm the same way, nigga. Nigga.
I'm gonna tell you where my
I
flashback came from, though. Look, check it out. So, when my son, he's 20 now. When he was 4, I got full custody of him, bro. Full physical and legal custody. She ain't had no kind of rights at all. And
yeah.
and it was because of shit like that, bro. I used to go pick him up, bro. He used to be in the hallway, and granted, she had other kids, so she was in the PJs. Bro, he used to be in the hallway running with no shoes. The first time I think that shit, I went to the court. It took me like a year and 7 weeks to get him, bro. But that's the first time, and I was like, no, fuck this. Running around with no shoes. So as soon as I heard that, goddamn right, it gave me flashbacks. Flashback like a motherfucker. That's so dangerous, bro. You got both needles and pins and all of that shit, and these kids run around with no fucking shoes on their feet, bro. That shit is fucking crazy.
I hate that, bro. Like I said, I be watching these kids out here. I'll be looking at these parents. I'll be like, y'all still letting y'all kids just run around here? Like, nigga, this is the summertime. Nigga, this is not summer. Nigga, we going through a pandemic right now. Y'all acting like it's spring break out here. Like, nah. We ain't having that. We ain't doing all that. You feel me?
Yeah, that's crazy. Real quick, I'm not ending it right just yet, but D, are you gonna be going live later? D?
He on mute.
D, unmute. If maybe he's doing something. I'm trying
He's
to.
obviously doing something because he's muted.
Yeah, I'm not going on. I mean, I don't know yet. I don't know yet.
All right. The only reason why I ask is every time I go live, I'm trying to make it a habit to direct people to someone else's live once I'm done. So that's why I asked. So if you don't know, it's cool. So y'all know what that means. Y'all got to subscribe to D. Hit that bell icon. That way, if he does go live, you make it over there. But yeah, I'm not shutting it down just yet. I just wanted to.
My shit's so random, bro. I might go for a ride and shit. I might pop a live. You know what I mean? I might be sitting around and I might pop them out. I've been working on some videos, bro. You know.
Oh yeah, because you've been working hard at learning the editing. So that's what's
so
up.
if I'm off a day or two, I'll just pop like a donut shop in the morning or a little quick live. And then
But D, you're officially out of the donut shop though. Now it's just your home donut shop now, right?
Yeah. I don't work there. But Nuke Son told me, indeed, he said, Dad, where the donut man at? The donut man got to bring the show back. I said, I always bring the show back for little man. You know?
And then
hey, Ronell, I don't even walk in the grass barefooted. I mean, I get you, but you feel me? I'm talking about walking on a straight barefoot concrete. It's oil all on the ground. You all in the grass. You all in the dirt with it. Yeah, and I'm not with that. Like I said, I didn't walk on the beach without my shoes on before, but I don't do it now because I'm just more precaution about foot fungus and all that shit, nigga. So I wear water shoes on me. I got Nike water shoes.
I don't even walk in my house with my bare feet. I keep slippers and something on my feet in my fucking house. I don't even walk in my own house with bare feet, bro. Nowhere. Fuck that.
Am I the only one who pictured D Jefferson wearing a what's it called, like a sweater like Bill Cosby with the slippers?
Hey man, look, let me tell you something, regular. I think that shit is nasty, but I don't know. It just feels nasty. I'm just used
my ID. I'm like that too. My mom used to tell us all the time, y'all think y'all live in a barn? Y'all better put some fucking socks and shoes on around this motherfucker, like for real.
Hell yeah.
Nigga, I'm from New York. You ain't wearing nothing barefoot. Fuck that.
Real quick, M6, are you G Boogie or who are you?
Yeah, that's my man G Boogie.
What's up, everybody? Greetings and salutations.
What up, G Boogie? I don't think you've been on my lives yet. We always talk in chat. He's a cool dude. I see him in other chats of other channels.
Oh no! I was just asking because I don't know who he is.
Nah, he's cool.
Hey, did y'all get the news? Did y'all
I'm
get the
checking my
news?
nigga.
What
What's up?
news?
Did y'all get the big news? The big news. It's gonna be fights in Vegas in May and June, boy.
Really?
Oh,
It's gonna
word?
be
Well,
fights in
you would know
Vegas. Yeah,
that
we
because
opening.
that's your town.
We opening up. They about to start opening up. Shit, they done took
Oh, you
down the
know
boards
what?
off the casinos.
I'm
They
glad
done
that
took the.
I'm glad that you on because
Hey, top rank,
me
only
and
top rank right now.
no,
Only top rank
no.
talking about making
I
fight.
just wanna ask you some real shit because me and D
Oh,
was
go ahead.
talking we was just talking last night about the Tyson Shannon Briggs shit. Is that out there on the Vegas books?
I don't know about who's gonna fight. I just seen when I went downtown and I was asking the construction workers why they taking the boards off the casinos because the governor been talking about that he gonna slowly open back up Vegas, the casino, certain casinos. So he was like, they about to open back up the casinos. We just trying to figure out the date that we're gonna open it back up, but it's looking like the end of May or mid to the end of May. So he was like, I'm like, so what they about to have the events and shit, like the Circus Soleil, the Jabberwockies and all of that shit gonna be popping off too, but they only gonna have a selective amount of people is what they saying and have are the big events. They only gonna have like the commentators there, some media and shit like that, but no fans, you feel me? If they
Threat
do
that
make
man family, dog.
you said what?
I said they done threatened that man family. Like, listen here, you gonna open this shit back up, nigga?
I don't know, bro, but he looked spooked though when I'm seeing him do them interviews. He
Yeah,
like,
that
yeah,
sound
so
like
we will.
it sound like he
And
slowly punked them and shit. Like nigga, we gonna
I'm
get this
telling you,
crown
man, they
cracking.
done threatened
hey,
that
that's the
man.
governor. Now our mayor of Vegas, she's a woman. That's Mayor Goodman, Mrs. Mayor Goodman. She's saying that she using the kids and the school aspect and opening back up, you know, the rest of the shit for that through that. You feel me? She like the kids is out of school and so we gotta start opening back up society because they need to learn and they still need to, you know, live and be able to be a kid and shit like that. And you know, so they slowly gonna open back up certain casinos. They gonna open back up like, you know, your general stores, you know, like the hair salons and shit like that. But they gonna have like a limited capacity of people be able to come in there. They still gonna have precautions on certain restaurants as far as like orders and you know people coming in there. They might have one person in the middle in the booth, and then they got the two booths around them empty, shit like that. They didn't say the gang of shit that they planning on doing. So I know that they serious about opening. And like I said, when I start seeing them take down them boards, because they put all the casinos, they put boards on the doors and the windows and shit, like wood doors and shit. So they took all of them down. So they
Oh, so they
and
treated
then
the shit like it was a fucking
the people
hurricane or
back
some
at
shit.
Vegas, the people back at the casinos is they almost done with they let them come back. So remember, they only had a certain amount of people out there working. They told the construction company that you can only have a certain amount of people working, you know, with the COVID. So they allow for all of their workers to come back so they can finish the stadium. So with that, you feel me? They saying that they gotta start getting revenue back for what they spend on that stadium because they spend like something like $1 billion, something like that shit with it. So they saying that the revenue, because the casinos usually carry Vegas, you feel me? It put money into Vegas. So the fact that those are closing, the economy is crashed, like period. So they got to start opening up back shit.
Isn't
Put
that
it this way: they got plexiglasses on the blackjack tables. They show plexiglasses like you're gonna be sitting, you know, in because it's like a 4-man table, usually on a blackjack table, 4 to 5 minutes seat. So in the middle of each person is going to be plexiglass, and in the middle of the dealer is going to be another plexiglass where you get your cards and you give them your money and shit. That's how they got it right now. And in the middle of the slot machines, they got big ass plexiglasses. That's how they going to open it back up. You can go online and look at that shit. You feel me?
That's what's up. Thanks for
I mean, I don't think it's gonna be
exclusive.
safe. I don't think it's gonna be
That's
safe
still
as far as
crazy
walking
because
around.
money is the dirtiest exchange.
Exactly. That's what I said.
Money
Maybe
changes
maybe they'll
hands
give people
so
cards.
goddamn much.
Maybe they'll just issue people like money cards and shit.
Let me tell you this though, but the people
Yeah, but that
like
costs
of Vegas,
that costs money to get done, D.
hey, the people of Vegas is not with that. You feel what I'm saying? I'm just letting you know right now. Like they trying to fight it. Like an activist group is trying to fight them opening back up because they're gonna put people in harm's way because the travelers know exactly where they coming from and tracking where cities that they gonna be coming from, where hot zones that they coming from, and bringing the shit here. So it's just all kind of crazy shit. But yeah, they is gonna open back up. I can tell you that. You feel me?
That is crazy. Yeah, you're right. Because it's a lot of people who go into Vegas, from out of state, out of city and out of state. So like over here, over Orlando, that giant tourist trap, they're talking about that they're gonna try to discourage people from coming from out of state in phase one, start including out of state visitors in phase two, and then international visitors in phase three.
Well, good luck with the international shit, because internationals ain't going nowhere.
Yeah, I was about to say that federal ban.
It's the locals you need to worry about.
Look. This is
come up no time soon.
Exactly.
Look, this is how far that they trying to go with it. They trying to go as far as trying to say that they trying to get certain fighters in different countries special passes to be able to do their events and then fly back. You feel me? Where they be monitored the whole way. But I don't see how that. I don't see, because you got to go through the state official in order to get that shit granted. So that's a big step.
Trump
But
cutting that shit down, bro. Them motherfuckers ain't coming. Ain't no visas popping. Trump shutting that shit down, dog. They stand right up.
But I want to see, like I said, I just seen it on ESPN again, where they saying that Top Rank is trying to make fights happen at the end of May. So they trying to be the first person to open up. I just seen it on ESPN again. So they trying, you feel me? So hopefully they
top Rank's looking at shit, and
Bob Arum is out. You got to remember, Bob Arum is out here. You feel what I'm saying? Bob Arum is out. He live out here. You feel me? He live in Summerlin. So you feel me? Bob Arum is out here. So he keeping up on the same news. He keeping on the same news as what Vegas is getting, because he stuck in his house out here. So
yeah, but he looking for something in the Saudis or Macau, because he got hella connects in China.
I heard Vegas. So you feel me?
No. I mean, if it doesn't work for Vegas, I mean, he's not.
Oh yeah. It's gonna be other places, because I just seen seen what China and somebody else did a baseball game yesterday or something like that.
Yeah,
day
Macau's
before.
in China, and then D, I said the same thing about when we was just talking about that shit too with Vince McMahon with the fucking WrestleMania bullshit. When they canceled fucking UFC shit, WrestleMania functioned without a problem. I mean, they didn't have a crowd, but it was still still held the event.
Vince McMahon has not stopped the whole time, bro.
I know, but that's what I'm saying. If he can do it, I mean, shit, it's doable.
Dog, I told you, dog. I already told you.
I know the powers that it's the powers that be, but I'm saying if they want to follow the same game plan to try to salvage something, like right now,
they better go pay and say, hey man, call some of your buddies, dog.
No. But I'm just saying, look at it like this, right? Niggas is fiending for some kind of combat sport, like all of us. We boxing fans, UFC, kickboxing, whatever.
Right.
Hey, did y'all ever talk about it? Did y'all ever talk about Teofimo saying that if they make the fight without no fans, that he wouldn't fight? But Bob said that he want to make that fight if he want to make that fight as soon as possible. So if he can make it, then it most likely wouldn't be without fans in the stands. So do you think it's a duck if he don't take it?
It's a duck.
I'm only asking you, D, because you was the first person on anybody on YouTube that I heard about coming up with suggestions like green screen and different shit to try to make the fights. That's the only reason why I'm asking you.
Yeah, I think it's a duck. And
why though?
It is.
That's what he's saying. That's what he's saying. Go look it up, nigga.
No. I agree. I can agree with that somewhat, but then again, I mean, if we on quarantine and niggas ain't got no job to pay to watch the fight, then that's a setback. But then you got people who got some bread that's thirsty to watch, and that's not even a thirsty to watch fight. That's a fight that I would pay for if it wasn't a fucking pandemic.
Right.
Well, what if they can be still compensated with the money? What if they can still be compensated with the money and it'd be the same thing as the gate? You feel me?
Yeah, but that's my thing. They're trying to calculate everything: gate, concession, yada yada yada.
Well, look at this. Let me tell you this. Charles D. From Bob, I like, and I'm with D. You feel me? You got to take a grain of salt with everything a promoter say. But I'm just telling you what came out of his mouth. He said that the deal was already signed. They already agreed to the Madison Square Garden. The money was already set and signed by both fighters, nigga, to go. You feel what I'm saying? So whatever the money was agreed to, it's already been signed, is what I'm saying. So if that is true.
Yeah, I
If
don't
that's
disagree
true,
with that.
no. If that's true, and they are granted the same amount of money that they signed for, with them, guessing on the gate, because you can't really dictate the gate. But if they can get close to what they would think that the gate would bring, do you still feel like that he should take the fight?
I would still take the fight. Who, Teofimo, or are you talking about Loma?
Yes, it's Teofimo who said that he's not going to fight without fans being in the stands because this is an electric fight. That's what he said.
I would say, me personally, I would take the fight.
Excuse me. If you know about business, okay, you can offset the business from.
Because what's the difference? 5%?
Moving money from another place to another place to get what you want.
Right.
So
that's what I'm saying. If they can do all of that, what you saying, do you feel like that Teofimo should get in there and make the fight?
Yeah, exactly.
He should, because he said he wants to prove that he's the man. Okay,
he's getting a shot. Like, exactly. Take advantage of you getting that shot. What's the difference? Like, how big of a difference in the percentage is it? What is it? 5%? 5% ain't shit. Because what would he be getting if he fights Loma? It'd be what? 70-30, 60-40?
I heard it was 70-30 the last time that the shit was like, about to happen.
And then you got your upside of whatever happens at the gate and all of the shit. But look at it from this standpoint, because as fans of boxing or fans of sports, if we can get something right now, most of us are blessed to still, be employed, and we can splurge on this kind of shit. And the fact that there's a drought, you will fuck around and make, I can't say you'll make more money, but it'd be close. You know what I'm saying? Like,
in the back, make more money.
That back end would be ridiculous right now. Say you got a fire ass card, and then
it will.
And then you throw it out there at a reasonable price, like
Charles, look, any promotional side right now is going to have a fire card.
Because we as sports fans, we're all waiting to see what's going to happen, and we're willing to spend money.
Like, they could throw the best cards ever right now, because all of the best fighters in every network none of them are fighting, so they can bring them all back on some fire ass cards. So everybody's going to have fire cards.
I got a question whenever y'all done. So go ahead.
Yeah, Mark.
Okay, so with all of that being said, after we done heard about 160 weight with Teofimo, we done heard about, and I'm not saying that this is set in stone. I'm just telling you about what everything that we've been hearing, whether the source be valid or not. What we've been hearing, you feel me? From the 160 overweight to the you not wanting to take the fight because of the money's not right, to now you don't want to take the fight because it's not going to be no fans up in there. So I want to ask y'all, for, you feel me, supporters of Teofimo, when is it going to get to a point where we got to give this dude?
I couldn't hear. He cut out.
Yeah, he cut out for me too.
Based off of your actions. So when is this dude's actions going to start really getting some heat? Because everything that I've been hearing about this fight not happening been coming from his side since the shit started.
Yo, Mob, honestly, I couldn't hear what you said like the last 30 seconds because you cut out.
No, I said that everybody, ever since this fight has started, to blossom into, being an official fight, everything that I've been hearing.
Yeah, he just cut out again.
Well, he's
But
just saying. I think I understand what he's saying. He's saying
nah,
that all
but
the
it's not all
hangups have
true
been
though.
from Lopez.
No, it's not all true though, because I
No,
can't
I
lie.
never. That's what I said. I said whether those other two arguments, as far as weight and the money side, be valid or not, just the conversation of it's Teofimo's name being involved into these conversations. So
Yeah.
when is it get to the point to where we actually see about the validation on if he's really ducking or not?
All right, hold on for a second. Number one, without those two things, Bob Arum came out talking about the fight might not happen because Lomachenko needs a
Was
tune-up.
stalling. He was stalling.
And then he said that Teofimo would probably need a tune-up as well. Teofimo came out after Bob Arum said this out of his mouth and
I
said,
said
"Fuck
he
the
don't want no
tune-up. I
tune-up.
will
He
beat
wanted to
his
get
ass
straight to the smoke.
now." So we can't sit up here and say that everything that we heard was stalling coming from Teofimo's side when Bob Arum himself came out and said that Lomachenko was going to need a tune-up before the
Well, the
Teofimo
latest
fight.
information,
That was recently, Mob. That was recently. That was very
No,
recent.
I'm talking about day before yesterday. I just heard him, Teofimo, say that he doesn't want to fight without no fans. This was the day before yesterday. I got this information.
Bro. I agree with that, and I said that he ducking if he does that. But what I'm saying is,
Yeah,
not all
but
coming
prior,
from
but prior,
Teofimo.
but prior to that shit,
Yeah, before he even
it's
said that shit.
Teofimo pressing the action. He doesn't
Right.
care. He wants to fight.
And Bob coming with all these bullshit excuses, but it was Teofimo pressing. So I was saying we can't put everything on the kid's side.
I'm
Like,
not saying put everything on him. I'm saying questioning him about his. You got a question about the mindset today. What I thought about yesterday is going to be something different than what I'm going to be thinking about today.
If we're gonna
kill and the nigga and then his side bullshitting, bro. What you expect for Teofimo to just be like and Bob Arum
and then
bullshitting?
and then also Teofimo's taking it serious because that nigga moved all the way the fuck from New York.
Okay.
Yeah, he did.
Teofimo is way down in fucking Arkansas somewhere.
Yeah, I know. That's why I seen him. That's why I listened to the interview that he had with old girl where he was talking about that he 160 right now. That's where I heard that at. You feel me? Where
So
he was
right
sitting
now
in the
he's trying to
living
get
room
his
in
weight
Arkansas.
down. He's serious about the fight. So
if you're not gonna take the fight, if it could be made, if you're not gonna take it, bro, I'm flaming him. You feel what I'm saying? If he don't take this fight because it ain't gonna be no fans in the stands, he getting flamed. That's my opinion. I just wanted to see what y'all opinion was on it.
But you can't really flame. What? Go ahead, D.
No, I was saying Bob Arum playing games like a motherfucker, but I give him flame. I am the biggest Teofimo motherfucker advocator. So, but if he don't take the fight, bro, I'm gonna keep it real with all of these guys. I'm not trying to hear that I need a crowd shit. I understand the crowd gets you hyped, but you an athlete. This your opportunity, the biggest opportunity. It's the same thing I said with all of these cats, bro. I'm not trying to hear this. I need the ambiance of the crowd. Motherfucker, if you don't get in there and fight, when that bell ring, who you worried about? The crowd or that nigga trying to take your head off?
Fuck the ambiance of
He's
the
a
crowd.
showman. He's a showman.
You still get that payday regardless.
He's a showman.
Nah, he's more than a showman. He's more than a showman. He's gonna keep the box.
Well, listen. Wait. Let me throw this out there like that. If they're gonna fight behind closed doors and you got about a good 5 or 6 million people that would pay for that shit, what's the difference?
That's what the kids need to think about.
What's the difference? Who the fuck?
I want to know the same answer.
Who the fuck?
Somebody trying to get a word in. That's somebody get. I don't know.
Oh, go ahead, bro.
Oh, my fault. Go ahead.
Yeah. Okay, we all could agree that Bob Arum was the one that said that Loma had to get a extra fight, right? And then at TLP needed an extra fight, right? So we all could agree that Bob Arum was full of shit. He's a promoter. You said it before. I'm going off your words.
Yeah,
he is a
I would
promoter,
agree.
Okay.
Yeah, I would agree.
I agree.
Real quick, G Boogie. Before you continue, I'm gonna let you continue, but I gotta go do something real quick. So y'all just hold it down when I step away. G Boogie, you finish what you gotta say, and I can't add nobody or anything for like probably like the next 10 minutes.
All right, go ahead, Red. I hold you down.
So we all agree that Bob Arum is a promoter and he lies. That's his profession. He can lie to make revenue for himself. He really don't give a shit about his fighters. Okay. So by that being said, Teofimo came out and said what he said. Did Loma come out and say anything like that in that narrative of what Bob Arum said?
I haven't heard Loma say nothing about a tune-up. I haven't heard Loma say nothing about that he didn't want to make the fight. I haven't heard Loma say anything. So you feel me? As far as Loma's side go, we can't really validate it because we haven't heard nothing come out of his mouth. So I agree with you with that. You
Well,
feel me?
Bob Arum is both of their side. Like, let's keep it real.
Yeah.
Bob Arum is both of their side. We top ranked. But Bob Arum been speaking a lot for the Lomachenko side, though, gun right. And he been saying,
Yeah, no, I never said that. He asked me a question, have we heard it from Loma? And I said, no, we
I ain't
haven't.
heard shit from Lomachenko, but at the end of the day, we know who made the fight happen. Bob Arum. And then if this motherfucker putting on the media, well, Lomachenko needs a tune-up before the fight and all that bullshit, then the fight will be delayed if Bob Arum wants to delay the fight. And everybody knows that shit.
Yeah, and that's why with what I'm saying is T.O. need to just shut the fuck up and let the shit go. I need to tune up. I need more of this. No, keep that shit up.
No. Rewind back. Why does T.O. need to shut up instead of pressing for the fight? He wants the fight.
Exactly. He said he wanted to fight, and then he comes with this other shit, this lame ass excuse. I need.
It's not a lame excuse, dog. They negotiating.
Nah, that's some bullshit, Charles D. Like, I'm a Teofimo
No. We both Teofimo fans, but they negotiating. But if it comes down to if it comes down to that bullshit 5%.
No, we ain't talking about
well, that's the argument. That would be the argument, Charles D. Because
hold on, got right. Hold on, Charles D. We ain't talking about no money. We talking about the bullshit about not fighting in front of no fucking crowd, bro.
Exactly. That
negotiation ain't got nothing to do with that. We talking about fuck. We not trying to hear you, kid. After all of this shit, listen. The interview, the video that I put up, the nigga said, "Oh no. I know I'm gonna win this fight." So if you that confident, you know you can beat him. I'm not trying to hear shit about fighting in front of a crowd. Get your little punk ass in that ring, bro.
Oh, I agree with you on that one.
That's what we talking about, nigga. You talking about some goddamn 5%? Fuck a 5%, nigga.
Yeah, I thought you was talking about. I thought you was talking about negotiate. I thought you was talking about negotiating shit. Like, nah, hell no, fuck that shit. Get it popping.
That's when he talking about letting hold up the fight. Like, I'm not with that. I'm not with the bullshit that Bob Arum did. Like, I'm with G Boogie on this. Fuck this shit that Bob Arum did, because we know Bob Arum's a snake. Bob Arum did what he did. But I'm not trying to hear that nonsense and that foolery from Teofimo either about not fighting because he don't have that crowd behind him. Get your little ass in there and fight, bro.
I don't even think he's gonna hold it up to keep it a buck. I don't think he's gonna hold it up over that.
Whatever the case may be,
that's what he's saying. I'm just telling you what came from him. I'm not saying, Bob Arum saying that the contract was already signed, and we'd already know Bob Arum was about bullshit. But I believe that fight was gonna happen on May 30th. I do really believe
that shit was gonna happen. I just don't know what the venue would be.
Even Vegas had it on the card at May 30th at first, but then they put it at TBA to be announced. You feel what I'm saying? After that, so you could still bet on it, but they just didn't know when the date was. After when it started getting closer and closer to when this coronavirus started, it changed. So I know that based off of the information, you feel what I'm saying, that I have gathered, I can say that fight was signed and delivered and ready to go, and both agreed to the Madison Square Garden arena, which was the only thing that was the at first when they first went to negotiation tables. It was about where the venue was going to be. It wasn't no talk about what the money was going to be. It was always about where the venue was going to be. Then
And
recently we heard
I
about.
thought it was New York, and then Loma was
Yeah,
like,
it is.
"No,
It is.
yeah,
No, Loma was saying that he wanted it in LA or Vegas, but
yeah,
they
he didn't want
already
it in New
agreed to.
York."
Yeah, he didn't, but they agreed to New York though. So regardless of what happened before that, they signed for New York. So that's where I kind of figure out. I kind of feel what old boy was saying was like, at this point, what Bob Arum is saying is up and down. But if Teofimo come out and say something on top of that, then he. It's him that he got to take accountability for what he's saying. You feel what I'm saying? So if he's saying that he don't want to fight him, I didn't say that Bob Arum said that he didn't want to fight in fans. I said that Teofimo himself said that he don't want to fight without fans in the stands. So that's not Bob Arum, telling us no bullshit. That's Teofimo's words. You feel me?
Yeah,
So
well, we understand that. We understand
Yeah, but
that.
I also thought it was Loma who didn't want to fight in New York because they thought that because Teofimo's from New
he
York,
didn't. I never
he
said
would.
that wasn't true. I'm just telling you after all of that
No,
conversation, what you
I
talking
know,
about.
I know what you're saying, but I'm just saying from the other dude's conversation, he was like, "Yo, well, Loma don't want to do it in New York. Why not? It would be split because New York is a big ass melting pot. Why not? Your biggest fight
York
was
got
in your biggest fight was in New York.
Well, I figure like both fighters is trying to get the best advantage that they can. That's all I look at that as. But when you get into the ring, it's them two, man, and it ain't no, and the
Exactly.
crowd don't matter.
The
None of that
crowd
shit
ain't
don't
getting
matter.
into that shit.
Yeah, I get you. I'm
Exactly.
with it, bro. I told you, bro. This is my number one fight. So I'm keeping tabs on this shit. I'm just
I
letting
told
y'all
you if
know.
that shit
You
pop
feel
off
me?
in New York, I'm in there and we're taking a bet.
Yo,
Nigga.
wait a minute. Charles,
Yo.
Vegas, if I'm not mistaken, right? Vegas is talking about opening up. New York, they talking about opening up?
no.
No, hell no. New
So
York,
New York
we
ain't
are
really
so
accepting.
far from opening up.
All right,
But I'm
right.
talking about
Nah, that's a hot zone though. That's
No.
considered as one
I'm
of the
talking
top
about
hot zones.
post this coronavirus shit.
Yeah,
When they was negotiating to have that fight.
Oh, okay.
Loma didn't want to have the fight in New York because Teofimo was from New York.
right. So this is what I'm saying. With that being said, it still falls on Teofimo now because New York is not a possibility, nigga. And this fight needs to happen. So
no, but I'm just talking about from the sake of making the fight happen. New York is a melting pot for Ukraine, Italian, whatever.
Right.
His best fight sold in New York. So
you right. You right.
You got
you right.
But right now, New York is not affected. That's all I'm saying. New York is on lockdown.
Oh hell no, we shut down.
Vegas about to open up, so that's gonna have to be the spot, bro. Whether Teofimo like it or not.
And that's what they said, D. They was like the governor. He was like, "Look, we'll be the center stage of where people can come and get away from the." That's what he's saying, as far as bringing it.
They're gonna have to be. And
Yeah,
Teofimo gonna have to take the deal, and that motherfucker gonna have to fight without the crowd and all of that shit, or it's a fucking duck. And I don't care what nobody say. It's a duck.
Yeah, well, that's why I said if they're gonna sit there and fucking haggle over a couple of percents, nigga, that's just light change compared to what it would make.
That would be Bob Arum in politics. If it's even any, because I'm not trying to hear no haggling over the price, and you're the fucking promoter. You know you're gonna make the money back, bro. It's gonna be some shit of people buying that shit, watching that shit, streaming that shit.
You goddamn right. Especially if we can't see it live, we can see it live, but if you can't get tickets and all that kind of shit,
hey, look,
that's what they're worried about.
The only reason why I asked y'all this about Teofimo is because my homie asked me the same thing about Terrence Crawford yesterday. So you already know how I feel about Terrence Crawford, and he said that he's not fighting without no fans. So my homie hit me with that same question yesterday, and I had to tell him like, "Damn, man, that is a duck though, man, because my boy he can still get in there and beat somebody ass, man." So yeah, that's a duck, bro. Yeah, so I had to say face with the dude who I fuck with. So I gotta give it all the way. I gotta give the same treatment on 100 across the board.
I'm glad you asked me about my boy first. So now I can easily say it's the duck on Crawford.
Yeah.
The duck on
Yeah.
Motherfucker, you damn right I'm gonna say it's the duck on Crawford, dog. I just said it for my own nigga. You got me fucked up.
Just like if Porter come out and say right now, nigga, I want to take the fight with Crawford right now. Let's get it on right now. Like nobody else is saying this. I'm saying this. Then and Crawford didn't take it. At that point, the friendship shit would be invalid. So I would have to say that would be a duck if he don't take that. So yeah, bro. I mean, we got to keep it 100, man. This is why the motherfuckers fuck with us, homie, because we stay unbiased. But I appreciate y'all answer keeping it 100. You feel me?
Yeah,
I'm back. By the way, you're talking about what we consider a duck with Tiafimo. If he's saying there has to be a crowd.
Yeah, and Terrence Crawford. We just put Terrence Crawford up in there too. Before you stepped in.
Yeah, I would call them both a duck because I like Terrence Crawford and that's my boy.
I do too.
But it doesn't. To me, it doesn't make sense that you're gonna expect more money to fight for, with no crowd when there's nobody, paying for the gate, So, but yeah, I call them both a duck. Got to keep the same energy.
Put it like we all sacrifice. They need to sacrifice too. Fuck that.
Yeah, I call any fighter that use that as an excuse a duck. I mean, I know that you would preferably fight with the crowd, but that should be preferably. It's like, I would prefer to fight with a crowd, but if we have to, then I'll fight without a crowd. I'm not fighting without a crowd. What kind of bullshit is that? That's a duck.
Bro, if they're gonna have a doctor on standby, they're gonna have people getting temperature tested while you coming in. If they're gonna go through all of that extent, bro, you gotta get out there and fight, bro. That's like they taking people off from helping the public to make sure that y'all straight in the ring. Come on, bro, you gotta get in there and fight, bro. I mean,
you gotta fight. This is a sport. Any of these other athletes, let football players or basketball players find out they can get back on the court. They'll jump at the chance. Y'all motherfuckers acting like no bitches. Especially
shit, NBA facilities just opened up this morning. Shit, NBA facilities just reopened up this morning. So if they voluntarily want to go down there and practice in the facility, they can right now. So you already know them other sports is gonna do what they gotta do. Cause I'm telling y'all ain't seen nothing yet. Y'all ain't seen nothing yet until they cancel football. When y'all see football cancel, that's when you're gonna start seeing shit get crazy. Watch. You feel me? Watch.
Football canceled, dog. I guarantee you, football season they hopping off.
All right.
Nah,
right now,
my boys just got Tom Brady too.
Yeah, it's no official on it. It ain't been canceled yet.
No, it ain't official. But I'm just saying that if it do, boy, that's a lot of boys that's not gonna be able to go down there and get their little drinking time away from their home. So it's gonna get interesting.
Y'all heard that Vince McMahon already canceled next season for his XFL?
Yep, that's what I'm telling you. Football gonna be canceled. Listen, preseason in August, bro. That ain't but a few months away. That shit's not popping off. Football is not popping off.
I don't know. I don't know, man. We're gonna see, man. We're gonna see.
Let me ask you this, Gun Rice.
Nah,
everybody else on the panel.
Nigga, I'm on
everybody
ESPN.
that's on the panel.
Yo, D, hold on for a second. Football ain't canceled because football right now, I'm looking at ESPN. They just released the schedule.
I know. That's what I said. It ain't no official calling. They ain't called it yet. No, nothing official in football. I'm just saying that it's going to be canceled. Listen, check this out. I got a question for all y'all on the panel. Do y'all think boxing is going to be back in August?
Hell no.
I think that they will have some type of match in between now and August. I think that they will have some type of match. I ain't saying that it's gonna be Teofimo and Lopez. It might be some two unknown dudes or some two low class dudes, but I think that we're gonna have some type of boxing match. But I don't think it's gonna be a commercial one. One.
So the answer to your question also is no, because I said, do you think boxing is gonna be back? By August.
Oh, you just talking about fights? You talking about everybody getting their days back now?
Fuck no. By August.
Fuck no.
No fucking way. So. No fucking way the football season cranks on.
I don't give a fuck what they posted. No fucking way. Listen, bro, combat individual sports is going to be the easiest sport to bring back. Boxing, tennis, MMA, whatever. Individual sports. But when you start talking about multiple people on the team, it's 53 football players on one fucking team, my nigga. You got me fucked up. If they're going to be crowding just 2 teams in there, forget about the medical staff, camera staff. And then with football, it ain't really working too much without fans. That shit ain't coming back by no
The only thing
motherfucking
about
August.
football, D, the only thing about football and boxing is that you talking about two different weights, 2 different levels in money aspect. You feel me?
I
It's a
understand
lot of
that.
more money. It's a lot of more money that they're gonna be losing on football than boxing. Trust and believe that. It's a
But it's a
lot of
lot
more
more
money.
fans to accommodate. A lot more
It
fans
is,
to
but
accommodate.
most fans watch it at home anyway. You feel me? Some of these boxing matches, they gotta accommodate for some of their money based off of the fans. You feel what I'm saying? Fans is gonna watch football regardless. You feel me?
Go right.
Regardless. You feel me?
Go right. Go right. Go right. You got to think about something, bro. Now you got to be honest about this. Those fucking stadiums don't cost billions of dollars for no reason. Packing those motherfucking stadiums is part of the key to the football business.
Yeah, but if they
They
can key
do.
in on how to do that shit without having you to come in, especially right
Yeah,
now,
that's what I'm saying.
at the rate that people want to see a sport right now, like we
D,
all hoping for UFC to do what they do right now
Yeah, that's what
with
I
the
said.
shit on that bullshit app.
I think
If they can
them opening
capitalize on
up.
that, they're gonna make that bread back
I
double.
think them opening up Vegas, depending on if they can open up Vegas successfully or not, I think that's gonna give a good outlook on how if we can have a football season, because that's gonna give you an outlook on if we can have people spread out without having to go to the stadiums. You feel what I'm saying? Niggas
It's
might
gonna
just
suck for
tailgate. You
season
feel what I'm
ticket.
saying? And
It's gonna
just
suck for
sit
season
outside. You
ticket
feel
holders,
me?
but that's
I
just gonna
mean,
make money.
hey D,
I'm just telling you, football got a lot of money behind it, bro. A
Oh
lot.
hell yeah.
hey,
Football and college basketball.
question, man. Let me answer your question to you said about boxing. I'm gonna be optimistic. In boxing, it might be open on October. For me, I'm feeling that it's gonna happen. Football, I don't give a shit because my New York Giants suck. So I really don't care.
Yeah.
Man, y'all be all right. Man, y'all got Saquon, bro. Y'all be good, bro. You feel me?
Yo, boxing. I said the same thing, J Boogie. I said mid to late fall or next year. That's what I said. The same thing. So October sounds good because I said mid to late fall or next year with boxing. But August, I don't think shit is coming back in August. Nothing. Especially if football is too big. That's my thing. Like I understand there's a lot of money behind it, but it's also so many more variables than individual sport. Any individual sport, be it boxing or like I said, I threw tennis in there because it's just 2 individuals competing against each other. The dynamics of that it's a lot less than when you talk about team sports. And basketball would be hard enough, and that's just 5 guys against 5 guys on the court. Football, man, the dynamics and the variables of that is just too massive to
Yeah,
me to like how they're gonna figure all of that out. And I know that they've been working on it since shit closed down, but to me that's still not enough time uh for them to crank everything off by August.
totally agree.
I just think that I don't know why they would put out a schedule like that, knowing having that in mind. Like that don't make sense to me. You feel me? But like I
Didn't
said,
Dana
we'll
White
see.
push it to the very last second? Didn't Dana White? Because with a businessman mind, you never quit
No,
anything
I'm talking
when it's
about
happening
football. I'm
to take.
talking about
That's what I'm talking about.
They're
yeah,
trying to.
yeah.
It's
But
a
it's months
business
before.
mind.
It's months before we usually get the schedules, though. It's months before we usually get them. You feel me? We
Yeah.
usually get the schedule like right before preseason start. We know that's going to be solidified in stone. But
Right.
the fact that they redid the scheduling is that let me know that they trying to do every and anything to keep that shit going. Because I'm telling you,
Right.
bro, it's gonna be a problem, bro, if football stop. I'm just giving you the information from hardcore football fans. I'm just
Yeah,
letting
I'm
y'all know.
telling you, I already know.
Mhm.
Like, I'm just
I'm
like,
in the
yo,
gambling state, homie, and this niggas can't gamble. Niggas, you already told niggas they can't go to the casino and drink their beer when they get off work from a hard day of work, and they got to go directly home to dealing with their wife and they kids running around, and they can't go to no bar. You already did that to them, and now you about to tell them you about to take away the most number one sport revenue sport in
you know
America.
what?
Oh,
you know what? That's their fault because after a hard day's work, I would rather go home to my wife and my kids than to go home to a
I
fucking
know.
home. That's their fucking fault.
Hey,
They got their home like that. Shit, fuck that.
you got a million people out here like you got a millions and millions of people out here like that. Like I said, they was talking about the revenue from all the different. And I'm telling you, football is nigga. I didn't know that they was generating
I
like
got a
this.
question
So
for the panel. How many people saw the NFL draft?
me,
I saw parts of it.
I watched it.
Okay, so you can say that's what about you, RGM?
Nah, I don't watch football anymore.
Okay, so there you go. Out of 4 panelists, there's 1.5 vote. So that's a quarter. You can say that's is more 30%. Okay, so
It's a boxing channel, though. You feel
yeah,
me? So I mean, you feel
we
me? This is a boxing channel. So
also talking about sports. We're not just limited to one sport. We touched on all bases of each sport from
Right, right.
yeah, Red Glove just said he don't watch football no more. So
yeah. So that's what I'm saying. You could take a small consensus. This is like a little small consensus, but between the panel. So imagine football, like D was saying. You got 53 people on the team, not including the coaches, not including the assistant coach, not including the cameraman, not including the ambulance crew, not including the fucking sheriff, police officer, the security crew.
Which a lot less with them because it'll be no fun, but still.
That's a lot. So they under the inception, releasing that schedule, they being optimistic on in that view that oh yeah, we're gonna get it, but it's gonna be in steps, but like D said, that's
I'm just giving the NFL more percentage of of happening than any other sport is what I'm saying. I'm just giving them a
They
higher
gotta keep.
percentage of of actually getting the sport of actually the schedule.
we
The football scheduling still going on as opposed to any other sport is what I'm saying. I'm not
Well,
saying that
I
it's
say this.
solidified in stone
no
that it's
I
understand.
going to
say this,
start.
Mark. I say this, Mark. I say that I believe that their chances, despite the money and despite the power and all of that, I believe that their chances are less than individual combat sports, because um, just the amount of people involved and the variables to what they're gonna have to use to cover.
Right.
And then like just you can't like okay, you got a lot of people in this country that don't give a rat's ass about football, right? Even though it's big and it makes money you cannot. And then there's people who are anti-government and anti-control, so you cannot force social distancing on people. But you got 53 guys slapping asses and sitting there on TV, and these people don't give a shit about football or sports or none of that. But you're telling them they have to have social distancing when they stand in the goddamn grocery store. So you're gonna all of these things. These are the variables that I'm talking about. You can convince people in a mass that 2 guys in a ring, isolated, they're taking their risks. Okay, and people are not gonna fuss too much. But you got fucking 53 guys all standing around each other, plus coaches and shit like that, bro. And these are people that don't give a fuck about sports. That's a variable that I'm talking about. And this is what the government have to convince the people in masses of, not just us, not just sports fans. All these variables matter, bro. And I'm not like trying to take things deep or anything like that, but this is what matters when you're talking about bringing a certain sport back. And although the NFL has money and power, I don't see all of this shit happening by August. It's so much for them to cover. Eddie Hearn and them say, hey, look, guys, look, mayor, governor, whoever, only have 16 people on staff. The fighters are going to be in the ring. Everybody's going to be isolated. They're like, okay, do it. How the fuck the NFL going to get that done?
I don't know, bro. I just see that the
It's
NFL.
like
I see that the
150
NFL got
people on staff.
more connections to making it happen than boxing do. I just
Yeah,
see
they
that.
do.
You feel me?
They do,
You
but
feel
the
me?
boxing
I
has
just see
much
that.
easier means of making it happen. That's the thing that I'm talking about. They got the
They
connection
might,
and the
but
power, but they got
hey,
much easier means of making it happen.
for the football schedule to still be, and for the boxing shit to still be, for cancellations to be still going on, like I said, we just talking about facts. You talking about opinion. I'm talking about what the facts is. The
Well,
facts of
here's
the
the
matter
fact.
is that
Here's a
the
fact.
facts of the matter is that right now NFL is still going on. It's still scheduled to go on. That's the facts of the matter.
That's a fact. But here's another fact. The NFL is powerful indeed. Uh, they were fortunate enough for their season to end, you know, outside of this corona issue. But when you look at the sports that's number 2 and 3, which are equally as powerful, they
Red
shut down.
gloves.
They shut down. They both shut down. You understand what I'm saying? So
I'm sorry,
we can't act like
They
Buccaneers.
shut
baseball.
down, but we had the draft. So, like I said, I'm just talking about
I
the
know.
facts
I
of
feel
what's
you.
still
I
going
feel what
on.
you're saying, though,
Yeah.
right? But I'm saying, even though basketball and baseball are powerful, they still shut down. So,
Yeah, they are. But I told you
I'm
that
just
the
saying,
facilities
we'll
just
see if
opened up this
football gets
morning.
up. We'll see if
The
football gets up.
facilities just opened up this morning for basketball. So,
I feel you,
feel me?
bro.
Don't. Like I said, yesterday was not today. You feel me? As we gradually start going in on days in this year, we gradually started getting new information. So from right now, from the coronavirus starting, the only thing that's been on ESPN is shit about football. That's all I'm saying. Other than that Michael Jordan documentary, you feel me?
Right. And as I said, the variables are the people. And we just went through a whole back and forth about how the people feel when it comes to, 4 or 5 people being in the hospital that they know. And that
Yeah,
number
of course.
climbs, and the number and the media that they put out, more and more people dying. That doesn't give a sport like football with 53, 120 something people on the field at one time or in the vicinity at one time a good chance of starting, because you don't only have to convince me and the sports fans, you have to convince the people. And that's my problem. There's too many variables in football. And if people as frightened as they are, and not like me, nonchalant as I'm called, I'm not nonchalant about it, but I'm just not letting it frighten me. And a lot of people are frightened. And the more
Right.
people are frightened, sports like football, to me, don't have a snowball chance in hell. That's just my opinion on it.
So Buccaneers, I'm sorry, even though y'all got Tom Brady now, D Jefferson said y'all can't play this year.
Y'all be all right, man. Y'all be all right. I got faith.
I'm on
I got faith in
location.
my number one sport, bro. Football is my number one sport, so I got faith in that they gonna do something. Too much money involved.
Well, fortunately, our football team has sucked the past couple years.
Oh, y'all gonna be all right. Y'all gonna be overly all right. Shit.
But y'all see, I live not far from the training camp, so I drove out here because I'm about to go to the park. I'm taking my dog for a walk, but yeah, that's the training camp. That's the stadium over there. So, and then when I go to the park, y'all might see an alligator.
That nigga said an alligator. Yeah, I ain't fucking with you down there with them alligators. That's one thing I ain't fucking with. I don't fuck with snakes and I don't fuck with alligators. I mean, I'm good.
Everywhere.
Damn python.
I'm good. You. That's one thing. That's one thing you'll find Mob running from is a motherfucking snake. I'm not fucking with them. I'm good with the snakes.
Hey, Gunrider, won't you in the live when I was doing that nature walk and I was playing with that little snake? Oh yeah. Yeah, I did a nature walk. We came across a snake. I was messing with it.
Well, I'm about to do a nature walk with you guys on here. Shit might get real.
When I was in the army, we had to do some crazy shit like that, eat some motherfucking for survival training. So,
oh damn. Yeah. You got them
I
trying to
kill it, but
survive.
I'm not holding it. I'm not holding it and petting it and letting it wrap around my hand and all that. But I will kill one. I won't. I'll kill one and fillet one, but I'm not petting it. I'm not holding it.
I used to clean snake aquariums when I was in high school. As long as they ain't venomous, it don't bother me. But them
Yeah, I'm
venomous
good.
ones,
I'm good. My dad had a snake too. He had 2 rattlesnakes and he had 2 garden snakes and a goat. And like it was like I think it was a fucking it was an all black snake, but I'm good. He was like clean it, hold it while I get all the shit out of here. And hell no, you good, nigga. I'm not feeding it. I'm not doing none of that. I'm a fish tank dude. I'm cool with fish. You feel me? That's the only. I don't even like dogs.
Well,
I'm good. I had a bad
piranhas give
experience.
you a pretty good chunk.
I had a bad
You
experience
heard
with
me,
dogs,
done
homie.
right?
Just make sure you
You said
don't.
what?
No, I said Oscars and piranhas will give you a good chunk.
Yeah. I'll mess with I got an aggressive tank. You know the arowana, the red devil, the African cichlid. Like I fuck with the tanks, but yeah, them dogs, all that other shit. I'm good. Cats, I sneeze around them, so I'm really good on them. But yeah, I can't fuck with the animals like that. You feel me?
My
I'm
wife,
good.
300-gallon tank. She got a motherfucking lionfish. She got a pufferfish in that motherfucker. I'm like, man, fuck those motherfuckers. They ain't Japanese.
When you get an aggressive tank, bro, it's nothing like there when you be throwing shit up in there and you start seeing them fighting and devour shit. Yeah, you gotta she got a community tank, nigga. I got an aggressive tank. You throw any of her fish in my tank, nigga, by tomorrow they'll be gone. Head be chopped off. You feel me?
Oh, she got this motherfucker. She got this damn piranha. That motherfucker, no joke, man. That motherfucker about big as an Oscar and shit. Throw anything,
Oh,
fucking it up.
They ain't no good.
yeah, piranha
no
is
good
different.
on.
That's like, yeah, them is
But they ain't
illegal
really
out
good.
here.
Yeah, they ain't too good on solo combat though. Cause the Oscar will fuck a piranha up. 1-on-1, Oscar will fuck a piranha up, bro.
Bro, I seen a red devil
too
fuck a
fast.
piranha
They
up
too fast.
on YouTube.
This motherfucker,
too
she
fast.
got the tank. That motherfucker ready to box everybody.
Yeah, I done went through about like 60, maybe 50 to 60 different fish fucking with my tank because I throw something in there and then they eat that motherfucker or another motherfucker attack it. It just depends. Like if you don't throw them in there all at the same time, you're going to have hell trying to figure out which ones is going to be cool with each other. And you're going to go through a lot of bread, bro. I done spend like a lot of money on fish, bro. A lot of money.
That's what you get for having them goddamn devilfish in your tank. Nigga, get them goddamn devilfish out your tank trying to kill everything.
That's not even the killer though. The red snapper, the turtle, the red snapper turtle, the red slider, the red slider turtle. That's the he be chopping off shit, bro. I try to put anything in there small, all in the corner, nigga. I had one fish jump all the way out the tank because he was so scared, nigga.
Yeah, my wifey got that one puffer fish. Ain't nothing going in that tank. Nothing. Because you bite that motherfucker aggressive.
Yes, it's the puffer fish. One, if you got the venomous puffer fish, yeah, that's gonna kill everything. You feel me?
So
They survive with sharks and shit.
She got one. She took 100. She got a 150-gallon tank and a 350-gallon tank, and then she on the 151 she cut it in half, like put a border on it, and she keeps the Oscar away from the puffer, and the puffer, because that puffer, man, yo, that motherfucker, boy, she be throwing snails, shit, anything in there. That motherfucker, he'll chomp it. Chomp.
Yeah.
Bite.
That ain't nothing like, bro, having the black light up in there at nighttime, blowing the L, putting some fresh food up in there and watching them just get active. Watching them just get active.
Yeah, I can't.
It's like, nigga, you threw an off-brand in the hood with a different color. Nigga, you threw a blood in the crib hood up in there. Nigga, they gonna start getting active, homie.
Yeah. A
Yeah,
piranha tank, bro.
I puffed that L. Not yet. I got 6 more years.
Oh,
Damn.
hey, we gotta say a moment of silence for my homie because he going through the real quarantine right now. That's the real quarantine.
No. But the bad thing about it, I already retired.
Oh, okay. He said I
I just
retired
put mine
already.
out. I just put mine out.
Yeah, you like my pops. He like, man, I'm done, man. It was the young days, man. Just give me a brew and some liquor and I'm good.
Man,
Not
you got me fucked up,
different
bro. It
circumstances.
ain't no.
Different circumstances. That's why.
Listen, I'm gonna tell you something. I was born 3 times. I was born from, when my mom, and I was born again when I was first introduced to Earth. So that was my second birth. So see, when you born, that's just gonna be with you for life, dog. You know what I'm saying? And the herb gonna be with me for life. And then the third time I was born, I started learning the truth, but the herb was still there. So see, the herb is stuck with me, dog. You know what I'm saying? It's not going nowhere.
AD, they already trying to partition right now to get most disabled veterans off of the opiate and put
Yeah, you broke up
You
like
went out.
yeah.
Oh, I said that right now they trying to get all the disabled veterans off of that shit. We trying to partition. There's already going up to Congress that instead of admitting opiates and shit like that, they start inducing medical marijuana, and CBDs to us and shit.
Why they even associating marijuana with opiates? Why even the correlation or association with it? It's like nowhere near the same thing.
Yeah, no, the reason why they was doing it because opiates they were pushing that shit since fucking Vietnam and shit to the vet.
Yeah. I get all that.
Yeah.
I
So
don't like how they pushing the message though that like when they talk about cocaine and opiates and stimulants and shit like that, barbiturates, they talk about marijuana like it's even in the same category of any of those things. And
no.
it's not. It ain't like it shouldn't even be I don't even know why they
Come
talk
on.
about it like that.
Is this the government? The government in your state is saying this or what?
Well,
The
no,
government's everywhere saying shit like that, bro.
it's just like
No, I
this.
was talking about the specific thing he was talking about right now.
Oh,
Where that was at? Where was that at?
Oh no, is this is statewide that the
Oh, okay.
veterans are tired of taking the opiates and shit like that. So they're partitioning to the government that they need to change their perspective in medication for the disabled veterans, and they're uh, weeding weeding out the opiates because it was predominantly because of the stupid ass pharmaceutical companies and the doctors pushing it because they get back pay off of that shit. You know what I'm saying?
Right. And it's highly addictive.
Right. So now since the study's been out more that getting off of the barbiturates, like D was saying, is now cohesive or conducive for a veteran that have PTSD that takes marijuana. Study shows that it reduces their symptoms than opium. Opium just the
Oh yeah. So
Oh,
weed is working more weed is a better and
is
more effective drug than the opium is that they've been giving the veterans. I got you. Yeah.
I was
I read
I was coinciding with what D was saying, but I think he misconstrued what I was saying.
I did.
So yeah, it's more now dominant now and more relevant since the states already allows different states already that has that, and that's what we're trying to push to Congress to change that law for giving us better treatment.
right. That's the same thing that they were saying about
people having cancer and putting them through chemo and shit like that. They was like they was trying to introduce the marijuana to them as opposed to taking them through chemo, which is a painful experience, and it's not killing the cancer cells within the body faster than the marijuana is slowing it down. So yeah, I heard some shit about that. I don't know if I was reading it in High Times or
Yeah,
one of the sites.
it's the oil marijuana, but it have to, like, they had this one case of this girl, and I think they made a HBO thing about it. That this girl, she had this one herbalist that was emitting her marijuana oil that subsided her her, what do you call that shit, the when you spaz out and you try to swallow your tongue. She had
like a seizure or
yeah,
epilepsy or something
she
like
had,
that.
yeah,
Yeah.
she had a seizure. She was epileptic, all that shit, and she was like a 7-8 year old girl. So he was doing this illegally in the state of California because at the time it wasn't ruled a state yet to allow medical marijuana. So
Right.
this was in its infancies. So the guy was doing the shit and doing his own studies behind the thing, and then he did it and gave the girl the oil. Ever since that, she went from having 10 seizures a day to having none for a whole
Yeah.
month.
Yeah, that's what they was
And
using the
that's
CBD oil for too. They would put it on the bottom of their tongue to prevent them from having seizures and I forgot. It's is it it's it's something where they start tripping out, bro. I forgot what it's called though. But my neighbor's son had it and shit. He was just wild out, like just screaming and hollering and shit, like just trip out and kicking on the walls and shit. I forgot what it's
Yeah.
called though.
Yeah, that CBD oil that has a lot of different uses, and that's one of them.
Oh,
Yeah, but ain't no money in the cure. You feel what I'm saying? Ain't no money in the cure. You feel me?
that's
They not gonna.
that's
Yeah.
exactly what I was about to say. Is they won't because it's
Yeah.
curing shit. They don't want it out
The
there.
money is like D said, like they want you to keep coming back for different shit, and nigga, your arm hurt, take this, nigga, your back hurt, take that, nigga. Then after you get done with that first symptom, you didn't spend about $5,000 on all of them drugs and shit that you didn't took, and it still ain't help your ass.
in the
They,
simple
yeah,
term, I keep it simple. It's like back in the days in the 80s and the 70s when motherfuckers the pusher
you kind of breaking up, bro.
Yeah, I was about to say, is he breaking up or is that just me?
Yeah, no, that he breaking up.
He ain't breaking
You got
up.
wind in the background.
Oh well, I'm probably the wind. Let me put myself
Oh
on mute
yeah,
for
yeah.
now.
Well, there covers the win.
Yeah,
I
that's the
think
wind right there.
was still breaking up though. But yeah, hey Red, thanks for having me on, fam. My G Boogie, my peoples, everybody in the chat box, finesse, everybody. Y'all make sure y'all hit that like for my man Red. Subscribe if you ain't subscribed. Subscribe right now. Hit the subscribe button. Hit the subscribe right
Yep.
now.
Let me know when you want that work. Just send that link.
Appreciate it, D.
I'll do that. All right, man. Y'all take care.
Peace
I'm
out.
probably gonna end it soon, but first I'm trying to see if I can show y'all Gator.
I'll take
It's
Said an alligator.
Y'all might see some real shit on this live. Who knows? Nah, I ain't gonna let that happen. I ain't.
Hey, yeah, you definitely gonna have to come out this way. I'm not messing with the Florida scene. I can't mess with the Gator scene.
Well, here's the thing. You're not gonna see them unless you go to the park. And
Oh, okay.
So if you stay away from the
Well,
park,
my boy told me it depends on what type of Florida, what part of Florida that you live in. And he said there's some parts of Florida where it's just all brushy areas on the side of the roads where they can just come out. But then he said there's other city areas where you might not see him as much.
I live in the city.
Those are
okay.
You talking about the marshes?
The
Man, wherever
Everglades.
that shit is, that shit look like straight Blair Witch Project out there. I'm good. I'm straight. I'm straight.
There's
You
this
talking about hogs that can eat me and gators, little baby gators that can chop off my leg? I'm straight, bro. Y'all basically telling me I gotta walk around down there all day with my pistol on me or with a rifle on me in order to be safe. Because y'all basically telling me the animals worse than the people down there.
Yo, it's legit to carry a.
No. You know what I mean. You know, like the old hillbilly dudes. They be with the rifle in their truck, just driving around. Yeah, that's basically how you telling me I'm gonna have to roll around like that down there. But they say you can't shoot a gator unless you can't kill a gator unless you shoot them in a specific spot on the head because the body is like bulletproof or something.
Nah, man.
their hide is tough. I think it
Yeah,
has
that's
to
what
be
they
like
said.
I think it has to be like a certain caliber to
Yeah, somebody was telling me that their
yeah.
body is like made of some type of thick ass skin.
If you got a 30-06 in your back, yeah, you all right. He ain't gonna survive that shot.
Oh, okay.
Well, I think I'm safe out here because the ducks are out.
Oh, okay.
You
He
know,
said
there's
that.
if you look closely enough, you might see, Deontay Wilder and Tank Davis and I'm just kidding. But yeah, it must be safe because the ducks are out. I never seen a gator
Right.
at this park, so I was
Oh
just
yeah,
joking. I
you really
mean,
in the brushes.
they got signs that says beware of gators, but I ain't never seen one.
Y'all got hogs out there?
Nah, no hogs.
No hogs.
Yeah.
Somebody told me that Florida be having a hog that you can go hog hunting down there in Florida. They got hogs and shit.
Apparently there's
Florida and
bears
Texas, I
too, but
heard.
you ain't gonna see no bears in this park. This park is
A bear in Florida? I ain't never heard of no bears in Florida.
They said that we got them. I think over in Orlando in the brushy areas is where you can run into them. Yeah, I ain't trying to go through one of these trails. I'm turning back. Fuck that. I mean, it would be cool if I could show you guys a gator from a distance, though. I
Yo,
ain't trying to.
gotta understand. You know where your part is at? Tampa, Orlando, all that shit over there. You know, motherfuckers used to. They released. Like people that used to have these pets. That had, even one guy, a black mamba, out from his shit and let run free in the fucking Florida Everglades. That's why they got problems over there now from pythons.
Yeah, I ain't
Hey,
going.
somebody told me that about snakefish. Somebody put some snakefish down in one of them ponds down there.
Snakeheads. They a Korean dude.
Snakeheads. There you go.
A Korean dude released them in fucking where my other house is at in Pennsylvania. Shit in the Punxsutawney River, and now that shit is rampant over there.
Yeah, these dudes is crazy, homie. Really trying to introduce other wildlife to other civilization and shit, fucking up the ecosystem. Yeah.
Nope.
See, if I just turn around, there's a street right there, so it's not like I'm just deep in the wildlife. You know what I'm saying?
Real like I got some civilization around me.
Yeah, I ain't gonna do this shit recklessly. I got my dog with me. I ain't trying to get him fed to a gator.
We need you to do another live, man. We don't need you to be doing your last live walking through the forest and shit.
I just wanted to get out because I haven't. Everything's been closed. Like, hold on, let me show you all this. The park is open.
Yeah, just don't be like motherfuckers. That Aussie guy that got speared by a damn a stingray in his chest and shit.
Oh yeah, you talking about the alligator dude? Yeah, that dude is. I knew that was gonna happen. Every time when I first seen him, I was like, he gonna fuck around and get killed out there fucking with them animals. And what do you know? Years later, nigga, he got stung by a motherfucking stingray after being out there in the wilderness with all of them other crazy ass animals. You get stung by a motherfucking stingray and die. That's crazy.
Right.
Homie.
The beautiful specimen of Australian gecko.
Yeah, that dude was crazy. Some was bound to happen. It's kind of ironic that it wasn't a crocodile that got him. It was a stingray. Like my girlfriend, she used to work at the aquarium over here, and the stingrays, they was cool actually. I mean, they had their stingers removed, but they were actually like very social creatures. But yeah, he got his ass taken out by a big ass stingray.
Fuck that. I don't fuck with none of them motherfuckers.
Man, I ain't going nowhere where I ain't supposed to be. So when they be talking about diving deep down where you can't breathe unless you got all this equipment, that means your ass ain't meant to be down there. You wasn't created to be down there. So all this going into space and shit, and yeah, I'm not with all of that exploring outside of your boundaries. You feel me? When you need all of these masks and fucking suits and shit to go places, yeah, that means you wasn't designed to live in that environment. Leave that shit alone.
I was living in Vi Beach, and we went down to Ocracoke up in fucking North Carolina and shit. Yo, I was swimming. You know, I'm like probably chest high.
Come on.
Next thing you know, I see a motherfucking fin just come up like 1 foot away from me. Man, I fucking ran out of that shit like I was running on water. That shit wound up being a dolphin and shit. Oh, the guy was like, oh man, you could have patted. I said, fuck you, that motherfucker. Damn, 15 feet big. Fuck that.
Boxing finesse talking about getting in cages in Africa. Nah, brother, I can't be with you on that one. You feel me? You brave if you do that. I'm not jumping out of no plane. I'm not getting no shark cage. You
No, I
feel
can keep
me?
them safaris, man. Ain't nobody trying to go on no damn safari.
I'm not climbing up no mountain without no rope. None of that stuff. That's yeah. None of them extreme sports. They not for me.
If Busch Gardens was open, I'd go over there and show y'all some animals, because that would be guaranteed and it'd be safe.
Be like, God, you got up 8 and shit behind it. Might throw shit at you.
Hey,
What's up, 1-2?
What's going on, man?
Yeah, what up, 1-2? But
what's going on, fam?
let me tell this story real quick. One time I went to Busch Gardens and I saw these girls. If I had to guess, they were middle school, and they was like teasing the gorilla. And I think they didn't realize that further down is where they had like the glass where the gorilla can actually come up to the glass. He was waiting for them, and he ran up to the glass and hit it and everything. Them girls was scared shitless.
That motherfucker in the wild, that motherfucker grab you, man. That's like 400 pounds of pure muscle.
Yeah.
Yeah, bear and the gorilla, you don't want to mess with in the wild. You for one, you're not outrunning them. You feel me at all? You feel me? They're gonna be up on you in like 5 seconds.
You see when that gorilla grabbed that dude and walked him through the woods and shit, or through the jungle for a minute, and then let him go?
Hell no.
He grabbed him by the leg and shit. He snatched dude by the leg. They were like following him and shit. He snatched him by the leg, started running off with him, and then just let him go. Like, I can fuck you up at any given time.
Hell no.
Yeah, it's like, what do you do? It's like, what do you do in that situation? There ain't shit you can do. It's a gorilla.
Yeah, it's just like, you better hope he's in a good mood.
Yeah, exactly.
I seen a bear charge at a dude and he shot him in the face with the shotty, and he did a front flip and got back up and kept running after him. And that dude dropped the shotgun and tried to jump on the top of his roof. That shit was so funny. I was like, yeah, see,
that's some scary shit.
Yeah, if you shoot him, he tumble and get back up and keep charging at you. Oh yeah, you're gonna be scared to the motherfucker.
I seen one video where it was a dude and he was next to a river and he was sitting in one of them little lounge chairs deep in the forest, and a grizzly bear came and stood right next to him, like sat next to him and was looking at the river and then just walked off. I was like, oh shit, I know dude like dropped like 2 dumps in his pants, man.
Yeah,
I would have been
yeah.
shook as hell. He
Nah,
tried
but
to play.
he wound up showing you later on that motherfucker had a 50 cal on his ass, on his hip.
Oh, you seen that shit too?
Yeah, that nigga had a 50 cal on his hip. Go ahead, Bear. That motherfucker had stopping power to blow your brains out.
Sitting right next to you, man. That's a big risk, bro.
You
I done
still
seen
rolling
some
the
of the
dice,
best
man.
drawers. I seen some of the best gun people tell the public, like, look, you think no matter what kind of caliber you on you, it's the matter of your draw, because a bear can get up on you so quick, and you nervous at the time when you pulling and you trying to aim and shoot. With that nervousness that you got, it's a lot of times that people even miss shots with close up just because of the adrenaline shaking your hand and trying to get the pull out and trying to aim and hit the bear in the right spot. Yeah, it's a lot. If bear attacks, bro, when them people in Alaska, they'll tell you, bro, it's not like just because you got a pistol. It depends on the time and how far the bear is away from you when they get up on you, because they can move fast, bro. Trust and believe, they move fast. Nigga.
Definition of that, a bear attack, is that movie with motherfucking Leonardo DiCaprio.
Oh, that's my dude. You talking about
say that?
You talking about what the relevant? What is it? The relevance? That movie is cold. Yeah, that's my movie right there.
That
he getting ragged down
with.
Yeah, you seen him? He seen the bear before the bear even started charging him. He seen it and he had to aim on him. And as soon as the bear started charging, boy, I'm trying to tell you, them bears is no joke, homie. They ain't no joke. I used to go to Big Bear all the time and see him up there, and I'm telling you, they used to have rangers around. I'm standing around with big ass shotguns, waiting for them to try to enter in the area where they had all the tourists at and shit. Yeah, they don't be playing, bro. They can get up on you real fast.
Them weasel family too, like them Wolverines and shit. Them some bad motherfuckers, man.
Fuck
them
yeah,
some badass animals, man. They be chasing bears and packs of wolves and shit up. They be chasing bears up trees and shit. Like they be fucking them up, man.
Dude,
them little ass things is bad.
They got this shit called honey badger. Fuck with one of those motherfuckers. Shit.
Yeah. Yeah, I heard about the honey badgers and the mongoose. And I heard if you fuck with one of them too, they'll scratch the shit
The
out
badgers,
of
I think the badgers are just like Wolverines, but just in a different continent. You know what I'm saying? They like the same. They just different colors. But they mean as hell, man.
This nigga say, warning, alligators.
Yeah, that means turn around, man.
I've been quarantined for too long. I'm a risk taker.
Yeah, fuck that. I want to see your edits with one hand, motherfucker. Fuck that shit. You gonna be doing it with your left, like, yeah, it's gonna take a little longer, guys. Yeah, don't risk it, man.
Nah, I'm being calculated. I'm not gonna do nothing too reckless.
This guy, he called this channel stung by whatever. Took a damn wasp or a hornet. This motherfucking hornet is Japanese. That nigga stung that shit, man. Yo, he was like, oh. I'm like, why would you do that? First of all, that fucking hornet was like inches long.
Hey, they here. They in the United States, I heard. That's what somebody was showing me.
You talking about a hornet?
Yeah, the killer hornet. That's what he's talking about when the dude stung himself.
Yeah, they call him the Japanese a giant hornet. And then you got the other motherfucker that came from Costa Rica. They call it the executioner hornet. It's a hornet 2 inches long, bro.
Yeah.
That shit not
that. Yeah. And don't ever
they
go
here
to
in America,
Australia
bro.
either, man. Yeah, don't ever go
they
to
here in America
Australia.
now.
I had a teacher who went to Australia. She got bit by something, and she got to take a shot for the rest of her life every day. Every day she got to take a shot.
Damn,
because
that's
the
crazy.
shit, yeah. Australia be having them Madagascar animals, man, like that weird shit. It's like, fucking,
Madagascar edibles.
yeah, like the rare ass animals and shit that'll fuck you up.
Poisonous species in the world. It happened in Australia from the Sydney Fun Web, which city is still crazy as spiders.
Yeah, see, that's another. See, you just
that.
named another thing that I can't mess with. I don't mess with spiders either.
Yeah.
Yeah,
Yeah. No.
I'm good on the
No.
spider tip,
I hate spiders with a passion.
bro. I got bit by a scorpion out here, and I thought that shit was some big ass spider, homie. Because you know Vegas got a scorpion problem. Like you could see them like all throughout the end of May, all the way to September. You in scorpion season, like literally, homie. You will see one walking on your wall. You feel me? Like, and one bit me, homie. It was in my clothes. I was folding my clothes up, and they got turned down my shorts, homie, and that shit jumped all the way on me. It was like as big, almost as big as my hand, homie. Yeah.
Yeah. I think
I'm good.
they got snakes out in Florida too. What them copperheads or whatever? Them I forget what they call.
Yeah. Cottonmouths, copperheads. They call them a couple different things. I ain't never seen
water
one, but I know what
moccasins.
you're
Yeah,
talking-
none of
yeah,
that.
water
man.
moccasins.
Fuck all that shit. I'm like shit. I see a fence that say gators, and I'm like, all right, that means go the other way. Fuck that.
Just like
might
that
as well-
sign you saw me show a little
Yeah.
while ago.
Yeah, that means turn around. You turn.
It's a true story. Check this out. My cousin came from Puerto Rico, right? We went upstate. This when I was living in New York back in the days. We went upstate to go Bear Mountain. Is
Yeah, fuck. I've been there. Fuck that shit. They come up to you.
check it, right? So this is the first time. This way back in the day. I'm probably older than all y'all cats, but yo, we saw the drive theater fucking Friday the 13th when it first came out on fucking drive-in theater, right? So Pop played a trick on us with my cousin. This motherfucking crazy ass country bunking motherfucker. He goes, we in this motherfucker. My dad goes out to go turn.
Whoa!
Damn,
popping over there.
Somebody dropping dishes.
Yeah.
Right? So he goes out to turn off the fucking lantern. We all chilling in the motherfucking tent. Next thing you know, we see an axe coming. We start fucking, oh my God, they're gonna kill him. And next thing you know, the light goes off and he squirts fucking ketchup on the goddamn ass tent. And then he comes in with a fake ass hatchet in his underarm with blood all over him. He's like, they killed me.
Oh shit.
Yo, I was like 10 years old, man. That was back in the 70s and shit. I was like 10 years old, man. This nigga had me tripping. And then
that shit sound, yeah, that shit crazy.
My crazy ass cousin, right? We go, chick, this white chick, she like my brother and shit, you know. My brother had he had like blue eyes and shit, and then he grew out of that shit. I don't know how the fuck that happened, but I'm telling you, it happened. Right? So she was cutting some fucking wood. She was a mountain girl from there. She was cutting some wood. She was looking at my brother. Next thing you know, she ain't pay attention. She was cutting that shit with a hatchet. That shit went whack halfway in her fucking shin. And she just went,
what the fuck?
Look, yo, I'm not joking, my brother. Look,
That's crazy.
So she looked. We looked at her. We was like, oh shit, half the hatchet is in her fucking leg. She goes, look, be calm. Okay, be calm.
She ate that shit.
She was saying be calm?
Yo, I'm not my brother.
Damn.
My brother could tell you the story like yo, verbatim. She gonna take some fucking bandana, pulls out the goddamn hatchet, wraps that shit around her damn shin, and walked over to the thing. So, yo, that shit was some crazy shit. Yo, and then the next day, we went to the lake, you know, because they call it Big Bear. I mean, Bear Mountain, because on the other side of the lake, that shit is all black bears and shit. You know, I'm a motherfucking city kid, man. I don't know shit about no country. I'm from the concrete jungle.
Hey, real quick. Down there is where that sign was, right?
Yeah.
That water comes all the way down here, right? Watch this. Playground.
Oh shit.
Real quick. Hello everybody. What's up?
Greetings and salutation, people.
Yeah. Who is it?
This T-Book.
Oh, is hello everybody is you too?
No. I'll only see you on the thing. I'm just saying greetings and salutation.
No, I'm saying there's somebody else on the panel.
Yeah, somebody jumped on. He talking about
Hello
the
everybody.
guy.
I don't know who that is. I mean, they could be quiet and stay there if they want. It's not like we have a full panel right now.
Hey man, can you hear me?
Yeah,
I can hear you.
Sorry, man. You know, my phone's on mute. I'm a real country man from Alabama, Tuscaloosa. You know, I breed about two.
I already know who that is.
Who that is. Yeah.
Who's that, man?
Your boxing finesse. What up, man?
Yo, what's up, man? What's up, everybody, man? You're at RGM, Mob, O2K, the Don in the building, and the other brother. I don't know who you are, man, but salute to you, bro. Hope you're all good. I thought I just come.
Big ups.
Big up, my brother. I thought I just come on bloody, live stream, man. Just chop it up for a little bit. I know you're about to close down RGM, man, but man, it is what it is, man. Being bored as fuck. What else can I do at the moment?
Yeah. Well, this was originally going to be like a 15-minute stream, and then Mark asked for a link.
When people say they're going to come on live stream and they say, oh, I'm not going to be here for too long, then they'll stay more than flipping at least 2, 3 hours, 4 hours. Well, that's not short, is it? That's a hell of a long time, man.
Yeah, we're at 4 hours right now. 4 hours and 15 minutes.
Wow.
It's been a good time, though.
Nah, I came probably halfway. I know Mob was debating with D. I thought, what's going on there? This whole COVID-19 bullshit, man, got everyone crazy. You understand? Everyone's frustrated. Listen, the media says whatever they want to say, man. I don't really look at news no more because they're just full of shit at the end of the day. You don't know how much, truth is speaking. They're probably speaking more lies than truth, to be honest.
Yes.
So I just go with the flow, man. It is what it is. If it's meant to be, it's meant to be. That's the way I look at things. Yeah. And I start watching news, man. It's just boring. It's repetitive. And you watch news, it's going to put you down. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
And
this such thing is too much information, too.
There's too much information. Listen, our brain only can take so much capacity. After that, you forget, your brain blows up. And last thing you want is keep thinking. Understand? You don't want to keep thinking, man. You have to stay positive. And, it's time like this.
Yes. I look at it like this.
You understand? I try to keep my spirit up. I try to follow as much as I can in boxing. I'm not always, available because I'm working as well at the same time. But I got a day off today, man. I thought, I saw RGM, man. And the funny thing is, man, YouTube, just playing some dumbass shit, not getting no notification. So it's just one of them ones,
Yeah, I hear you. Yeah, because I miss so many lives and videos right now. It's crazy. And I feel bad because I want to support these guys, and I can still support them after the fact, but still.
Yeah. Listen, you know what, Arjun? I got that many, I've subs to so many channels, right? And there's only so much I can take. And I'll come to a point, I'm not going to sub anyone at the moment because I'll go in there, I'll look at the contents. Yeah, I'll probably chop it up, but I got my, handful already. That it's enough for me to keep myself updated from them. The real media is like yourself, RGM. I got the Black Horse, I got D Jefferson, IBFP, Mr. Two Hands, DT3, and the list goes on. It's so much you can, sub to so many, channels. I would love to, don't get me wrong, but it's too much, bro. Do you know what I mean? I mean, the only time I get to, if I don't catch up with any of the content on the weekends, you know, Saturday, Sunday, I don't work. And that's when I binge on it. And I start to kill my time, to keep myself, you know, busy, you know, and see what's going on. Because sometimes it's hard during the weekdays, you know. So, you know, like I say, due to the work, you know, it's one of them ones. Do you know what I mean?
Yeah, there's only so many hours in a day, and
that's it.
And you gotta and most of us have a life outside of YouTube. Like I'm surprised that I've been on here 4 hours. You know, I knew it was gonna go long, but I didn't realize how long it actually was gonna go. But
yo, I literally left, went on a trail walk, came back, and y'all was still burning. I took the family on a trail walk and was like, yeah, we just came back, walked the pit.
He didn't get eaten by an alligator.
Yeah,
oh, no, I'm in New York. Yeah, he didn't either. Yeah.
Yo, fuck, listen, F the alligators, man. Fuck the alligators. Listen, I don't mind seeing them from a standby, boy, but I ain't going close to it. I'm not going to be the next Steve Irwin, you get me, who died by a stingray. You know, this guy had so much balls, but, you know, eventually you co-opt him. You know, when you try to be too much brave, brave's not good, man. You know, there's a limit to everything in life.
Yeah, he was wild too, man.
He obviously paid the ultimate price, but then again, I suppose it's something he loved, as he's, you know, since he was a little kid. I think he didn't really mind if he died, but I'm sure at the same time, man, you know, he would love to, you know, at least live a little, you know what I mean, and see his kids grow up. But I know his kids obviously taking over his ranch in Australia, spit image of Steve Irwin. So, and trust me, he's brave as fuck as well, man. I tell you one thing. But I suppose he runs in the genes, innit? That's what.
I think son is like 14 years old.
14, bro. A man's bloody handling cobras and shit. And alligators.
Shit.
Fuck
that's
that.
crazy.
Yeah? That's what I mean. You have to have a thick skin and you have to be strong-minded as well. It's like, you know, if you're scared of something, man, that's beyond that. You know what I mean? It's not thinking about nothing but, you know, if he's going to come and attack me or harm me, or if I'm scared or not. No, he's brave as F, man. I'll tell you one thing.
Let me say it in Steve Irwin's voice. The late, great Steve Irwin.
He's from, you know, Australia.
You have to respect the creatures. These animals are very, very, very venomous.
Yeah, man. You have to respect them, man. You know, listen, Australia is a big ass country, yeah. And at the end of the day, it's got such a huge land, and it's like all year round summer. So that's why they hold so many venomous, you know, creatures, snakes that are known for, tarantulas. You know what I mean? Spiders, alligators, kangaroo. You know, most of the kangaroos are flipping jacked up. You understand? So most of them are flipping PEDs, man. You don't want to fight with them, man. You know what I mean? They'll box you up in one go. Simple as that.
Yeah, you ain't kidding. You gotta be smart about it. Like, I'm sure you saw it where I got to that point where it was like these trails that weren't like official trails. I was like, fuck that. I'm not walking. I'm not walking down there.
Nah, man, save yourself, Jim. Save yourself, man, from these alligators. Because I know places like Florida and certain part of the bloody in America, they do hold. You know, even like when you go to like the countryside, like, you know, like hillbilly side, you know what I mean? Like, you know, the Mississippi, you know, the Louisiana, them side, you know, you don't know what they got, man, at the end of the day.
Shit,
you know?
fuck. Alabama's like 20 miles away.
Alabama is 25 miles away, man, so you better be careful, you know?
And I'm in the panhandles.
I just thought about that when he was talking about hillbillies.
Hillbillies, rednecks, you know. I do, man, follow my American stuff, you know. You know, it's all about just learning.
Hey, did y'all catch?
Most of the, you know, like
did
you
y'all
got
catch
places
ring
like here as
shit?
well in UK, you know, some part of UK, you know, you got the Londoners, got the cocky accents. You know, I'm from London. You know, I'm from London originally, and then you go to other side part of the UK, they talk different. You know, go different lingo, different slangs. The accent's a bit different. So obviously, you know, America's a lot bigger. You know, like you got the New York, you got the Chicago's. They talk different from, you know, like, you know, the rednecks, you know, the hillbillies. You know, when you go to Alabama, you know, Mississippi, Louisiana, them places. So you can see a big difference. You know, obviously, you know yourself. So that's how we do get it here down in the UK as well. You know, it's completely different.
To see that, I saw the Ring IQ shit. That shit was But
Oh my God,
Talking about the
bro.
rap, right?
Oh my
He
God.
bodied
That
H.O. H-Mo. He bodied him.
bro.
And it was hilarious. I was like, what
When the
the
ring mix
heck?
when the
Listen, man.
ring IQ
H-Man needs to
mixtape
close down
coming
these
out, that's
flipping
all I want to
channels
know.
and
yeah,
just and lay low somewhere, sit down. I don't know, take a trip to flipping Himalayan mountain or somewhere. And you know, I
And
just
you know what's crazy is that the dude hasn't even realized that he got bodied. He really thinks that he exposed Ring IQ, and it's like in order for you to expose somebody, you have to provide evidence. You saying he's a racist is not evidence. That's
yeah,
just you saying he's a racist, and it's a very baseless accusation.
yes.
Ring IQ has audio clips of you saying that uh,
You're the best.
you're doing it right. You're one of the best in the industry. All this shit. So it's like, were you full of shit then, or you full of shit now? You know, I would venture to say he's full of shit all the time, because I think when he was all
Bro,
up on Ring IQ.
I
Mhm.
Fred interview where
you know what though, people like
Brooklyn the
the
Don.
H-Mo and H-Ho, at the end of the day, they're fake, man, from the day one, from the get-go. At the end of the day, he probably just opened up a YouTube channels, only the way he wants to, move, his perspective of flipping, channels. I don't know which way he was going, but we know at the end of the day it was fake. Because at the end of the day, if you're gonna keep it, oh, I'm Mr. DAZN, the H-Man, hey yo, and then all of a sudden you switch side, you want to go to LDBC. If you're gonna be LDBC, man, be part of the LDBC from day one, not halfway and then switch side. So people like that, I don't pay no attention. These lot, all they do, man, just they talk, they bark a lot. You know what I mean? They bark like a dog, and then even if you try to debate, don't waste your time, don't waste your breath, not even answer the energy or oxygen, because at the end of the day, you're not gonna get your say in at the end of the day, because he's gonna talk all over you. It's simple as that.
Bro, he
Because
didn't
I've
have
seen
nothing to
I
say.
think I
He
don't know
didn't
if it
have
was a few
nothing
days
to
ago,
say when old boy
probably a month
came
or
in.
a week, I can't remember. Obviously, Ring IQ stepped out. He came to his channel. Yeah, I mean, he wanted to talk to him, because at the end of the day, he wouldn't even let Ring IQ even, say his piece. All he was doing is barking. So there's no point. People like him, don't waste your time, man. All he's looking for shine at the end of the day. And,
That's true.
and he's
Mob,
doing it
what were you
right,
saying?
right. Listen, I mean, don't get me wrong, his name's out there. Everyone knows who he is, So
That's the thing
listen,
though.
him.
Everybody
Other
is
than that,
getting
it's just
him mixed up with the real H Money, the
obviously
Don.
he's sucking up
Brooklyn the
to
Don is the real H
Mr.
Money, bro.
Fred Fraudhorn. And then he's been going on his channels lately, nearly every day whenever he's on the stream. So I don't know. He's probably trying to get more people to sub him. Maybe try and get more crowds, more subs, more people from the LDBC to sub him, get his channels pop in. I don't know what his motive is, but like I said, he got bodied, and
Yeah.
it's time to lay low, rest in peace. Don't show your big ass forehead, Somalian head. Just go to Himalayan mountain and do what you need to do. That's it, because he got literally bodied by Ring IQ, and that was a mimic as well. So imagine if Ring IQ was dead serious with his bars. I mean, can you imagine? That's a finito. That's it. But all Ring IQ was doing is he made a diss track, but he made it into a funnier version. And that really humiliated bloody, H-Mo. So
But what were you saying, Mom, about the
I was saying that when he called in on Fred, he he always talk about he from the jungles and from LA. But nigga, a real nigga called in. He was like, nigga, I'm from Western, nigga. He was like, so with this nigga calling around, this nigga making all these foo ass, bullshit ass, funny ass videos and shit. You feel me? I want to hear what his take is and why he's switching up. And nigga, all H when he paused for like 5 minutes. He was like, man, I like Earl Spence. You feel me? He's a cool guy. I was like, what the fuck? Are you serious? Like, this nigga just got punked on national YouTube. Like, are you serious? You made so many videos about Earl Spence, 9 hours long, and now you saying that Earl Spence is a cool dude because you got this dude on your helmet who really from the city who you claim? Yeah, like I said, I seen his whole ego get teared down that day. And that was like 2-3 weeks ago. Ring IQ just put salt on the grave. That's all he did.
Yeah, he's whack. This dude's always been whack. He always says that he's ended channels, but if you ended Mark's channel, why is Mark still around and growing? but every day he got more and more subscribers out.
That part.
So how the hell you end him? Just because you call somebody a racist doesn't mean that you ended somebody. If you call them a racist and then you show proof that they're racist, then you might end them. You know, but he ain't doing that.
I think that all the people that came to a rational decision that I think that dude has mental issues for real.
Yeah.
I
tell you
told
what.
SSB, I was like, man, you better stop saying that this nigga pulled a gun out on Earl Hefe's channel like that's supposed to scare me. Nigga, you think they stopped making pistols when they made his? Like, nigga, you better stop saying that because he SSB 12 is like a fucking he's like a fucking gimmick for this nigga, and he like to pump up with this nigga claim he think he is. Like, I don't give a fuck about that so-called gun he got, nigga. You think they stopped making guns when they made his, nigga?
I mean, look
nigga
at
live in Memphis.
Look at Mob's name.
One, you feel me? You ain't nowhere in California, so why you claiming? Like, that shit easy to me. I hate when they be claiming my city, my state, bro, and them niggas is be switching up like transformers and shit. And that's what we call a peanut butter and jelly ass nigga. The nigga don't know if he want to be blood or prick.
Well, but Mob, I have a theory, all right? Because the dude lives in Tennessee now.
Hey, nigga, don't talk to me about no guns, nigga.
well-
Cause this is the last thing, nigga. I'll take that shit.
Well, let me tell you my theory real quick.
The fact that the nigga was disrespecting my homie kids, it was already got me out of bounds.
Hey,
Just
but
try to stay
Mom,
away from conversations with the nigga, but you doing too much, and you already had a nigga that from your so-called claim hood call in and say he don't know you and said where you at. Pull up if you talking about that and you got quiet. Yeah, bro. Not at all.
Come on, you still there? Can y'all hear me?
Yeah, RGM, that's you?
Yeah. Can you hear me?
Yeah.
Oh, okay.
I thought you got killed by a damn alligator or some shit. What the hell?
Nah. But I think Mob lost connection.
Yeah,
Here's what I'm gonna say. I got a theory about him though. I think you know how a lot of people tend to project. This guy likes to go around calling people snitches as well. He's from LA. He lives in Tennessee now. I have a theory that he snitched on somebody and moved to Tennessee. That's pure speculation. I don't have any proof to back that up. So I'm not gonna say that it's facts or that I exposed him, but I honestly think that is his situation.
I know what you're saying though. Like when motherfuckers give the personification and passing the buck on somebody else, when in actuality they the one that's admitting their own faults and their own life, what they admitted. You know what I'm saying? But it's not documented or it's not up front that you could be able to prove that. So yeah.
Because it happened.
I understand every concept what you're saying. Yeah.
Yeah, because it's like we even see it in boxing. Like for instance, Jerome Miller was making accusations that he thought AJ was on something. Then he tested positive for multiple PED or banned substances. And then
and shit.
Yeah, and then like if you ever been in a relationship where your girl, she's like always thinking that you're cheating on her, chances are she's cheating on you.
She's
Exactly.
thinking that you're. She's
Exactly.
thinking, yeah, because she's thinking you're doing it because that's the same. That's the exact shit she's doing behind your back. So
Yeah.
she's like, well, if I'm doing it, he got to be doing it too. And how dare that motherfucker cheat on me? You know what I'm saying? That's how it tends to go. But I think I'm gonna go ahead and end it.
Yeah, man. Yo, you
You
take,
got
brother. Thanks for having me on. I enjoyed the conversation with all the panelists, and yeah. But what brought me on to it was, I didn't like both of the brothers disputing, and I'm glad that they reconciled the situation like men and spoke to each other, and you know that was nothing but a blessing. You know what I'm saying? So,
yeah.
My bad, bro.
brother, nah, no,
No, you
no,
good.
man. Nah, it's no worries. It's love, man. It's just people. This is what men do. A real man will hash it the fuck out. You know what I'm saying? And y'all prove y'all men. In my perspective, to me, everybody else, I don't know. I'm not them. I'm just me. And to me, y'all handled it like men. Y'all came to an agreement, and y'all was like, boom, boom, bop, and then boom. You know what
What
I'm
we
saying?
talking about, brothers? I had cut out. My bad.
Yeah,
Yeah,
well, he's just saying that he's glad you and D Jefferson didn't take it to a level where it didn't need to go. That y'all handled shit like men.
Oh, nah. That's my boy, Mo. Me and my close homies from the neighborhood, we get into heated conversations all the time, but it's all love, bro. I ain't got nothing but love for bro. I like I said, when it comes to life and death, bro, I just get real passionate on them type of situations because I know how easy it is for you to lose your life. So with everything else going on in the world, I just don't take nothing for granted, and I just don't move blindly like that. You feel me? Not to
yeah,
say that he do. I'm just saying that me in general, I don't lose. I just are very aware, bro, of all my situations and all my surroundings that I put myself in, and I just want everybody to know that it's real in the field out here. We talk about boxing, we talk about sports, we get away here on these lives, but still, at the end of the day, we got to go back to real life. And besides the coronavirus, niggas is dying in real life, and I'm very passionate about that subject because I took myself out of that situation and put myself into a better situation. So
yeah.
I still remember all of those hard nights and hard days. So I won't never forget, bro. You feel me? That's all it is.
I feel you. I've been there, done that. Back in my days, my brother, I'm 51 years old right now. I'm still surviving, and
Yeah,
it's
that's a blessing. That's a blessing. I'm glad I got OGs around like you who can give us continuously to give us advice and keep us out of hardship because that's all I kicked it around was people older than me, like people my dad's age, like in their 50s and 60s and shit. So I stay around OGs, so I stay getting knowledge from people that's twice my age, and I just got a different perspective about life than everybody else. That's all.
yeah,
But like I said, it's all love between me and him. I ain't me and him. We always be having every once in a while we'll have a disagreement or something like that, but usually we both on the same page about shit. So.
hey, I just commend both of y'all. That's all I gotta say. You know what I'm saying? Thank you, Red Glove Militant, for allowing me to come in here and speak with these beautiful people that you put in the panel. Saying
What was
so.
Anytime,
your
G
theory,
Boogie, you're
Red?
always welcome. Huh?
What was your theory? You when I got cut off, you was talking about you had a
Oh, okay.
theory.
Yeah, the theory is it's quick. My theory is that when he he says he's from LA, now he's living in Tennessee, and a lot of people tend to project their own flaws and their things that they've done onto other people. He goes around
Mm-hmm.
calling people snitches all the time. I have a feeling the reason why he's not in LA anymore is because he snitched on somebody. And like I said, it's just a theory. I'm not claiming
Hey,
that I exposed him or nothing like that. I'm not on that H money shit, but
that's a theory.
mhm.
That's a theory that's been proven. That's been proven right a lot of times, bro. I
Yeah.
told you this, bro. I've been locked up, bro, for 5 years. So I mean, I know what it is. I know what type of niggas that them niggas is. And like I said, bro, being that you claim that you a Damu and you from LA and you claim you from the jungles, I actually spent time in the joint with niggas who actually from the jungle. And there none of them niggas acted like that. For one, if you really know the thing about Damus and Crips, and this has just been proven, The Crips is more wilder, more liver, more out there with they shit. Damoos is more laid back and about their money. So just the fact that you going around on a live like that and you doing that type of shit is showing me that you don't know really the code of what you claiming like that. Cause we don't talk like that, bro. We more laid back and we more about our money. We more quiet. You feel me? Remember, the quietest niggas is the niggas that you gotta worry about. The loudest nigga in the room is the most weakest nigga in the room. So you feel me? We know that this nigga
Yeah.
go around all the time, and we already see what his program is. My whole thing is that, bro, don't be putting kids and shit up into it. That was my whole thing about him. You feel me? Don't be bringing niggas kids up into your argument that you or your beef that you supposedly got with another man. You feel what I'm saying? That's between you and that man, not you and somebody else's kids. I mean, so that's where it turned me off at it, and it got me on some like, fuck that shit, fuck that nigga.
Yeah, and then he's done the same thing with Johnny Boy's father. Same thing. The guy has, he has cancer, and it's really a shitty thing to do to tell somebody whose parent has cancer that you hope they die soon or shit
Yeah,
like
type shit
that.
like that. Yeah, that's
That's a
what I'm
scummy
saying.
thing to do. See, this is what I tell people when they start talking about my mom or they start bringing in people that ain't me, that are related to me or whatever. I'm like, I don't need to talk about your mom or your dad or anybody else, because you a bitch enough for me to talk about you. I don't need to talk about your family members. You're
Right.
all the material that I need, and they don't got nothing to do with what's going on between you and me. So why don't you cut the bullshit and come at me? But I think because I've been so consistent with just trying to be as genuine as I possibly can be, it's hard for them to come at me in that way, because
Right.
you ain't gonna expose me for being a racist because I don't say racist shit. You're not gonna expose me for being a hypocrite,
But you
because
can't. They can't, because look at who you
exactly.
fuck with, bro. You fuck with a lot of brothers. You fuck with a lot of Hispanics and Latinos. You bro, that's what I'm saying, bro. When you say those things, bro, you have to be able to show some type of proof or some type of angle where you could show that this man has either downplayed a race or don't fuck with a race. Like when he said that about Ring RQ, and then Ring RQ turned around and said, bro, do you know what my wife is? And I know what he was talking about. He basically saying his wife is either African American or mixed with African American. So how can he be racist? So that's basically what he was saying by without having to say it, even in an indirect way. But I knew what he meant. And with that, like I said, bro, you got people out here who what I always used to tell people, bro, if you don't stand for something, you will fall for anything. And the fact that you didn't
Yep.
seen this man switch from this block to that block to this channel to that channel, you can't trust a nigga like that, because you got to be thinking in your mind, tomorrow, if me and this dude disagree, is he gonna try to come at me like that? Like, you feel what I'm saying? Like, you can't
Exactly.
trust a person like that, because he gonna flip flop on you. And and that's one thing, bro. I didn't got into it with a lot of people, but one thing that I always did respect other people that I got into it with on the streets is that they at least stood for where they from, and they stood from what they believe in. But when you switching from what you believe in today to something else tomorrow, then you switching to something else the next day, I can't rock with that. That's overly being fake. That's a snake, homie. You feel me? That's a person that you can't trust around your circle. And like I said, I don't even see how other people can be vouching for that. You feel what I'm saying? Or even entertaining that shit that he be on, when it's plain as day, bro. When the nigga switch up like that, that's an unloyal nigga, homie. So why would he be
Yeah.
loyal to you if he unloyal to the next man, or if he unloyal to the shit that he say that he loyal to? If you see that he unloyal to it, then he definitely gonna be unloyal to you. That's why I used to tell females all the time, how can you go fuck with this nigga knowing that he fucking around with you on his wife? How can y'all ever become one? Because if he would fuck around with you on his wife, you don't think that nigga would turn around and fuck with another bitch over you? You feel what I'm saying? Vice versa. What if you was put a male in that situation? Just like I used to tell my niggas, bro, you fucking with this slimy bitch and she fucking with you behind her nigga back, and you want to give your all to this girl, but nigga, how can you put faith into her that she won't do the same thing that she did to her husband to your ass? You feel me?
Yep.
It just people be moving crazy to me, bro. It's like common sense ain't common no more. You feel me?
I feel you. I agree. I agree with you 100% on that. And you know, like I'm not a exposed to LDBC channel, but it's also no secret that I'm not a big fan of them either. But I don't go out my way to make videos about them. But real talk, if they're smart, they'll out this motherfucker because he ain't about no real shit. It was
Right.
not that long ago he was saying that the LDBC ruined Deontay Wilder and that Deontay Wilder fought bums. Now he's
Facts.
now he's saying he's disappointed in people who writing off Deontay Wilder just because he took a loss, and he's repping LDBC. How can you take this guy seriously? Like, what changed all of a sudden? And it won't take long, but before long, he's gonna turn on them too because that's just what he does. I don't know what the fuck his end game is and what he's trying to do, but whatever he's doing, he
That
ain't
nigga
doing it
said
right.
that nigga said I'm a world star. Nigga, it's niggas getting beat up who ain't never got heard of in their life on world star. Nigga, what the fuck does that mean? Nigga, like world star or something? Like that shit old as fuck now for one. Don't nobody even fuck with world star no more like that, nigga. So come on, bro. Like it's just crazy to me, bro. I just hate when niggas that's supposed to be from around the area that I'm supposed to be for act like that, bro. Because we don't act like that. And I'm just letting everybody know in the chat who don't know about California dudes, we don't act like that, bro. I'm just letting y'all know. The real
Yeah.
ones don't act like that. You feel me?
Well,
So
my girl's from California, and the times that I visited, I can say they don't act like that. And I did go to LA the last time I was there in November. I ain't see nobody acting like this clown, but that's exactly
right.
what he is. He's a clown. There's a reason. I'm telling you, there's a reason why he's not there no more. And like I
That
said,
usually
that's
the case, Red. That's usually the case. I mean, I'm just from my experience, that's usually the case, bro. You feel me? That is
yeah,
usually the case. Like I can't move too far away from my city because I just got too much going on and I got too many connections and just too much shit going on between California and Vegas right now. So
yeah,
I'm only 2 hours away from where I need to be at and I can pop up on your ass in a minute. You feel me? Without no hesitation. You feel me? It ain't nothing but the 15 between me and the city. You feel me? So that's
yeah.
nothing for me. But I from past experiences, I mean, you can say that people, get ran up out of their city. Some people do get ran up out of their city. So that could be a theory that you could throw out there because it's not impossible because it's very possible that could be one of the situations. But like I said, I just know that Cali niggas don't act like that. Period. You feel what I'm saying? We don't
Yeah.
start just attacking motherfuckers, and we definitely don't attack kids, bro. We don't attack people, kids. We don't attack. We don't speak on the sick. You feel me? And we don't speak on the dead. That's just something that we don't
Yeah.
do. So all that shit that y'all been seeing with this nigga doing that and whack 100 and all that, that's niggas who ain't that's fake niggas who ain't got the real niggas that checked them yet. You feel me? They ain't came across some real
Yeah.
niggas who checked them yet. That's all that is. You feel me?
Yeah, yeah, and then the other thing is, there's also a reason why he's been passed around from boxing community to boxing community like he's a whole, like a hoe.
Mm,
You know, this guy, like, even if he were to try to flip like, let's say all of a sudden he tried to be buddy buddy with me, which I know it ain't gonna happen because anytime I join a live stream that he's on the panel of, he always drops off. So that shit just ain't gonna happen. But let's say it were to
right,
happen hypothetically, I'll be like, nah, I'm good. I don't wish no ill will on you. Best of luck to you and your channel. But nah, I ain't gonna
right,
fuck with you like that. And I'd leave it at that. And I think that's what everybody needs to do because this dude
right,
has already
right.
burned a whole bunch of bridges. It's a matter
I
of
told you,
time
bro.
before he burns
I
the
really
bridges.
try to even, I really even try to even speak up on that nigga situation and what he be doing because of the fact that I know fake and I know real. You feel what I'm saying? And I know when a nigga, that's some 6ix9ine shit. Basically, it's starting to turn into some 6ix9ine shit over there. That's how I'm looking at it. You feel what I'm saying? It's starting to really get into some 6ix9ine shit and. I already told niggas when that shit was going on. I told motherfuckers like, man, This nigga, he for one, you got hell a lot of protection around you. So you walking around all these cities calling motherfuckers out. It just ain't nobody got a chance to put their hands on you yet. But
Yeah.
that's why I said it's always a game until you in that situation, until you reach that situation. Because there's no doubt about it. If half of these people was to actually show up and try to get down with you, you probably wouldn't even come outside. You feel what I'm saying? So
Yeah.
it just come, it just be, that's why I told you, Red, man, I've been kind of standing back. You and Ring IQ is the only niggas I hopped on within the last 2 to 3 weeks. You feel what I'm saying? Because I just been trying to stay back because there's been too much back and forth with this niggas and this motherfuckers, and then you got people who beefing with each other that I both fuck with. So I just, and then motherfuckers are bickering back and forth about little shit. And then you got this nigga going around tripping and shit over the internet on some off-brand shit. Like, yeah, I just had to back for a minute, but I came on your shit because I know you be low key, and I like fucking with low key niggas because I know they stay about their business. You feel me? So that's the reason why I just wanted to come on and show you a little bit of love and speak up on the COVID shit. But other than that, man, I be trying to play the backfield now, man, because there's too much foo shit going on around here.
Well, you appreciate it around here, Mob. I just want you to understand that, which I know you do, but I want to make it public. You're definitely appreciated. Always welcome on the panel. I'm gonna go ahead and shut it down. You got anything else you want to say?
Nah, man, I just want to say, man, what's up to all the people in the chat, all the people in the chat, and Boxing Monster, LA, the Jedi, Lance, you feel me? All the people that come through, Lisa, Tim, all of the rest of the Wrench gang. And like I said, I just wanted to show you some love, B, man. I always enjoy your lives, man.
Definitely appreciate it. Yeah, shout out to the Fantastic Four. That's I Buy Houses, Lisa Bales, Samuel Shaw, and Tim W. Actually, I haven't seen Tim W around for a couple of days, so I hope he's doing well. But yeah, and shout
Yeah,
out
shout
to
out to
everybody.
Tim. Shout out to
Yeah.
Tim, man.
And I know he got medical stuff going on, so I'm I send prayers out to him just in case. But yeah,
Yeah,
man,
but I
everybody.
catch you, bro. I got Ring just went live right now, so I'll catch you on the next one, Pete.
All right, man. Peace. Take it easy.
All right, bro.
Yeah, and I just want to say thank you to everybody who was on the panel. Thank you to Mob. Thank you to 1-2 Kid, Charles D, Angel Santos, Boxing Jedi, Boxing Finesse. I'm just hoping I don't miss anybody. If I missed you, please forgive me. I think that's everybody. Oh, G Boogie. How can I forget G Boogie? Oh, and Mark from Unrivaled Boxing Talk and News. All these guys who have channels, please subscribe to them. Mob is supposed to be starting his channel up whenever he has things situated the way he wants to have them situated. So, you might want to go ahead and subscribe to him as well. Don't forget, tomorrow, this was the whole reason why the stream was started. Tomorrow is the plug at 6 p.m. Eastern Standard Time. If you're listening right now, it's 2:30 p.m. Eastern Standard Time. So that gives you an idea of what time you want to be looking for if you're not on Eastern Standard Time. Like I said, Pacific, y'all are 3 hours behind. Central, you're an hour behind. And if you're in the UK, I believe you guys are 5 hours ahead of us. So, but anyways, yeah, if you have a channel that you would like to plug, that is boxing, you're more than welcome to go over to Jay Cotto's channel. I'm going to be co-hosting it with him, and we'll see what you're about and see if we can get you some people who didn't know about you before. But other than that, I hope everybody stays safe. Everybody be blessed. Peace.